First heat of the morning out there, Owen Moss in the red, Ben Wingate in the blue, couple East Coasters, Tony Nunez from Maui in the white, and Lucas Pasolini, BRA next to his name. He's a Brazilian surfer residing in America now. Good morning and welcome out. This is the Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach, presented by French Hospital Medical Center. And we are on day 3. Good morning, Jeff. I'm Ryan Simmons, along with Jeff Baldwin. We're going to be calling the action. We're going to finish out the 3 heats that we left yesterday in the round of 96, 14, 15, 16 at 20 minutes, just letting everyone know at home the schedule for the day. And then we're going to jump into the top-seeded round, the round of 64. We'll try and get 16 heats done at 25 minutes. We may not get them all done due to the glare at the end of the day, but the schedule is up. Finish the 3 heats we had left and go into the round of 64. And we expect really good surfing again today, Jeff, with the swell coming down. We got the light offshore wind and the level of surfing through the roof right now.
Oh, it's been through the roof the last 2 days, and here we are, day 3, as you indicated. Yeah, a little tick down in the size of the swell. It's still that long interval, so every once in a while you get those big bombing closeouts, but with the tide rising from now all the way just a little bit past noon, probably a 6-foot full high tide again, and then dropping out towards 7:30 or 8 this evening. Plenty of opportunity in the bigger playing field, or we had the big playing field all the first 2 days, but now with a little bit smaller, and then that gutter in the middle, so we're going to see a lot of guys getting waves everywhere. There's going to be a lot of heats with everyone spread wide apart.
Yeah, and I think yesterday showed us that you can get the sets that open up and give you that one big opportunity, and then you can also look for the smaller mid-size waves. And with that swell dropping today, yeah, the surfers aren't going to have to mess with the big sets, probably looking for those mid-size waves with long-running corners. So
what do we got going on here in Pismo? We got a 4 to 6 foot swell. We have howling offshore winds. It's 41 degrees, it says, but with that wind chill coming through the valleys, I mean, it's definitely in the mid-30s, low 30s, and not a lot of free surfers out this morning.
Yeah, we didn't have to clear the lineup.
Electing to stay warm before their heats. They know what's going on. The north side has super fun waves for warm-ups and up and down the beach everywhere. I'm sure they're getting waves.
Well, they are, actually. I talked to a few of the competitors yesterday after the end of the event. Said, oh, did you get any waves anywhere? And they said, oh, yeah, the north side was going off. So at the high tide, super fun and rippable, so they're able to get the warm-ups in. Let's let the surfers know in the water. We're 2 minutes away from the start. 2 minutes away from the start. We're going to have Owen Moss, big, powerful regular foot in the red, Ben Wingate in the blue, Tony Nunez in the white, the goofy footer in a heat of other 3 regular foots, and then Lucas in the green. Guys, under 2 minutes till the start, so maybe hold your positions. You want to be out the back when we start this heat. We'll give them that 10-second countdown as we lead into the heat. Heat 15, stand by. It's going to be Gianmarco Oliva, Johnny Corzo, Max Self Eugene, and Makai Bray. And there's a fun story. We'll get to that about those red and white in that heat. The Dominican Republic surfers that are up and coming, and they've got the call up into the 3,000, so that'll be exciting. We've got the QS event down there, and they have a surf-rich culture and great people. So if you don't know much about the DR, look it up.
So there we go. There's a nice angle of what Pismo looks like on this beautiful winter morning here. I mean, just gorgeous landscape, and the winds funnel down over those mountains through those valleys and bless us here at the pier where we are, and the contest happening just to the south side.
All right, Jeff, 45 seconds, surfers, 45 seconds. Heat 1, but it's heat 14. They're duck diving this set as we're 30 seconds away from the start. 30 seconds. So here we go with day 3 of this Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach.
And there we are, for those at home, sitting in that container down at the bottom corner of the screen, midship containers. These things get shipped all over, very easy and convenient for setup.
All right, Jeff, we're going to count in here, and now we've got that 10-second countdown. 9, 8, 7, and here we go with day 3, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we are underway with Heat 14, Heat 15 check-in, and we'll see if any of these surfers, looks like they had to deal with that set, little sneaky set. So, again, day 2 starts off with the first heat getting caught inside. So, Pismo
does its trick. Another crisp, sharp wake-up call for the athletes. So we saw it yesterday a lot. You know, they're trying to hold themselves on that sandbar, and then that, you know, those cleanup sets come 30 yards further out. There's not much they can do. White stuck inside. Maybe they got a little late paddle out. Tony Nunez.
Yeah, so make sure we're checking in. Gianmarco, Johnny, Max, and Mackay.
So what do we got? 57-degree water, 56-degree water, 41-degree air temp, and offshore. Saw young Jackson Dorian in the dark around 6:15 this morning, walking out with his mom to do a little in-the-dark warm-up surf. He'll be coming up next.
Yeah, he's stoked. He'll be in that round of 64. He got the wild card. Young Hawaiian went down, I think, in the junior unexpectedly, but that's okay. Now he's all fired up.
Well, learn from the mistakes, right?
And sometimes when you're double dipping in an event, it's double focus. So sometimes when you can focus just in the one division, I feel like maybe you can go a little bit further. When you're in the Pro Juniors and the QS, maybe there's a lot going on. So you can quiet the mind. Maybe now he knows what he's got to do, get the job done.
Focus on the one event. Yeah, that's right. You know, but then on the other side, you got guys like, you got Cannon Carr just blazing through his heats. He's in the quarterfinals of the junior event coming up later in the week, and he's doing well for him.
Yeah, you could call them like the U16 surfers in that age bracket still in the junior series. They've got nothing to lose in this QS, so they just go out there with freeness, the ability to just kind of not worry about netting points for the year and all that. So it looks like White might be in position right here. Tony. And, well, welcome to Pismo. They thought they were outside. They got cleaned up at the start of their heat, which you never have happen in a contest. And then you're looking for these little mid waves. And then we got Red looking right here. Owen. Here we go. Power surfer. He's got a great style. He's just trying to get this inside reform, though. Little widget out the back. And he might find this runner right. This is where that sandbar is, so not sure what this wave will do for him, but he's bringing it through the inside. Pretty facey section. Lip line float.
Yeah,
trying to stay on his board there.
Had to go for the little bit of a two-stage turn up in the lip. Spent a lot of time just getting through. You'll see those reforms. We saw it a lot yesterday where they actually can carry speed and really arc on the rail. That one was a bit sticky, you know.
Yeah, that
just
was
the way he had to push and front foot and keep his momentum getting forward on the board just to find that inside. But an opening wave, and we are off. Owen Moss.
Here's that replay. I mean, right here, I thought, oh, this thing's going to just well up and be the dream, but then it went just underworld, no water, no sand. So he's sticking with it, and you're right. He had no speed into the heavy section. He did pretty well, actually, on the replay, watching it to negotiate that end bit.
Well, we love that sweeping vista towards Montaña de Oro, the national park.
Yeah,
that's
up
the
towards
end,
Avila.
Yep, that's past Avila Beach and then goes around that big headland towards Morro Bay.
Well,
magic part of the coast up here.
That first score came in, Jeff, 3.17, Red 3.17, and he's going to try and hustle out the back, and he'll have that 3 on the board and then reset with the crew, feeling pretty good, even though it's a 3.17.
You know, they talk about all the, the title sponsor is Visit SLO Cali. They talk about, all the outdoor activity, that whole hill, that beautiful range of mountains or
that's
hills
where it
you
all
see.
Takes place.
Well, it's a national park, and
Yeah.
that's all full of biking and hiking trails. So if
So
you're up in
fun.
the area and you like hiking and biking, there you go. There's a nice canvas to go play on.
So the 317 drops for Owen Moss. We had the set at the start of the heat. The crew were caught inside. Could have took advantage of it, but now it's going to have to be a 15-minute heat for blue, white, and green. Now you got to tap into your Grom days and the WSA up here at Pismo.
Well, just like us, the judges get to settle in.
Yeah.
As each surfer gets that wave, set the table for the day in this heat.
Yeah, we got the comfy chairs. I'm settled in.
Yeah, thank you, Andy. Upgrading the chairs, making us comfortable all day. He came to the U.S. Open. I remember him doing a little walkthrough at the U.S. Open, and I turned around and had a little greenie. He goes, "Oh, those are the good chairs. That's what you guys need."
Yeah, like the cushy office chair is what we're talking about. All right, so the crew just waits. No priority for blue, white, and green. 14:25 check in. Gianmarco, Johnny, Max, and Mackay. Well, I didn't expect this little lull here in this first heat, but we do have the dropping swell with the rising tide, so.
That's right. I did hear the judges talking. Darren Brillhart always checking the buoys. He has his favorite buoy locators, and it's dropping up at Mavericks. And not that that's the buoy, but we know the swell's dropping up north, which means it'll be dropping down here. We got some good video clips of Rincon yesterday from one of the dads sending you clips saying, "Yeah, it's really good down here, guys."
Yeah, they heard you wonder what it was like, and they sent us the clip of just pumping Cove.
And then I'm sure every secret spot that's not secret at all was pumping too, up and down the coast.
Yeah, and with the King Tides, I saw a post from Ricky Blake yesterday down in Huntington over at Bolsa Chica by the sea legs. The water breached PCH and went from the ocean over the parking lot at Bolsa Chica, over PCH, created a big sandbar on the southbound lanes, and water basically was just rushing. And Ricky brought up that point in the 20s and 30s, that was a natural estuary. So man built land over what naturally was the ocean to the wetland. So it's kind of crazy the earth just does what it wants.
Nature wins. I mean, we've been getting a lot of great weather. I mean, the mountains are full of snow. You get all the clips from Tahoe and Mammoth, and everyone's buried. Their cars are buried. They can't get in. They can't get
crazy,
out. But the snow, the riding is good if you're skiing or snowboarding. And then the surfers up and down this coast have been, they're burnt. They've been getting no end of surf for over a month, and more to come.
Finally, a real California winter with the lows coming out of the north. We didn't have that for a few years. It was just a pattern of off where we weren't getting that same jet stream up from Alaska dipping down the right angle. It just was doing some weird things. But we did go through, remember, 14, 15, 16, the El Nino years, and then it switched back to the La Nina. And I think actually they're calling maybe ENSO neutral and then into El Nino potentially this summer. Here's Tony. Jeff, look at this. Looks facey. Oh, and
wow.
Because it's so slopey, he caught an edge.
Did I just see he's in a short sleeve full? That is aggressive. Or does he have orange sleeve? Here we go. Was that green? Yes. So Lucas Pasolini, who we saw running back on the pier, gets his first opening ride. Looking to do his best to bounce through, connect to the inside. You can see it's a lot of work. I mean, he's a big lad, and he's putting a lot of pressure on the front of the board, but that one doesn't turn into much. Yeah, wow. So Tony Nunez, to me, looked like he had a short sleeve full. That is manly, because it is freezing out, man.
It's funny, the Hawaiians over the years, I remember even all the way back to like Danke Aloha, they'll trunk it even in cold conditions in the events.
Warriors.
I mean, I think a little bit they're used to. Here we go, green on the backhand. Little inside tap in the lip, air drops down, trying to complete it. So Lucas decided to come in and grind an inside wave.
Well, yeah, he was there that last wave, the first wave that he had to just bounce through, didn't turn into much, set him up, as he's paddling right out, just be in the flow, find a wave, get a score. He's going to get a small first throwaway and then that backup. Nice. Tight arc, so, second best turn of the heat so far. Owen Moss had that opener of a 3.17. Tony opened with a throwaway 0.5. Waiting on those 2 scores for Lucas now. So this is where it's definitely interesting for the judges because they've got to figure out, okay, well, everyone's sitting out the back. Lucas took a small one on the inside, did a nice sharp turn. You got a 2.43. So, Lucas, your first wave at 2, and then the second wave at 2.43 puts you up in the lead. Ben Wingate hasn't had a wave yet, and Owen opened with a 3.17.
Tony going into this one. Just let him in, but it might have that reform we're hoping for him. He's keeping that board bouncing.
Ooh, looking light, carrying speed easily.
Yeah, he's got good flow. Nice rail wrap there. And try and button this up on this end bit. Lip line float, so that'll score. So he had the 0.5, and now we're waiting for that second wave for Tony. Priority with blue, and then second priority red. Owen, your first wave, 3.17. Let's break this down. Just lets him in. It's kind of cool and crazy at the same time how that wave didn't break, but it just welled up enough on the outside sandbar to let him catch it. And it's going to be a pretty decent number for this heat. Nice rail carve. Presses on that front foot into it. Good style. Kept those arms below the shoulder line. And it looks like we might have Wingate on the backhand. He goes for the float. Now he's going to redirect on the reform action. But he just didn't stay by that whitewater as it was a bit closer to the pier there to get that finish.
Well, you can see the technique and where Tony had that, like he was going, there's those little lumps, but he was looking and seeing them and rail turning in between them, almost like little moguls. Keeping on his back foot, that balance between front and back foot, really easy.
All right, well, Tony's wave dropped at a 4.0, 4.0. Blue, you got a 1.8, and the priority is with red. Owen Moss looking at this wave. He's going to just let him in. Just low enough tide for these surfers to catch these outside waves, and then they stop breaking. Full toe-ats. Oh, beautiful, and that's what we love about Owen Moss. He'll open up the shoulders and just, 2 huge hits on the inside.
A gainer. He was just gaining speed off each one of those little toe-to-heel gouges. Finishing turn, spicy.
Yeah, 7.5 remaining. We'll give you that last score. There it is, 6.5. 6.5 straight to the lead. You're now trying to get rid of a 3.17. White, you're in second. You're trying to get rid of that 0.5 score. Green, you have first priority. You need a 2.08, and blue, you need a 2.71. As we'll break down this replay, Owen, he was just setting up. Look, he just knew I'm going back on the forehand. Just going to do this thing right here. Whoa, big old rail turn, couple hot pumps, and then smashes the lip. So good combo for the 6.5, basically on the inside. One of the best scores we've seen for a 2-turn combo on the inside, and every bit worth it.
Every bit worth it. And you have a magic board. It looks like both he and Tony, that their equipment under their feet, like they don't have to pressure it too much. They don't have to, push forward on their front shoulder. They can just relax, and the board's gliding with speed, and then nothing in the flat sections, connecting easy.
Ooh, Green out the back needs a 2.08, but he releases the fins up on the lip and flies out the back, so that's not going to score. Looking for the 2.08.
All right. Wow. 6.5 minutes left. I'm sure the next heat's all checked in and getting ready to paddle out. They can paddle out under the pier. They can paddle out down south by the blue flag if they elect to. Seems like now, these first few heats at least, they're going to paddle out by the pier because they're shorter, the 20-minute heats, depending. But maybe we'll see it with the 25-minute heats when and the tide rises a bit and it gets backing off a bit more.
Yeah, and it's always a little bit like at Huntington in the U.S. Open. There's only a small percentage of surfers that surf the Machado Peak, the Nueva Peak, however you want to call it, on the south end of the contest area. So probably a small percentage of surfers in this event are going to do it. But me and Jeff are seeing good waves down there, and then we're just letting the surfers know that the area is open. So if you wanted to get away from the other competitors, you could. It looks like Red going to try and work on better in that 3.17. He's like, I reformed a wave in this same zone. Let me see if I can duplicate that as Owen Moss. He's a little bit more stompy on this one. Might just be a big finish, and That was sick.
Well, he's finding the flow in that finish turn, not over-rotating and, letting that inside rail bury, which is really good. And here we go. White, Lucas.
No, Tony.
Or Tony, excuse me. My bad. 2 jams. I'm just still stunned. He's got the short sleeve full. Maybe it's a 6'4" short sleeve.
And no booties. I thought maybe he's got the booties going. Keep the feet warm. 5 minutes. Under 5 minutes, competitors. We turned the disc. Yellow signifying we've gone through the 5 minutes.
Yep.
So Tony's going to throw away the half-point score. He's going to make it a bit tougher on the crew. And let's see if Owen throws away the 3.17.
And just double dipped. Got a little inside one-turn jam there. So another 2 waves to come in for Tony.
Yeah, and this one right here, I can't wait to see this replay because this was a sick turn. A little bit different, spicy, like lip line smash, kept the arms where they needed to be so he didn't fall on his heel side right there because that was torqued.
Well, and he knew he could take off in that whitewash, and it was going to go into the green water and then give him all that freedom to set up and engage the rail, get set for that finish turn again in the foamy, soupy in section.
Yeah, smart. Go there, Owen. 5.83. You now have a 6.5 and a 5.83, and he has stomped 12.33 on the board. We're going to get the last of white. Tony, he's going to throw away the half point. This wave right here. Nice little backhand snap, click float. He's a grinder. He knows how to surf a heat.
So that was the 2 turn, and then he has one more that he got on the inside. Just one quick, or at least that's all I saw, was the one backhand tail tap.
Well, yeah, that wave
there
we
we
just
go,
watched.
which was the better of the 2.
Yeah, so the one before, 4.27, and then that last wave, 4.93. So green, you're in third. You need a 6.77 now as the boys have worked. And blue, with priority, you need a 7.4. So Moss and Nunez got busy there just.
Well, and look at, they're the 2. They're on the inside, and they've been getting those reforms and just building house.
Yeah, but they were paddling out back and just crept into the waves, and they didn't even break. So it was just sort of a random occurrence. That's, you got to keep the mind open. Here we go with some waves with 245.
Oh, yeah, you see the set coming. You see both green and blue paddling way out there. They're 60 yards off the end of the pier. Priority is with blue, then green. 2.5 minutes left, and this is a bomb set for sure.
So blue priority, then green. Here's blue, Ben. He might not get it. Ooh, so he's going to lose priority. That'll shift to green. Lucas, priority 1. You need a 6.77. So he's going to maybe need like a couple turns or a huge turn out the back and a reform, knowing where that scale has been set. But the boys are... Hi.
So yeah, you just can't be far enough out for those. I mean, it's odd enough to sit 60 yards off the pier, but to sit 100 yards off the pier would just, you'd feel like you're in no man's land. And that's that long interval swell. So we'll see, those happen every 10 minutes or whatever it is.
Yeah, I'm glad that they're few and far between today. They are coming, but it's not so consistent, swirling the water. The competitors were...
They were paddling in butter yesterday after the sets.
It was funny. They all complained about how hard it was to paddle, but, make them work in this QS 3000. 1 minute 25, and we're counting down, and it's all Owen Moss and Tony Nunez in this one. Lucas needs the 6.77.
There's a minute and 20 seconds left, Tony. A minute and 20 seconds. You're in second place. Priority is green, then blue, then red.
And green needs that 6.77, and blue looking for a 7.4, and we are on 60 seconds remaining. Maybe some lines approaching. Boys seem to be in the right spot. Coming up next, Oliva, Corzo, Eugene, and Bray. And we've got the 2 Dominican Republic surfers that have made a lot of strides, and then now here they are. Came out to California, and they get their call up in this QS 3000, so this will be fun. And I'm sure a lot of people over there in the DR are tuned in. Good morning and welcome to the broadcast.
Well, it looks like Tony trying to get this one. We're down to 30 seconds, and the way this goes, Ryan and I are doing the beach commentary and the webcast. We're double dipping, but that's fun. So towards the end of every heat, or at the end there's a little 1-minute commercial break. We'll tune out and tune back in for the next heat.
Yeah, we're down to 15 seconds, so we'll get this count out here. 10 seconds, surfers. And we'll count it out. The end of heat number 14 in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So, like Jeff said, we'll throw to the commercial break for 1 minute. We'll be back on the other side with heat 15.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
All right, everybody, welcome back here live in Pismo Beach for the SLO Open. The waves are pumping. This is the QS 3000. We're into Heat 2, which is Heat 15 of the round of 96. And we've got these heats finishing up in this round from yesterday into the next round of 64.
This might be last heat.
Yeah, it looks like it
Ben.
is. That's Ben Wingate from the last heat.
So competitors, please don't stand up if your heat is over. Thank you. So let's give a shout out to Grover Grill Station, hooking up the brekkie burritos for the staff this morning. I'm ready to dive into this thing, but we got to call some heats.
In the water right now, right? In the red, Gianmarco Oliva. In the red, in the blue, Johnny Corzo. In the white, Max Self-Eugene. And in the green, Makai Bray.
Check in, heat 16, Max Beach, Sean Burns, Keegan Bengelsdorf, and Quaid Farion. All right, so another lull to start heat 15 here, the second heat of the morning. But there was some good surfing going down. Owen Moss using that power rail surfing, and then Tony Nunez, he grinded out a smart heat to get the second. I told you he's an intense competitor. I've seen him through the junior ranks over the years. Does a lot of fishing on Maui.
Why not?
Yeah, good fishing over there in Hawaii. How's the fishing been? Good? Yep, thumbs up.
How's the short sleeve full?
Yeah,
in
you
these
cold?
conditions, dude.
He don't care. He's a man.
He's just, yeah.
He's just laughing. It must be nothing.
Ice bath training.
Ice bath before, so then the 57-degree water is like a bathtub, hot bath.
Weimhoff, go to the cold or it's coming to you.
All right, well, we got the two Dominican Republic surfers out there, and Gianmarco Oliva and Max Self-Eugene. They did well in that QS last year, made some heats, get some points, get the call up. So this will be fun to watch these youngsters from that Caribbean island. And I heard there's really good waves down there. I met a couple of the locals last year on the East Coast. They came out to check out I think it was the Supergirl, and they met with Brian, or it was the year before. Yeah, the year before, because we had the event last year in the DR, and I think, do we have it again this year? We do have it. Yes, we do. So another QS down there. And I think all the kids that went down to the event just enjoyed it. I remember seeing a lot of the posts. Like, it's just a killer. Like, you can stay in the city. It's close to all the surf breaks. There's really good surf breaks, and it's not too crowded. Warm water. Have you ever been there?
I haven't.
I know.
I've always wanted to go. I mean, I just hear no end of great things about it and amazing waves. And I have a few friends that swear they would retire there. They're like, that's where I want to go and retire.
And they bumped it up to a 3,000 this year. It looks like we just checked the schedule.
Well, look at that. Okay.
Wow. So 4 3,000s, I think, on the schedule. So these events are very important. That's why we're focused in here. Ooh, 4 minutes off the clock. We've got the two Dominican Republic surfers. We've got a former ISA World Games champion in Johnny Corzo from Mexico, and then Makai Bray, the youngster from San Clemente. This kid's got a lot of firepower. He's He's a loose cannon with his maneuvers. He's gotten a lot of, in the past, 10s in the NSSA. I remember them posting, and not a lot of people get big scores, 10s over the years. So
that's just that that level is above
yes
enough that the judges are like, well, there we go, 10s. 10s don't come easy, man.
But he's young, and so we'll see how he can handle the nerves of the QS, you know, trying to make a couple heats and build up that points for when he hits 18, 19, graduate from high school or whatever.
I know, and you know, I heard you breaking it down to Hudson's father, was it?
Yeah.
Yeah, you know, about the plan. You got to have a plan in if you're 16 and 17 and then 18, 19, and like you don't just you definitely need a structured plan to make it up to the top into the Challenger Series.
Yeah, you want to make sure that you understand that you got to give yourself like a 3-year plan from when you get in, and then you might have to reassess after that 3 years and then go into another 2-year or 3-year plan, because only a handful of people over the years have just come out of the gates, fired 1 year on the QS and qualified, like Kalohe, Kanoa. So those are some of the Americans that I can think of that.
It's rarefied air.
Yes. So
we got the beach interview.
Go for it. All right, stand by, Owen. We're sending Jeff down to get that post-heat interview. The big, powerful regular foot from the East Coast continues to dominate these early rounds. So 14 minutes, and there really hasn't been much in this heat. So not really sure what the strategy, if it'll change. All right, Jeff, take it away.
All right, Ryan, thanks. Oh, and great heat. First heat of the morning, cold. How did that feel, and was there a plan in getting those reforms?
Yeah, I know the tide's coming in, and I was just looking for the medium ones and just hoping to get a reform. That's about it.
What you did, and the way that your board was connecting through those flat spots, that's not easy, but connecting those small bumps to kind of keep that rhythm and flow.
Yeah, for sure. My board's pretty dialed in for it. Yeah.
And so coming from the East Coast, it's much colder there. This is normal.
Yeah. This feels good. It's warm. Like when I got in the water this morning, it felt pretty warm. It's not bad.
And how about your co-competitor in short sleeve, full suit? What's going on there?
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't do that. So.
All right. Well, congratulations. Good job, and we'll see you in the next round.
All right. Thank you.
See ya. All right. Cool. See you, Ryan.
See you, Jeff. Thanks, Jeff. Good job, Owen. 13 minutes. Owen, he's not giving any secrets about his board. Sometimes people like to keep that. Yeah, let's fly by the Vespara here. This is where they're, thank you so much to the Vespara, setting up the staff. Looks like we have a surfer. We'll get back to the Vespara. We'll talk about them all day. Lovely hotel. We kicked it in the spa last night. Had a good chat with Hudson's dad. Here we go. White, big old lip line hammer, and right out. Max, that's the young Dominican surfer, and if he would have nailed that score, he would have had the great start to this heat. So let's see how he decides what's he going to do. Is he going to get back out or maybe slide a couple shore break waves and get some scores on the board with 12 minutes? That wave came in 1.67. Let's watch it. Nice little setup. He knows, let me get back here to this white water. That's where I'm going to get through the dead zone. And let's see what went wrong. Oh, he had this tricky double up, so he was definitely came around the corner, right? And it was a heavier section than maybe he thought, and it was just, well, look at this on the way back out. Blue.
Yeah, I mean, maybe he just gained more speed than he anticipated when he went over into that double up. You know, he put another 25% into the speed gauge.
Here we go. He's up again. Kind of a similar lip line airdrop float, so good call to go on that. He's going to get a decent number. He had the 167. This blue?
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Johnny Corzo, as you were saying. Here he goes. Big old lip line. Oh, and he got overextended. That's where that offshore, the tail just drifted on the lip for him.
Pretty sick. We've got this reform right now in this heat. You see it forming through Max's zone where he got that wave and Johnny. So surfers in the next few heats clue into this. That was that replay of Max, Eugene, the youngster out of the Dominican. It's a 3.93. He sits in the lead right now.
That was funny at the end of the interview, dude. So I was like, see you, Ryan.
Yeah, I know. That's why I said see ya,
I
Jeff.
know, I cracked up. Anyway,
We're having fun.
getting the morning going. Yeah, Owen Moss saying, this is nothing. This feels nice. He's just a snow on the beach.
Yeah, exactly. Here's Red, our other Dominican surfer. He's he's snowboarding right now. He backhand hooked pretty good. Let's see if he can find that little reform zone. If this wave backs off enough, it almost is. Oh, and SLO, some clean water as he comes into the section, and he drifts the fins.
Hello, lovely.
That was sick.
Yeah. So I wonder if they go up to the East Coast to do some cold water training, right? Get out of the warmth of the Dominican.
Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't leave warm water tropical.
I know, but, you know.
Yeah, like where do they go to get the normalcy of normal competitive events where you have to wear a 3.2 and the water's like 63? Yeah, I don't know.
Dude, and I'm from San Diego, and it's hard enough. You know, I hated booties. I never wore booties.
Oh, well, okay.
So
I love them.
Yeah, I can't deal with it.
I'll wear them through July.
That's because you don't move your feet on your board.
Yeah, exactly.
You plant your feet, and you're there. My feet move all over.
Okay, here we go, guys. Blue, 1.83. Red, 4.5. This was the 4.5, so this wave just looked not good, and then it turned into something, 4.5. So way to stick with it. Oliva from the Dominican, they're probably fired up right now. Their surfers are in first and second. That second of white, 3.93. Opener of red, 4.5. That was sick. Blow the tail out. So priority shifts to green. Mackay with 9 minutes. So, 9-minute heat.
It's just showing that you can really take off on pretty much anything. And
Yeah.
right now, as the tide's coming up, those foamy sections are turning into green face on the inside. And that was a great example. You said, took off and he was snowboarding. Next thing you know, he's looking down the line going, oh, yeah, here's my chance.
I mean, jokingly, you could almost just like caveman the heat. Just, I'm out the back and just paddling into anything. It's not like you're looking for a good wave. You're just going on a wave right now, really. 8.5 remaining.
I still can't. I just love it. There was a U.S. Open one year. Felipe Toledo, I think, won it. But his whole strategy, there was guys sitting, waiting for, like, shouldery green peaks, whatever. He just would paddle out and literally turn and go in the whitewash of anything and just turn the jetpacks on and
I remember that
nuts.
year,
And
yeah.
we're like, what isn't he going to do?
It's because
He didn't care. He just opened his mind to, like, sure, I'll just ride whatever.
And there's a lot of similarities with Huntington and Pismo Beach, and the similarity is it's I like to say it to a lot of the kids that I work with, it's what you do on the wave, because the wave just breaks and rolls to the sand, so it's you get to create whatever you want. It's not like the wave is allowing certain things, and so the people that are tuned into their board and their body on each day, you can tell the guys that are on, or the girls, you create what you want on the wave, because it's just this open canvas. So you can tell the guys that are and girls that are on point in those days. So that's one of these days like today.
Yeah, and he was doing it. Kanoa was doing it too, just taking off on anything, and then the board looking like it had jetpacks, and that just shows the confidence, because they go, I don't need what you'd consider a perfect canvas. Anything's a perfect canvas. To your point.
Yep. All right, well, let's break it down, because maybe they didn't hear. 7 minutes 10. White, you got a 1.67 and a 3.93. You're in the lead. Red, you're second. To go to first, you need a 1.1. Blue, you're third. You have a 1.83, so you're looking for a second ride. And you need a 2.68. And green with priority, you need a 4.51. But really looking for just his first wave is... Couldn't get into that, but red and blue will. Blue, click, hits the lip, but he's too far out the back on the first slopey section. You got to surf more of the face of the wave outside. But let's see. Green might get something here. He's looking, and white looking. So green up and white.
Green had first priority, so he's further down that way, and he's going to milk himself. Look at this thing opening up for him, Ryan. Doing those sweeping down carves, setting up for this inside big section. Hits it late, rides down and out. Wow.
Pretty solid finish right there from Green.
Mackay Bray gets his opener after 15 minutes nearly.
Yeah, I know. 6 minutes remaining.
Well, he maximized on that wave for sure. That was the one he was looking for, that right that you were looking at, kind of going down away from everyone.
Yeah. So priority to red, looking for your second score. Last of white, not factoring in. It's a 1.07. There's 5.5 minutes remaining.
Wow. So priority's red, then white. Mackay, that could be the benchmark of the heat so far.
Seems like it might be the best wave. We're waiting on the judge's decision of the score. 5.5 remaining. Facey clean wall, couple wraps on the rail, clean, and then timed it right. I almost thought he was a bit late. He kind of waited off the bottom, but it ended up being that half-second wait at these slow breaks work out in your favor. Let's break it down as he rolls in. You could see White behind him. White had a little bank on the whitewater, and you know, White could have bettered the 1.67, but he got out of there. There's the two wraps prior to the click. Pretty clean. It's just pretty much actually good timing, waiting on that score of green right now. Looking out the back, a little bit of a wave welling up in the lineup, and no one able to scratch into that. Priority sits red. It just switched. White, blue, green. Still waiting on green score with 4.5. It's a 7. Green with a 7. And he's in the lead on one wave. White, you're second. You need a 3.08 to get back in the lead. Red, you're third. You need a 1.1. And blue, you need a 3.78. So this heat, super wave starved. And with 4 minutes remaining, I don't see much coming right now, so this will get interesting as red in third needs a 1.1 and blue needs a 3.78, and the priority is set. White, blue, green. Green to the lead with a 7.
Green's going to fall into a suspension.
Okay, well, yeah. We'll see if that happens, but Mackay Bray with the long sit and wait gets the benchmark, a 7-point ride. Hey, Mackay, your priority's just suspended because you're inside, but I was going to say that's probably a strategy, is to just come in and find anything to get that back up.
Yeah, I would say so. Looks like here he is grinding through the dead zone, trying to get into the inside with 3:20 remaining.
I was wondering at what point would he elect to, either come inside or paddle way away. He just needs anything.
Well, why did he even paddle out anyway after that wave?
Well, maybe he didn't realize that. Maybe he thought. Oh,
well, he hadn't had the score yet.
Yeah,
they were looking at the replay actually.
Looking at the replay, he paddled out, and you never know, a wave might just pop up. But now he's made that strategic decision to come on to the inside and look for something.
Yeah, now he's just at T-pit right here.
Look at this little right-hander for him. Sets up. Boy.
Whoa, he's going fin drift snap to the layback blowtail. I told you he's not going to hold back. The kid's fifth gear wide open all day, so that'll probably just solidify it for him with the 7 on the board. So it's
okay. So what's important, 2.5 minutes. Priority is with white, then red, then blue. Max, you're in second place with first priority.
Here's red on the backhand. He's off the bottom, smashes it in the lip, and comes undone.
I was just going to tell him he only needs a 1.1 to take out his fellow Islander.
Well, let's tell him, red, you need a 1.1. He might even get it. Here's green's last for the fans at home. Mackay, we're waiting on this number. He almost oversurfed that section and then hammers it right there.
In that replay, the way his front hand was, it looked like he really wanted to throw the tail. Ooh, and another inside wave ridden live.
Yeah, that was White Max. So he's in second looking to better his low. Here's blue, Corzo. Johnny, he's been super wave starved, but that was pretty mean and spicy, the first turn and then the second. And this thing might well back on the bar and give him the little extra bonus love on the inside. And, yes, sticking with it, Corzo, what? Little slider, Slater style.
Wow.
We got red right behind, too. He goes huge layback blowtail.
and comes unstuck.
Oh, yeah, I
Man,
don't know.
That was it. With just over a minute, Johnny Corzo could have been the heat turner. That was a beauty of a wave for him.
That's definitely going to factor in, but we owe White his last wave, and Johnny doesn't have much of a backup, so with 60 seconds, this thing still yet to shake out. Green, 3-1-7, waiting for the last of White.
Yeah.
And there it is, a 2.47. So now we're waiting for Blue. He needs a 4.57, and it looks like, and it feels like that's going to be enough. That was some of the best surfing of this heat.
39 seconds.
Oh, and the boys from the DR, a little battle. So Blue gets a 5.83. It's Green in the lead, Blue in second. White, you now need a 3.74, and Red needs a 3.17. So safe to say if Red rides out of that layback blowtail, he gets the score. So he's still looking for that number, a 3.17, and White a 3.74. So the DR boys up against it. But these guys are ripping out here. I'm stoked to see them in this event.
All right, I'm counting this heat out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And Ryan, we're going to take a quick commercial break, and we'll hit you guys on the flip side.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, everybody, welcome back to the SLOCAL Open here in Pismo Beach, QS 3000 kicking off live. We are into the third heat of the morning, heat 16 of the round of 96. Jeff Baldwin with co-host Ryan Simmons. Beautiful, pumping conditions, Ryan. That last heat.
That was fun.
Mackay Bray and Johnny Corzo pull it out in the back end of the heat.
Oh, yeah, Johnny was up against it, but he went to the well right there and just grinded out. He's a gnarly competitor. You don't win an ISA World Games and not be gnarly, so Corzo knew what he needed to do there at the end. And great surfing from Max Eugene and Gianmarco Oliva. You'll hear a lot more about those names. Good job, guys. Good surfing out there. You know, their first QS 3000, so there's a lot of pressure on the line, but I felt like they did very well and held themselves against the other competitors very well.
Yeah, they were surfing relaxed. They were in a rhythm. They were in the lead. They were holding down the heat, and then, you know, just
only needed like mid-threes to make it at the end.
Yeah. So they were right in it all the way. No mistakes.
Yeah. So except Red falling on the end if you want to be honest. Because he probably would have made it through the heat, so Red can go back to the drawing board and go, you know, let me tighten up that act on that end of the heat. He would have got the score. I'll go out on a limb and say it, but you still have to ride out. So that's something to fuel the fire for the next event. You're not going to win every event, and no one does. Only one guy wins, right?
Yeah, it's a losing game. It's a losing sport, that's for sure. You lose much more than you win.
Yeah.
99% more.
And when you're growing up, you need to learn how to lose.
We're down there. I'll be right there, Mackay. They're getting in quick today.
So 2 minutes off the clock.
All right, well, I'm going to take it away with Mackay Bray. What a heat. So you sat for 3/4 of that heat waiting for the first wave. How did that feel?
It felt good. It was a 7-minute heat. I waited for a while and it turned out to be a good wave, so kind of worked out.
And then after that wave, even Ryan and I on the mic were saying, oh, when is he going to come in? And right then you started paddling in for that inside, like there's only 3 minutes left.
At first, I didn't know my score, so I didn't know if I needed to go back out and like get a better wave. But once he said my score, I just like paddled out and I just got going anything. just to back that up.
Well, good job, Mackay Bray. Moving on through to the next round. You want to say hi to anyone, and how's your board?
My board's working good. I love this swallowtail board. I want to say hi to my mom and my brothers and my family back home watching.
Oh, they're not up here with you. You're solo, cruising with your friends?
Cruising with my dad.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, good job. We'll see you in the next round, man. Bye. Ryan, back to you.
Thank you, Jeff. Good job, Mackay, and good job, Johnny, for pulling it out on that last wave. And, we're checking in Heat 1 of the round of 64. Kei Kobayashi, Hurricane K, check in. Kai Kushner, Reed Platinus, and Yago Ramos. That's going to be a heavy heat right there. 16 minutes, no rides. A bit sleepy in this one. So Max Beach in the red, Sean Burns in the blue, Keegan Bengelsdorf in the white, and Quade Farion in the green. Quade had that buzzer beater with the big claim. It's always nice to see the emotion in the surfers when they know they have nailed a last-minute potential buzzer beater. It's just free-form emotion. Pretty cool.
We saw some flexing yesterday because it was big, challenging conditions, and in those post-heat interviews, the guys that won, milking it through all that time and speed, setting up to know you're coming into an 8-foot closeout, shallow beach break, smash.
Yeah.
Almost too much time to think.
That's what, you got to almost turn off. No mind. Mushin, it's a Japanese word. Look at this one. Cotton side.
Because then they're like, oh my gosh, I either am going to, ride this wave for 300 yards and get a 1.
Yeah.
Or I'm a hero. Hero or zero. Here we go.
Oh, in the whitewater? Yes. Why not?
Sean Burns. So he's going to carry the speed nicely. You see that? He's able to redirect rail to rail. There we go. Touch and go opener, and he gets it finished. Sean Burns on the board.
Yeah, Santa Cruz native. Coming down. A lot of people coming up from down south. He's coming down the coast. He's probably been getting some good waves. Sean, smart call to go on this one.
Well, that's what we were saying. Just take off. Make it happen.
Yeah, you don't need to do a turn out the back. If you do that on the inside, he's going to get what we'll call a backup score right now. It might be a good score in the end of these heats. It's pretty slow goings to get good ones only because of the conditions. Tricky, but still good. Here we go with that opener of Burnsy. 4.83, Sean. 4.83. Good call to go. Looks like Max sitting out furthest. Max Beach.
Well, he's one of those, California surfers we've been able to watch, really groom through these events since 2017.
Oh, and you thought you were getting in. White might. Here we go.
All right. Keegan. He's looking flowy. Nice. Kind of a cruisy floater carve to a little early in that in section there.
Yeah.
Didn't quite get the tail up onto the section.
Yeah, I think he was kind of looking at that end bit before, he got there, so he got a bit confused there on that second section. The thing hollowed out, and it kind of went, whoa, I just don't think he was expecting it. But anyway, with 13 minutes, it's a 2.83 for White. Blue got the 4.83, no priority. Yeah, let's just see. I mean, he was setting it up. I almost thought barrel right here. He could have just chalk stall, but he ended up going, floated up over it, and then here, see, he was caught between two minds. He was already doing the end turn while he was doing the second.
And I think the wave really flattened out on him unexpectedly right in between the two turns, but set to regroup out the back. He's got a wave on the board, and the other two surfers do not. So waiting for Max Beach in the red and Quade.
Yeah, and the boys are just sitting in the spot, and you just never know what the waves are going to do. This wave broke and then backed off.
I saw Max yesterday on his skateboard cruising over the little, by the whale in the park right here. All right, we're down to 12 minutes left, which is no big deal. I mean, geez, we saw Mackay Bray start, with 15 minutes to go. First wave gets a 7. So you can get it done in many different ways with 20 minutes.
Make sure we're checking in down here. Keiko Bayashi, Kai Kushner, Reed Platanis, and Yago Ramos.
So that'll be the first heat of the round of 64. 25-minute heat. Surfers will be going to 25 minutes for this whole next round.
Yep, bump it up 5 minutes.
And there's that Misto left down the beach, the one we continually watch. It just teases the surfers.
Well, it's funny, these surfers right now, they're in that no-go zone where they're not outside and they're not inside. It's sort of it's an illusion. You can't be in that zone right now.
It's so tough. And then that one comes through.
Oh,
the irony of the ocean.
This is it. They were all out there. Oh, here we go. Green up and riding.
From behind the pier. We saw that yesterday a bit. Boom. So
nice. Nice off the top there for Quaid.
So now he gets into the game with 10.5 minutes left. Now it's Max Beach stroking in, looking like he is going to get this one on his backhand. A nice vertical on his Timmy Patterson, and he punches it out real quick. So one turn for Max, and pretty smart actually. No need to continue on that wave. Get the turn, jump off, be right back out in the lineup.
Yeah, and smart to come in. Quaid got the 3-4-3. You want to keep pace with everyone else. You didn't want to be left out to dry with 10 minutes remaining. That was the 3-4-3 from Quaid right there. And now we're waiting on Max. He's going to get a decent number and be in the mix here. 10 minutes, halfway through. Everyone's going to have one score. And it's a 3-0-3 priority blue, white, red. And we'll wait for these next exchanges. Here's blue. Sean comes into this section. Ooh, rail gouge. And rides out of it. Kind of a rail gouge cutty mixed it up there.
Yeah, it's like he didn't want to put that backhand over the rail and push the tail. And he was sort of in that cutback mode, front hand down.
So he will get a second score for Sean in the blue. It's a 3-7-3. You go to the lead. Green, you're in second. You need a 5-1-3 to go first. Red, you're third. Pretty much just green, red, and white all battling for a second score. I mean, we could tell red he needs a 0.41, and white, you have priority. You need a 0.61. Yes, Jeff?
I was going to say, Max, you did get a 3.03 on that opener, though. That was your score. So just under what Quaid got on his opener. So it's a tight heat right now with 9 minutes left.
Last heat of the round of 96. Surfers have moved into this Pier Bowl shore break wave, but it looks like...
So priority white, then red, then green.
Eight and a half remaining. Tricky lineup with this rising tide all morning and the dropping swell. That was funny when you interviewed Owen. Oh, we got someone over by the pier. Looks like blue. Sean. Owen from North Carolina just saying that how much this was kind of warm for him.
Yeah, exactly. That's what I was saying. Does it snow on the beach there? It does snow. Yeah, it's cold, man. They're I think about those guys changing in their cars, before getting out. You can't put your wedgie on outside. Your booties and hood and everything in the car before you get out and then walk across the snow.
Or just put your 5-4-3 booties, gloves, and a hood, and then drive to the beach,
Yeah.
That's your real driver. You just put it on, proceed on, and at least surf it in.
7 minutes 30, 7:30. We just know green, red, and white all looking for that second wave, and they're all within almost 3/4 of a point spread on the opening exchange, so it's really close right now. So 7:15. This will be interesting just to see how they play out the end of this heat.
I mean, yeah, who's gonna blow out the 6.5 to 8 range? That's what's necessary to really solidify your spot.
Yeah, if that even presents itself, or is it going to be grind another 3.8 and that's going to be enough? We don't know. We're just wondering as there's 7 minutes.
Yeah, well, Mackay, 2-wave total of 10, basically, so a 7 and a 3.
And look at
here
our little,
you go.
Yeah, our little zone on the south end right here. There might be a little more sand over there, but everyone just stuck next to the pier. So here we go.
It looks real challenging. 6.5 minutes, lots of time. Priority hasn't changed. We do have the priority light box up on the judges' scaffold, so they can peek in any time if they need a quick reboot in their brain.
Green trying to get into this
Can't
one.
get into it. Max isn't there either.
No,
Yeah, there's like that hole. There's that dead spot, kind of what looks like right where they all are, that inside-out dead spot where down to the south seems to be.
It's got more sand. You can see with the sand, the whitewash line.
But, Monday morning quarterbacks, it's easy for us to look at. The surfers do have the opportunity to paddle out south of the event in the beginning if they want.
Yeah, start on the south end. Haven't seen anybody do that yet, I don't think. Maybe Cam Richards, he likes to do that at Huntington, so maybe he'll use that same theory here at Pismo. I think he's coming up in this next round of 64.
Oh, we got them all. This is going to be an exciting next round. This is where the highest seeds come on into play. We get the likes of many of those juniors that were down at the Seaside event. We get all the top-ranked guys from years past or from last year.
Ooh, down to 5.5 remaining. 5 minutes 20. Priority white, red, green. And we are on 5 minutes, surfers. We'll change the disc to yellow. Coming up next, Kobayashi, Kushner, Platinus, and Ramos. That'll be a fun first heat of the round of 64. So, Sean, you have a 4.83 and a 3.73. That's the number you're trying to replace as the only surfer with 2 scores. Burns, you're in the lead, trying to get rid of your 3.73. So, yeah, look at this.
I know. So then what's going to happen with these waves approaching is it seems the surfers will be on the inside because they're going to break outside, so they're going to either have to hope it's a reform or something. You see Quaid in green.
He's going to try and go.
Going cannonball out of the foam. He can't. Max, he's trying. He can't get in. That's where that hole, that dead spot is.
Yeah, you got to get out further or
it's
come
so
in.
It's so tough. And
it's not, though. They're just not getting out far enough.
White. Okay, White gets the reform. Keegan, now with his opportunity, the second wave, he can't get through it, so there's just that eddy off the pier with the tide rising or something. There's water coming up the face that's just counterproductive, pushing against him.
Yeah, that seemed tough. It had like the double ridge in it, and he was on the top portion of
blue.
it. Yeah,
Sean Burns.
Close out.
So now, and Max had paddled, so priority is with Quaid. First priority with green.
He's up. Here we go. In the whitewash, looking at this oncoming section, hits it. Now he's going backhand, and
he just got consumed into the cave.
Yeah, he had a little fin slip off the bottom there, but he did get the frontside hook. He's going to post a second number on the board for the youngster out of Newport.
Pismo's Dinosaur Cave Park came to him.
Yeah, that thing caved out on the shorey.
All right, so Max, you have first priority with 3 minutes left. We'll let you know what you need after these scores come in for Quaid, because it is a second wave, so it's going to increase what you need. See if positions change, then it seems like it will. Quaid took off and needed a .47.
Yeah, had the little frontside hook, so that'll be the score from the judges, and we're waiting on that number green, and it will shuffle and let everybody know in third and fourth what they need. So very important score to drop for green. Stand by, guys. We don't have it yet. Blue still in the lead.
At the moment.
Yeah, here we go with the score for green. It's a 2.67. So white, you need a 3.28, and red, you need a 3.08 with 2 minutes remaining. Priority red, blue, white, green.
Wow. So Max got a 3.03 on his one wave where he just had the one backside hit. Here we go. Max on an inside one, and he goes into the lip and down. So that is not what he needed. 1 minute and 45 seconds.
Yes, 1 minute 35. Blue in the lead. Green in second. Quaid trying to better. You're 2.67. White, you need a 3.28. And red looking for a 3.08. Priority blue, white, green.
Everyone's scratching around. Will Max Beach. He's got the paddle power. Here we go. He's getting another opportunity to eke out some kind of score on this small inside foamy wave. He gets the finisher and maybe a little reform.
Blue behind with the quick float tap. 60 seconds. Stand by for that last wave of red and blue. Max looking for now a 3.08. We'll see if that's going to get him the number.
40 seconds left. Scrappy finish. So Max, let's see on the replay. He got, the check turn redirect on a small inside, which he had to do. He gets the board up into the oncoming section and, a clean foam climb finish.
25 seconds priority with green looking to get a wave, and here we go with Quaid up and riding.
And a left to the pier.
And Quaid goes to the layback hack. And with about 10 seconds, one more float climb.
10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Well, that concludes that, Ryan. We've got some scores coming in. A lot happened at the end. A scrappy finish to that Heat 16 right there.
Yeah, we'll throw to commercial break, and we'll be back in a minute.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Well, everything happens all at once, Ryan. We finished that last heat, and here we are back with everyone for the SLO Open. Thanks for joining us. Pismo Beach, Jeff Baldwin, Ryan Simmons. We are into Heat 1, round of 64. We've bumped it up to 25-minute heats, plenty of surf pumping, although that was a scrappy finish to that last heat, man. They couldn't figure out if they were going to be on the inside or the outside, and tough stuff, but in this heat right now, Kei Kobayashi in the red, Kai Kushner in the blue, Reed Platanis in the white, and Yago Ramos featured in the green.
Okay, first call for John Mel, Josh Burke, Hudson Saunders, and Dane Matson. Sean, come on up. I'll meet you downstairs for the post-heat interview.
Well, it's pretty cool. So Kei Kobayashi with a big victory in Morro Bay, pumping Morro Bay, giant.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, and he made the waves look 5 times bigger.
Yeah.
He was on a step up. I think he was riding a 6'6", which is pretty big for him. No, 6'4", 6'2". What was it?
No, like 5'8". He rides 5'5", 5'6", so he's like 3 inches longer.
I think he was riding a bigger board. Dude, it was triple overhead. It was pumping.
I'm going to go 5'9".
Okay, well, we'll have to see. But anyway, he won. John Mel won here last year, right?
Yeah.
Yep. So we've got 2 winners coming up back to back. And here's Kay in this heat. We got Reed Platanis in the white from Canada, Yago Ramos from Brazil in the green, Kei Kushner and Kei Kobayashi from here in the Estados Unidas. Reed Platanis having a great event so far. I mean, we're only into this round of 64, but he's been in the juniors event, and he's obviously worked his way through 2 heats into this round. Kei Kushner keeping things flowing, tacking it together, A to B to Z. Woo, nice finish there. And then red, Kei Kobayashi, he finds one finisher there. I didn't see the first part of the wave, but it'll come back on the replay. I was focused on Kai Kushner in the blue. Well, thank you to our title sponsor, Visit SLO Cow. We love being up here. There is so much to do in this beautiful Central Coast area. Hiking, biking, ocean activity, wineries, food, good cuisine. Out the back right now, our Canadian surfer, big, solid, goofy foot, power surfer, weaving his way through to this reform. Lots of time to just cruise and set up and get ready for the finisher, which he does. Nice first wave there for Reed Platinus. Waiting for the scores to come in on all three. And now Yago Ramos on the outside. Takes the low road under that big foamy bit, cutting back, knowing that this wave is going to reform for him as we finished on the online set, the inside at Kai Kushner. Big down carve under the lip for Yago Ramos on his opening wave. So everybody on the board now with kind of that similar style of wave. We'll get back to that right now. Ryan, take it away.
All right, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Sean taking a win. So that was the first heat, first round. You've got another heat today. You were telling me that the conditions kind of changed for your heat. There was a few waves breaking outside, and then it kind of shut down, but you did sneak into that first wave, and I think that might have been the deciding factor to make that heat, huh?
Yeah, super lucky I got that first wave. And with the extreme tides, it's tricky with the sand moved around so much out there, and so now it's all on the inside.
Yeah, good surfing out there. What are you riding?
I'm riding a little bit of a step down, just to carry speed, momentum into the inside, so got a sharp eye.
So that's a little shorter, a little wider?
Shorter, a little wider, a little bit more volume, just a little bit more foam to carry the speed down here.
Yeah, Pismo, we've been kind of jokingly say kind of slopey hollow. It's like slopey but also steep. So how do you decide how you're going to approach this wave with your surfing?
This wave is tricky. It's bigger this year, which is nice, but yeah, it doesn't have like the crazy hollow slopiness, or I don't know, the vertical face that most bigger waves do. So I ride this step down just to be able to carry speed, because there's a lot of flat spots out there, especially like with that last heat, like the missing sand in the middle part of the wave. So just to be able to kind of Huntington hop it through the inside is what I'm looking for.
Great insight, great surfing. We'll let you get warm, and you got another heat later today.
Thanks, Simo.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
All right, thanks, Simo. And yeah, good insight. The step down, I was looking at the board as the interview was going on. Good to know. And yeah, that flat spot through the middle. We got a few waves ridden here in between. I got some scores to deliver, though. Kei Kobayashi, you got a 4 on your opening wave. Kai, your first wave, a 5.7. Your last wave, a 2.83. Reed, your opening wave, a 4.50. And I'm waiting on your score, Yago. Priority is with red, then white. Just under 20 minutes. So it looked like Kai Kushner had a good one. He was just flowing from the outside, had some nice moves and cutbacks. Set himself up for the inside, did that cutback, and got the rail just got kind of stuck on the foam. It backwashed or bounced, so he was on his way to a solid backup. Priority red, white, green. So we got 25-minute heats now. And we're into the first heat of the round of 64. Nice insight there from Sean Burns, riding that step down sharp eye. It's the first time I've ever heard that term, step down. So anyway, I love it. Groveler, yeah. Here we go. In the green, Yago Ramos, big open arm sweep. I like how he keeps those wings out wide. And this one's going to set up nice for him. Will he? Oh, he navigates the bobble there, gets the inside connection, drags the layback, the kind of lazy layback. So Yago opened with a 4.10, that score, or a 4.10. Now he's got a second on the board, so this is going to shuffle quickly. And yeah, no, Blue had his third wave. So sharp surfing there from Kai Kushner. So those at home, yeah, a nice couple bobbles there for Yago on this second wave, but he wanted to just surf it smart, conservative, get that one under his belt. He opened with a 4.10. Kai, your last wave, a 3.83. You're in the lead with a 5.17 and a 3.83. Kay, you have one wave of 4. You have first priority, and you need a 4.73. Yago, your last wave, a 4.63. You're in second place. So, Reed, you need a 4.24. Kai, you need a...
No, K.
K. Kai and K.
Yeah, it's
K,
tricky.
K, you need a 4.73. Priority is red, then white. I know. I keep going back and forth. K-E-I, K-I-I.
Yeah, and we'll check in the next heat. John Mell, Josh Burke, Hudson Saunders, and Dane Matson. So the defending champ of the event there, John Mell. Josh Burke from Barbados, Hudson Saunders from Laguna Beach, Dane Matson, St. Clemente surfer. Check it in, guys.
John Mell won on that South Sandbar when it was firing. That's where the event was taking place, remember?
Yeah, the rip bar.
The rip bar. Got that big reverse air. Took it home. I saw it in the highlight package somewhere. Big win. It was cool to see his dad was down here then, but I'm sure Pete's over on the North Shore now. Here we go. Red. Behind the section. Priority.
Blue also up Kai, so it's the Kai show on this one, but Kai is still riding Kushner as he brings it through to the inside looking for the big finish, and he's in the lip line airdrop and rides out, so that was sick. Kushner looking to throw away a 3.83 right here.
I like the lazy claim.
I didn't see it. Did he throw it? Maybe I'll watch in the replay.
No, he did the lazy fallback, kick the board out.
Here we go out the back. White rolling in. Quick one. Airdrop, backhand snap. Reed. Now he's looking for the reform. Will it give him any blue wall? Will this whitewater back off? It looks like he's sticking with it, trying to weave and find something. And yeah, he decided the right angle as he comes in off the bottom, had the nice one out the back, and then the timing proper on that one for Platinus from Canada. So he opened up with that 4.5, Jeff.
Well, as it stood to go into second, he needed a 4.24. He got 2 turns off, 2 nice turns on that wave connecting from the outside to the in. And here you go. Yago has just been sitting over there. He knows what he wants on that far bar by the pier.
Yeah, he's got the weave, building the speed. This thing's stacking. He's got to go back to his backhand, though, to get the open face. Deep bottom turn, flicks the tail through the lip. So pretty good, like straight leg blow tail. So with 14.10, we got to now... Everybody's got scores coming in, so stand by for all those last exchanges, and we'll see how it shuffles out in the standings in this first heat of the round of 64.
Good thing we got a lot of time on the clock. With a lot of scores to come, it's going to give everyone a nice opportunity to settle in, and this boxing match between all 4 is going to flip and flop.
It could, yeah. It seems like everybody's surfing good here. This is the round of 64. You got the top seeds in red and blue. This is that last of Ramos. He wanted to go forehand, but he had to decide to swing it back on the backhand, and wow, that was pretty solid.
So he got that, he got that nice finisher, but you can see there's definitely some lump and chunk in the way over there by the pier, it looks like. There's things grabbing their rails, where over this side, a little bit more south, it's cleaner when they're connecting through the middle.
Okay, scores are dropping. Blue, Kai, 5.93. You're in the lead. Last of green, 4.8. You're in second. Red, you need a 5.43. Kei Kobayashi, you hold priority 1. And white, your last wave. It's dropping in right now for the big Canadian goofy footer. Scores, 1 more to drop. Reed, 6.1. Reed, you go to second. Blue first, white second. Green, you're third. You need a 5.81. And red, you need a 6.6, okay? 6.6 for red. Green looking for the 5.81, and we're halfway through this heat. 12 and a half remaining.
I really like that. It just fell right in. Judges being so consistent with that. So kind of the differentiation there. Reed got one big 6 to 12 o'clock on the outside.
Yeah.
Flowed through nicely, finished with 6 to 12. A vertical attack as opposed to the open face, swooping carves, kind of foamy redirects to one finish on the inside.
Got the nod.
Yeah, you got the nod with the beginning and the end, outside, inside, vertical attack.
And the leader, Blue, looking to get rid of a 5.17 for reference, sitting in second priority. This South Peak starting to work as Blue dialed in. Kai, he's going to come off the bottom out of the South Bay. That's his patented maneuver right there. Big old backside hook. He's going to stick with this one. This thing might reform on that right bar.
Well, you just heard that score from Reed. Start with a big banger on the outside and finish with one.
Yeah, he almost lost the plot right there, but he held it together, and whammo, big old finish. So nice. Bookend snaps, huge one out the back, and a nice one on the inside with 11.25. Waiting on that last of Blue. Let's break it down, Jeff.
Yeah, that was a big set wave. I mean, he manhandled that funky, lumpy first section like we were talking about with Reed. Got the nose up, vertical in the lip, powered it, and then...
Right there, he almost blew it, but he didn't.
Well, tough stuff, lots of faces, and then finishes strong on the inside. And it's funny, we're shooting from 50 feet up, and even the drone angles really take a lot out of what the waves actually are. If you were shooting them beach level straight on,
all right,
it's shallow.
It's a 7.17, Blue. 7.17 extends the lead. Now trying to get rid of the 5.93. White, you're in second. Green, you're third. Still looking for the 5.81. And red looking for a 6.6. And the boys know with the rising tide, there's more sand on the south end. We've been kind of harping a little bit, but now they're dialed in.
Well, the pressure ramping up, so this different than that last heat. Definitely bigger scores in the score lines for all the surfers. Both guys up. What's happening?
Ooh.
Everybody's going down.
Yeah, white and red both up and did big bottom turns and big single maneuvers, and both came undone, I'm pretty sure. So nothing going there.
So priority sits now with Green. Yago Ramos sitting in third. Needs we'll see what... Yeah, nothing. He's going to... Sorry. Yago still looking for a 5.81. And he has priority just under 10 minutes, surfers.
Yeah, Kay, he needs the 6.6. He had the big front side hook, but just a bit wobbly with the turbulence of the lip there for Kay. Got bucked off his board. So Green, you're third. You have first priority. You need that 5.81. Red, you're still looking for the 6.6. Priority Green, white. Reed in second for reference, trying to better that 4.5. And here he is. Look at this thing stretching out in front of the big Canadian. Backhand jam deep off the bottom. This thing's like a right point. He's going to stick with it as it flows through the mid zone, but it's got all this wall.
You can see where his back foot's far forward. He's in a driver stance, and he bangs the end. Big finish there, sort of a horizontal down the line lip carve.
Yeah, beautiful, just button up, exclamation point to that wave. Looking to get rid of the 4.5. That was veteran maneuver right there to sneak that wave in at that moment with 840. Feel like he's probably going to drop his low score. We'll let the judges decide that. And if he can, let's break it down, though. Nice bottom turn. That was pretty clean for the section, about as much as he could push.
I like how he's got his foot on the front of the pad, so to speak, driving through those flat sections. He can't have it back on the tail. He's got to counterweight it.
Yeah, so
all set up.
Yeah, you don't want to lose that momentum. And, wow, the last two turns, clean and crisp. It's a nice wave. We're waiting on the number. 8 minutes 10.
There's some, remember, there's a lot of tall, big surfers in
lately,
this event. Lately, like,
Cole Houshman, Reed, John Mel, these guys are over 6 feet.
Sean Burns.
Sean Burns.
Burns is big. Like, there was, as we're interviewing them, they're a bunch of 6'2s.
Oh, I'm looking up at no, just kidding. Reed, that score dropping in. Stand by. It's definitely going to throw away the 4-5. It's, it was busy work, so it's not like through the roof crazy number, but it's definitely better. Going to throw at least a point or more on the number needed for green and red. So that's what you need to do when you go and you're trying to better your low. In second, for the fans at home watching, 5-7-7. Green now needs a 7-0-7, and red looking for the 7-8-7K. Priority green, red, blue now. Kushner, you're still in the lead.
So, yeah, Kai and Reed putting on pressure, building out the back. Here we go. Kei Kobayashi pushes the tail, gets extended, falls off of that one. So he's hunting that south sandbar. There's those long rights. And back to Reed's wave, 5-7-7.
Yeah.
Perfect score. You can only do what you can on a flat, soupy, mushy wave, and he did everything possible and clean surfing, clean finish.
Yeah, and he put 1.2 points on the task for green and red. So,
which is a lot.
It is. Yago needed the 5-8. Now he needs the 7-0-7. So definitely a different wave to look for now. Before it was a 6. He could have got the type of wave Reed had now for the 7-1. I mean, he might need a set, hammer it out the back and an inside, or just one of the dream walls that gives you just from start to finish. But who's this on the south end? Okay, he's going to try and make it work on this slopey one. Cuts it back. What does he need? 7-8-7, or 2 waves. He might try and go to the air here on the inside. Little face wipe.
Looking right, looking left, getting the hair out of his eyes. Set up, sun in his eyes. What will he do?
Yeah, it's just when you set up for a day and a half, it's always hard when the section finally gets to you. So that wave not going to factor in with 5:40 remaining.
There's a certain thing, right? Like the instinct shuts off because you're reread it. Oh no, it's changed again. You can't just flow with it.
Yeah, I mean, he was searching there, telegraphing the air. A little too long. 5 minutes 20, guys.
Have we even seen an air?
No, not really.
Not this entire event so far, which is so surprising with the juniors event and now into this third round.
Just all power surfing in the heavy surf, this northwest swell. It's kind of the go. And we're down to 5 minutes, surfers. 5 minutes. Green still looking for the 7-0-7. Red looking for the 7-8-7.
Well, little housekeeping. Thank you to our title sponsor, Vista SLO Cal. We love it up here. You came up for Thanksgiving, didn't you? You love it so much.
Yeah, a couple years ago we came up, did an Airbnb there in Arroyo Grande.
Because why not? Because it's beautiful. Thank you to the city of Pismo opening their doors to this event. Thank you to the Vespara Resort, which we are all staying at and thoroughly enjoy. Thank you to our supporting sponsors, SLO Cal Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer, Midstate Containers, Cal Poly Journalism, Griffin Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Method Head Movers, and Peak Wi-Fi.
Wow, all 4 surfers on the south bank now, bunching up with 4 minutes. Priority with green, blue, white.
Well, it's funny here on the title sponsor sheet. SLO Cal is home to friendly surfing waters. Well, I suppose so. It's pretty radical right now. Would you consider it friendly right now, or a little aggressive?
It's verging on tricky.
Tricky.
Yeah.
Friendly. Friendly to me seems like 3 foot and warm and happy. Anyway, it's okay. We do have beautiful ocean activities up here in this area: whale watching, fishing, sightseeing.
Mountain biking, hiking, like you were saying, over there in Montana de Oro.
Yoga retreats, spas, sound therapy.
320, priority green, blue, white. Anybody takers on this?
Well, you've seen it before. Why not?
Kay's going to try.
It's going to reform.
Here we
know
go.
that.
Kay, looking for a pretty good number, 7-8-7, so he'll go try and go huge. Oh, and he did. Oh, heavy airdrop. He stuck the landing, but there was too much turbulence. Fell off, so it's not going to factor in.
Man, it's such a fine line between pushing that tail that extra bit, where you slide another 2 or 3 feet. It just sets that inside heel rail off enough.
Yeah, he knows he makes that. It's probably in that like mid-6 range, as he only has a 4 right now, so it would cut the 7.8 down to like a 5.5, but it was incomplete, so he's going to have to try and do it again. Look for that 7.87, as Green also looking for a 7.07 still. Green. 2:15 on the clock. Let's watch the replay.
Yeah, he had it all. And he was going into this with maximum speed and velocity, but waves bottoming out. It's just where it slides on the lip and that inside rail, you just can't recover.
Yeah, it's hit and hope a little bit. These guys are very good surfers. It's a little bit of pressure, QS 3000. It's a lot of factors going on with 150 on the clock. Counting down, surfers, 1 minute 45. Green holding on to that ever important first priority, looking for the 7.07. Reed, you're looking to replace a 5.77. You're in second.
So Yago's been holding that priority for quite a while now. I think upwards of 8 minutes, maybe a little more.
Maybe 10
since his last wave. But and as he sat there, it's just increased what he needs. 7.07.
Yeah, because of that Reed wave, that just one popped up, and he just happened to be in the right zone. So sometimes things play in your favor. 1 minute 10. The big goofy footer from Canada. They might be watching up there in Canada.
Well, if so, hello, and thanks for joining us here. He's been ripping all event and finds himself in second place at the moment with 1 minute left.
Yeah, it could be crucial to get into the round of 32 in this QS 3000. That's kind of maybe the benchmark of where you want to make to feel good. Obviously, they all want to make better, but you get into the round of 32 or better, you're pretty much in a 3000, setting yourself up for a good seed for the next year.
Well, and points-wise, you're getting 480, 400 points. So, again, the importance of a 3000, you're getting half, you're getting almost a semifinal finish points.
In a 1000 comparative, yes. Yeah. 25 seconds. Looks like the ocean not cooperating at the end of this heat. 20 seconds. We'll count it out. Heat 2, stand by. Mel, Burke, Saunders, and Matson. That'll be a fun one. We're down to just about 10 seconds.
Well, we'll throw it to a commercial break. I'll count it out, Simo, and we will be back. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
The world has changed, and the workplace has evolved. The option to live free of the commute and busy work life is here. Midstate Containers specializes in custom remote offices ready for your new journey. Customizable in every way. Our team is ready to reimagine remote working with your specific needs. We are excited to help create the new workplace so you can embrace more of life.
Welcome back, everybody, to the SLO Open at Pismo Beach. There we are right there next to that green disc. There's the pier, the overview of the north side of the Pismo Beach Pier. We are underway here in the round of 64. Heat 2 in the water. John Mel, the defending champion, in the red. Josh Burke from Barbados in the blue. Hudson Saunders in the white. And Dane Matson in the green. Check in, first call. Nico, Dimitri, William, and Sam. Last heat's winner, Kai Kushner. I'll meet you downstairs on the glass for the post-heat interview. Okay, those guys are coming in. I'll give them a couple minutes to make their way in.
Simo, I was watching those ad drops that they are putting on, the minute ad drops with all the sponsors, and that mid-state container. It's so cool. That's what we're sitting in. They retrofit them, and this is what our announcing and judges booth. But they're showing the retrofits for offices and all these other applications of upcycle, repurpose of containers, and they're so functional. I want one. Bring it to my yard. Studio living. offices, whatever you need. I mean,
What would you turn it into, a little office for your business?
I'd have a few. I would have a 3-story,
Yeah.
a gym, an office, and a studio. Boom, boom, boom.
All right, well, a couple minutes into this heat, this is a highly anticipated heat with John Mel, Josh Burke, Hudson Saunders, and Dane Matson. Check in heat 3. Oh, here we go.
We got blue and white. Blue. Josh Burke, that's who I was following online. So he's going down south on that right, and it looks like, is it HUD? Nice. So we were talking with his dad last night, right?
Yes.
Yes, we were. Nice. Finishing left.
And Berkey on that finishing forehand smash there. So nice opening waves from Josh Burke and Hudson Saunders. Mel and Matson wait out the back. And it looks like Johnny Mel knows where to be. Here we go. Look at this left. We've been seeing it. Now the boys are finally cluing in. Here we go around the corner. Big, long gouge. Actually drifts the fins almost like a release. And he hits this section. Nice rail gouge, backhand float, and just reading it really good.
And he's not stressing out. You can just see how his upper body's staying so calm. No need to, twist and turn and get all weird. Just ride with it.
Yeah, he's maturing.
Yep. We'll get back to that after the interview. So the replay is going online with Josh Burke on his forehand, but Hudson had a, comparable or actually possibly a little more flow between inside and outside, but a nice finish for Josh Burke. All scores waiting to come in, and Dane Matson out the back. Here we go. This is the replay from Hudson for those at home. Young surfer staying where we are. Nice vertical finish. All right, so let's see live out the back. Dane Matson, Goofy Foot, Cade Matson's brother. He's been coming through, having a great event so far also in the juniors event and in the main event. All right, guys, waiting for all those scores to come in. I might be giving them to you after the interview. We got 21 minutes left. All right, Ryan, take it away, man.
Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Kai. You moved down to the south. You found that big right at the end of the heat. You solidified with that big backhand snap through to the inside. You look good out there.
Thanks. Yeah, it was fun. I knew I needed to just stay busy and just surf. And yeah, it's fun out there.
I know you've been traveling around lately with your family. You guys were in Barbados. What's been going on?
Yeah, we were in Barbados for a couple weeks. Love that place. And yeah, stoked to be here too.
So you've been getting ready, like, for this run of events, getting psyched?
Yeah, surfing a lot. Been feeling good. And yeah.
And you got the new secret model. What are you riding out there without giving too much away?
Yeah, it's got a secret model. Brandon hooked me up with it. Feels good. So yeah, thanks to all my sponsors and all my supporters.
All right, well, good job, and good luck next time you surf.
Phew, thanks.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
All right, Ryan, thank you. So, Kai Kushner with the secret model. We'll have to see if Ryan has any intel on that. Can't share the trade secrets, I guess. Out the back, in the blue, Josh Burke. So these guys, seeing if there's opportunity on some of them. Some are going to reform, some are not. John Mel, we are still waiting for scores to come in for all the rides. So hold on, be patient. Josh, your opening wave was a 5.90. Your throwaway backup, 0.5. That is the only score that's in so far. So the judges really deliberating, since there was so much variety in what the waves were offering, and to keep it super consistent across all four surfers for what the waves gave them. So this was a replay of Dane. He got it up in there really vertical on the first turn. Nice connection foam climb. All right, Hudson, your opening wave, a 4.67. Ryan, what was the secret model? Or I'll let you you can get back to me in a minute because we got some scores about to come in. A nice, clean, glassy ocean at the moment. Okay, all scores are in. John Mel, you got a 6.07. Josh Burke, you got a 5.90 on your opening wave. Hudson, a 4.67 on the opening wave. Dane Madsen, a 4.7. So straight away with everyone with their first opener, Josh Burke in the lead. John Mel in second. Dane Madsen, you need a 1.38. And Hudson, you need a 1.41. Priority is white, red, blue.
Yeah, I don't know. The secret model is still secret with Kai Kushner. I didn't delve into it, but I think...
Who's the shaper?
Oh, Merrick. He rides Channel Islands.
Okay.
Yeah.
I couldn't see it in the interview. I thought so, but didn't want to, assume.
Yeah, he had those boards that he, like, from last summer. He had the one magic board from last year at Barbados event. It was, like, green. It was green and red, and I think he's just kind of making the new versions of those boards that got him into the seated in the round of 64, the youngster out of the South Bay, Kai Kushner.
I love it. It's the secret model, but every one of the secret models is basically just plan-shaped out of the Flyer, the original Flyer, right?
I know, that was a good board. They got the Flyer 3 now or something.
They just morphed it into everything.
Yeah, maybe. All right, so priority with white, then red, then blue. With 16:45, Nico check-in, Dimitri, William, Sam for the next heat 3 of this round of 64.
Well, thank you to Grover Grill Station for the breakfast burrito. I haven't got to dive into mine yet, but it's just smelling good, Ryan.
I've snuck 4 bites. It's pretty good, I will admit.
Snuck 4 bites. That's all the time we get. We're like, turn the mic off, chew real quick. Don't talk to me.
So the surfers have moved over on the high tide because we noticed there's more sand on the south end of the sandbar, and just with a little less swell, they're going to have to find where there's mounds of sand under the water as these king tides, it rises through the morning. So it was a good call. We were kind of jokingly referencing that you could paddle out on the south end because there's more sand over there. So
yeah, and I mean, it's like, you have plenty of time to paddle out before your heat, so duck diving a few waves doesn't really matter, and you might be set up in a good spot, but we'll see what the surfers elect to do. 15 and a half minutes. Yeah, I saw the free surfer down there. He got a really nice explosive turn.
Yeah, but he wants to make sure that you're staying south of the contest area, only because we have competitors moving over, Jeff. These guys are almost just outside the guy.
I see them now. They've moved way over to the far bar, sandbar, French bar of last year.
Look, though, it's not breaking at the pier.
No, I know. We knew.
Here we go.
We got the inside track, man.
Yeah,
all we do is stare at it all day.
And it looks like white with priority. He's going to go ahead and go. Using that priority, Hudson out of Laguna Beach, the youngster.
I wonder how the sand dune driving went last night or yesterday.
Yeah, he's in one piece, so I guess it went okay.
I guess it went okay.
Backhand snap.
Fortunately.
And heavy section goes vertical. Yeah, he was a little bit confused there at what turn to do, I think, at the end.
There was a staircase and a lump and a bump.
Yeah.
Tough to fit it all in.
And when you go vertical on hollow closeouts, sometimes you want to go a bit more horizontal and lip line it. With 14:25 remaining, it's a 1.87. You're actually in the lead. 4.67, 1.87 white. And it looks like some lines approaching. So priority red, blue, green. So Johnny Mel with the 6.07 looking to back up that score.
We were talking last night, I don't know why, well, Hudson's in this heat, talking about the program, the plan, the 3-year plan. Well, John Mel is a great example of the 3-year plan.
Yeah, that was a priority change, though, real quick. Priority change. John had a nice dig, so it's going to be blue, green, and then probably red. Yes.
So, yeah, Pete and John working on the 3-year plan, like you were saying, is a good idea for a lot of the young 16-year-olds moving into this event for the first time, getting those points up to go into next year.
Yeah.
So you wonder if Pete's watching. If you are Pete, hello.
Yeah, he got some good waves at the eddy. He was charging like the madman that he is.
Just rocking the webs, going off.
I ran the webs.
Did you?
Yeah, 87. So 13:10 remaining. I ran the full Gorilla Grip deck too, front foot.
You and Glenn Winton were high-fiving with
don't
the
worry,
webs on.
Mr. X and Sima.
He was so ahead of his time. Mr. X documented everything. If someone could find his secret files, he had he was taking video of everything way before people were documenting.
Wow, Glenn Winton.
Glenn Winton was into it.
Yeah, one of the best Australian tour surfers back in the 80s.
Such a fast, goofy foot. Yeah.
And his laybacks at Kira, Green Mountain, all that. Pretty sick. All right, well, halfway through the heat. And the up-and-comer out of Laguna Beach holding the slim lead right now with the 4.67 and the 1.87. So he'll be wanting to get rid of that 1.87 backup. Priority with blue, green, and red in that order. Josh Burke in second. The Bayesian from Barbados, he's their standout surfer from down there, the Burke family. Hello to you guys. They might be tuned in. His dad, former professional surfer and winner of multiple ASP events, Alan Burke, and his brother shaping boards now and got some sick pits at one of my favorite waves, the Soup Bowl recently. A couple of weeks ago, it was bombing, and Jacob was charging on his hand shape, so that's sick. Good job to the Rat. He's not a rat no more, though, but we used to call him the Rat.
I never got to surf that wave. That wave I never got to surf. It looks amazing.
Priority change. Sorry, Jeff. Priority change, letting them know. Someone paddled, so it's green, red, white, so it looks like blue paddled.
So as this tide is pushing in and it's got a lot of hours to go, guys, they have to commit to going for it. It looks like they can get it.
Well, there's a lot of those waves that barely let you in. So, yeah, you got to try. If you think it might be one of those, still early days, 11:10. We've got a lot of lines approaching right now. So, I think we're going to see some action. Priority green, red, white, blue. And here we go. Look at this. Everybody looking at each other. No one going, though. And we've got a bunch of straight-handers today. A little bit of change in the angle of the swell. I think the high tide will help that, though, as it keeps rising. Anybody going? No, not even really any zone to get the one big turn on that one.
Well, it seems like as the wave, that first two waves of the set come through, they pull so much water off it that the third one dumps. No reform. And then you're faced with, do I take off? And just, it's soupy all the way through. No green face in the middle.
Red.
Out the back, John Mel.
Nice rail gouge. Sticking with it in this whitewash. See if it reforms for him. Kind of, he'll know, like, right now. Yep. I think he knew. Yeah. You saw that little delegation, like, it's not going through. But blue, little backhand jam up in the lip for Burke. So, hold on. He's in a zone where this might well back into a facey wave. There's a deeper zone there on that right reform. And, yeah, Burke, he'll grind this through on that front foot. Nice little fin drift. Oh, and let's redirect on the backhand because we're going to milk this for everything. So, nice little exchange there. John had the gouge out the back, going to get a second score. And Burke's going to throw away that half point. They actually might jump into first and second. We could have a little shuffle here. And the youngsters, Hudson and Dane, might be needing some scores. We'll let you guys know in 9:20 remaining.
Well, now Dane's been really patient over there. The one left to open with kind of right in the beginning, and now, 15 minutes
later.
Yeah.
So waiting on that exchange.
John, you got a 4 on your last wave, so you do jump into first with that. And now waiting on Josh Burke, and no doubt he's going to get up in there, either exchange leads or whatever. But
yeah, just needing a .64, so that's what Jeff was referencing. We see it there. You saw the wave. He's going to get over a 1. This is the replay for the fans at home right here. Looks like he's got a good board under his feet, moving through, flowing how he wants it to. No glitch. Stand by for that score for blue. Nice overview there of the outside of the pier. Yeah, there it is. Blue, 5.33, and he goes to the lead, 5.9533. Burke in the lead, Mel in second, trying to ditch the 4. White, you now need a 5.41, and Green in priority 1. You need a 5.38. So the junior surfers, so to speak, in like the USA Prime, Hudson and Dane looking for a 5.41 and a 5.38 up against these more veteran competitors. So let's see how the youngsters handle the pressure. Priority with them, Green and then White. And there's 8 minutes, so lots of time. Here we go, White up, Green up. Oh, they're going on the same wave. Who are we going with at home? It looks like we're trying to go drone overview. We went with Dane on the backhand.
So, yeah.
They're both reforming, Jeff.
Okay, so Hudson down the way. Oh, no, that's Dane down the way. Gets the right hand finish, slides the tail.
Whoa.
Lazily, he rides out. Okay.
Pretty big finish for Dane. Interested to see what he did at the start of that wave. I think he might have had an outside float snap, but maybe we'll get back on that replay. I think Hudson had the one turn outside too, and then his section wasn't reforming, so Dane Matson looking for a 5.38. We're waiting on that score for the young surfer out of San Clemente. And there's more waves approaching with priority with Blue, your heat leader, looking to get rid of a 5.33. So now we're waiting on Green and White's waves. They took the same wave. Dane got the better of the reform. Hudson's going to throw away the 1.87, but it's not the 5.41 that he's looking for, so he'll still be needing the 5.41. Last of red, 2.67. And now we wait for last of green. He needed the 5.38 with 6.15 remaining. Couple waves approaching mid-size. Here's somebody.
Is it White? Is
Yes.
that Hudson?
Yeah.
So Hudson gets the inside out of priority. Arcs the cut back there, just being patient. Again, all this flat section. Hits a little bump bobble. Recovers well, and now he's elected to decide which way to go. He's going to go for the backhand jam. Nice. Tacks it. Air, like I love how he pokes the tail down.
And we got John Mel, nice cut back out the back. He's swerving through this mid zone here, trying to get rid of this 4, so he knows he can get to work. The defending champion still on the swerve as he comes to the inside, jams it, throwing a nice bucket of water and the floater. So I think he did some good work. So now we owe White, then Green, then Red the scores. Blue out the back in the lead. Will he still be in the lead? We'll let him know.
Well, the judges definitely appreciate the fluidity of connection. So John Mel,
the lipper.
Yeah, you got the speed lipper, and then everything he did here, he just stayed quiet in his upper body, the hips swiveling and carrying the same amount of speed, never having to bounce. Like, looked so easy on the eyes.
Josh, you have priority. You have a 5.9 and a 5.33. You're in the lead. John has a score coming in. If he gets better than a 5.16, he could take the lead. Dane's last wave went 4.93. Dane, you need a 5.15, but that could change. 4.5 remaining.
Hudson, your last wave of 4.5. Still, so you got your second best wave of the heat, but you're still looking for a
it changed.
It changed now because John 7.17. Well, there we go. John Mel, a 7.17 on the last left. Dane now needs a 6.30, and Hudson needs a 6.56.
There you go, guys. Green, you're third. You need a 6.3. White, you're fourth. You need a 6.56. Blue in second. Burke, you need to better a 5.33 for reference as you're low with 4 minutes remaining. Wow.
So I love how the scale sets itself. It sounds like a big number, but they're out there. John Mel has a 6.07 and a 7.17, So those Dane and Hudson looking for mid-range sixes, they're there.
Oh, yeah.
Because we know there's 7s in the water and 8s. Just no one's tapped it yet.
Yeah, John, what did he do? A nice off the lip, a cutback, and then 2 good turns on the inside.
And I don't know how much the score goes into the connective fluidity, but he had that going for him. And out the back right now, Hudson found a bonus wave somehow. I don't know if he had first priority. I forgot to check, but here he goes. Young Laguna Beach surfer, 16-year-old.
Yeah, sick out the back lipper and big finish.
Blows the tail over, aggressive.
And Burke behind him, he gets a lipper out the back too. So these guys battling for the advancing position. Here's Josh. What's he going to do on the end bit? And then behind Green, he gets a quick backhand snap. He's going for the 2-fer. Burke gets it, and then Dane Matson behind.
Oh, we love it.
Yep.
Dane flowing. San Clemente in the house now. The other junior surfer, he's electing to go forehand. Woo! Double trouble there.
Now red out the back, John, he gets the cut back. He's looking for this same reform by the pier that he just lit up and dropped the 717. So he's going to get the low road double up. It's going to be a tricky finish, but he's going to go ahead and go for the Revo. And, yeah, I knew it was coming.
You knew it was coming, and that wave allowed it. First of we haven't seen many or any the whole event. What is going to happen? All 4 surfers on the board. The judges have a ton to digest because every wave had a completely different look and feel. So 2 minutes left, guys. It seems like they'll get back out for another, they'll be set for another wave. But I would just say get out, and we don't even know if we'll have the scores delivered before the heat finishes.
2 minutes. So Mel was in the lead, Burke in second. Everyone got a wave in the exchange, so we're just going to let it all play out here.
Dane got the finishing 2-fer, the quick double wham. John Mel gets the air reverse. Josh Burke also on his backhand fit in 2.
Here they are. So Hudson had the outside turn there. Nice off the top. Stayed patient through this mid zone. 120 for the surfers in the water because we're watching these replays, breaking it down for the fans at home. Pretty sick finish. So Hudson with the out the back lipper, the busy work, and then that turn, he might get his best. Not sure if it's going to get to the 6.56 that he needs, but there it is, 5.43. He now only needs a 5.81, but we still owe Josh his last wave. And John and Dane stand by, 50 seconds.
So they John and Josh making it so tough on Hudson and Dane because no matter what they get, unless it's beyond excellent, they're going to have points to make up against those guys' other possible waves.
Yeah, 35 seconds.
Or at least into the second place.
Ocean going quiet here, waiting on these numbers. Looks like Burke Betters with a 6.03. White, you now need a 6.5. And Green looking for a 7. Green, he's going to get his best. So the boys are working, but it just might not be a little too late for him.
10 seconds left. So there's the replay for everyone at home. I'm going to count the live heat out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So it looks like our 2 veterans moving through to the round of 32. John Mel taking the win and Josh Burke in second. Good job, Hudson and Dane. And the juniors event is coming up later.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
What started in the Central Coast 25 years ago has grown to be the largest independent moving company in California. Meathead Movers, your local student-athlete movers, began with the mission of helping student-athletes work their way through college in pursuit of the American dream. Today, Meathead Movers employs hundreds of athletes and services thousands of happy customers across the United States. Meathead Movers thanks you, our community, for your support and trust since 1997. Call us today for a free personalized moving quote.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We are here live right now. William Edelston with a massive inside backhand jam. Incredible here at the SLO Open, Pismo Beach. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons having a fun day up here. Tons of surf. We see the surfers from the last heat bellying in, but we also had our surfer in white, William Edelston, get an opener right on the buzzer. And a big finish, so get ready for that replay. It'll be a fun highlight right there.
Yeah, I actually didn't see it. I saw the start of the wave, so I'm interested to see the finish. Don't have a score yet.
Well, in this heat, in the red, Nicholas Coley. In the blue, Dimitri Poyos. In the white, William Edelston. And green, Sam Reedy.
Here's that replay. So there was that first cutback setting up right here. He sees the whitewash. He banks off of it, the power source, as I like to say, and then times it right. Oh, whippy. Yeah, he gets knots in the lip sometimes. So Edelston with that finish, kind of little extra pizzazz in it. So let's call up Heat 4. Cam Richards, Reiki Nishida, Kai McPhillips, and Rex Hennings. And we got a little bit of a paddle out the front. Blue, he hops up, just lets him in. And we've seen these waves sometimes turn into little dream walls on the inside. He's trying to find that right sandbar. Dimitri out of Ventura, World Junior ISA champion from 19 at Huntington Pier.
So priorities goal.
22:35 on the clock. The opener of blue, 5.17. The opener of white again, Williams, 6.5. Priority, green, red, guys. Green, red. So Sam and Nico out the back, yet to ride a wave. "22 minutes checking in. Cam, Reiki, Kai, and Rex. So, John, make your way up to the glass if you can, please. Thank you. Last heat's winner. We got 21:30 on the clock remaining here in Heat 3. Check in Heat 4. Blue opens with that 5.17, Dimitri. White with the 6.5. Priority to green. Second priority to red. Looks like that tide rising under us here. Welcome down if you're just making your way on the pier. This is the 2023 SLO Open at Pismo Beach, WSL QS 3000 and Pro Junior event. We got some waves coming in. We'll get back to the messages in a second. We want to watch some surfing. Priority green, red. Blue had a dig. He'll stay fourth priority. No worries. No harm, no foul. Out the back, though. Red looking. Red up. So here we go. Nico. Powerful surfer out of San Clemente. Swerving, keeping that board rail to rail. It's actually better than hopping. Rabbit Bartholomew taught me that back in the day. When you do the Huntington hop, you actually want to do the rail to rail. Keep your board on rail. You'll move further through the dead zone as you move to the beach. Hopping's almost counterproductive. It's a 1.5 for red, 1.5 with 20 minutes on the clock. Coming up next, Cam, Reiki, Kai, Rex. So the 3 St. Clemente surfers up against the South Carolina finest, Cam Richards. 08 Luke Gordon, he's calling in right now. I wonder if Luke's in the draw. Probably, let's see. All right, Jeff, take it away.
All right, John Mel, great heat. So you're just picking up where you left off, last year's winner. Big playing field out there. And tell me, you elected to stay more on those lefts by the pier.
Yeah, I mean, I was actually kind of eyeballing a little down the beach left before I paddled out. And I kind of went there at the beginning of the heat, and I think I maybe got away over there, but then ended up paddling back out next to the pier, and then those couple lefts kind of came to me, so I was stoked. Just felt nice to get a little rhythm going. Yeah, not feeling too much pressure, just going into it, trying to have some fun.
Well, you definitely look like there's no pressure. I was even commenting on that one way. The first left over here, the fluidity, like you didn't have to stress or bounce. It just, the wave just allowed you to flow.
Yeah, luckily I got a super good surfboard under my feet, so shout out to Channel Islands. Thank you for the amazing equipment. I was on a CI Pro out there, so yeah, that thing was feeling really good. Just trying to keep my flow a little bit rather than hopping and trying to go rail to rail. I think it looks a little better. So.
And you got one of the first airs, so you've been surfing a bunch up and down the coast. The waves are firing up your way. What have the travels entailed for you?
Yeah, I've just been scoring at home a lot. Honestly, I've been just surfing really good waves nonstop. So not too much practice and some stuff that's not as good, but I mean, it's still fun out here, so I'm stoked. Yeah, just been scoring waves. It's been epic.
Right on. John Mel, moving on through to the next round. Thanks and good luck going forward. Yeah, Ryan, back to you.
Thanks, Jeff. Good insight there, John. Yeah, I mean, I think that's why we're seeing the level of surfing in this event, like, up a notch from last couple of years, just because the surf, too, everyone's all surf ready. I mean, the last month and a half with all the swell and the rain, it's been going off. And I bet John's been scoring up in Santa Cruz and all those points up north. We can't talk about them, but because I want to still be able to surf up there. So 17:15 on the clock. Priority with green. Nico got the 1.5. Shout out to everybody in Santa Cruz tuning in. I love it up there. All right, here we go. White trying to sneak into this one. William. So he does get to his feet. And this wave disappearing, but he's going to put that board through the motions, get to the inside, and if he rides out of that, green out the back, up and out. So using that priority on that one for Reedy. Now it'll change to blue-red. As we watch what happened here with Sam. Yeah, the mushy, if you go too high on the face on those out the backs, you got to stay a little bit more in the middle of the face. But we will wait for, William did get the score, 1.7. So the 6.5 and 1.7 has him in the lead. Blue, you're in second, holding priority. Red, you're third. You need a 3.68 right now, and green needing a 4.68.
Well, sorry, that took a little bit. I was standing outside waiting for John. I could see him over there in the coach's corner. We got a whole crew over there. Those guys come in, they run up the steps, go take their shower, and all the support crews are there.
Yeah, it's
breaking
cool.
it down with them. But John seems relaxed, in good spirits.
Yeah, it looked like that board magic under his feet. So that's, an X factor. If you have that magic surfboard, it kind of allows you to be able to surf free and carefree too.
So these guys, these first heat, they'll be coming up again today, correct?
No. We're only doing the round of 64.
Oh, that's right. Oh, because we started with the last few heats of the other round. That's where sorry. Just one round today.
Yeah, for the seated guys. But those surfers that surf this morning in advance will have 2 heats. If we get to those last 3 heats of the day, we know yesterday we put the last 3 heats on hold due to the glare. I don't see any clouds in the sky, so we might be dealing with the glare. And that's just the reason we go on hold is for the benefit of the surfers. We don't want to not
blinding.
see.
Yeah.
So
John Mel, another one of those big boys. I was sitting there staring up into the interview. He's more than 6'2", 6'3", I don't know.
Oh, wow.
He's a tall laddie.
I think Pete's, 6'2", 6'3"?
I can never tell. I just look at how long his arms are.
Oh, they're like oars.
Yeah, I know. Anyway, hopefully Pete got to watch his son moving on through.
I would say 99.99% that Pete was tuned in.
Okay. Always there, always watching. Electric eye.
Who's going right here by the pier? Green.
Oh, there's 3 surfers up. We got...
Okay, look like blue up and down, but green. Is he the last remaining survivor of the 3 surfers up? He had the backhand snap for Sam. He's looking for this wave to reform here. He elects to go on the forehand, Jeff.
And you wonder, ooh, spicy. I wonder if you're going to get to something on the inside left yet. No? So, a lot of up and down. In red now, Nicholas Coley to the south. So the smaller wave, the end wave of the set, giving him the opportunity to maybe get through, but it's not going to give any green face, so just all whitewash surfing.
He's going with the hoodie, keep the body warm. You keep the extremities warm, your hands, your feet, or your head, and that'll keep you a little bit warmer. So could be the reason Nicholas is wearing a hood.
Did you ever do that? I did that.
Yeah, I wore a hood.
Yeah, it definitely works.
Sometimes when you duck dive and sometimes like your ears get a little affected, like with water, but make sure you clean them out. It's all good. I could never wear earplugs though because of the underwater sound.
I could never wear. When it muffled the high tones, that took me a while to adjust to. It freaked me out. My surfing, I needed the high tones and the low tones.
There might be a little bit of like sound equilibrium that affects certain people for sure.
Yeah, it just threw me off, but but I did like the warmth.
It's funny though when you see. I don't think he's got booties. When you see someone with a hoodie and then no booty.
Well, that's what I would do because I would stay so warm with the hoodie. I didn't need booties.
Okay.
It was amazing.
There you go. So we're waiting on. Let's see, couple scores. Last of red 3.1. It dropped in.
And I remember my hood. It was like royal blue with a white stripe. It was like some Rip Curl prototype.
Like almost like a swim cap or something.
Race car driver. It was funny.
Well, we owe Green his last wave, too. He had the nice little backhand snap out the back. We're watching the finish. He tried to get a little too much out of it there, though. So a couple mistakes here from Sam. He's going to try and readjust. We got blue. Dimitri, he's going to fade this.
Ooh, looking tight.
Yeah, he's got that low center of gravity, Jeff.
I love how that just looks so comfy. Low center of gravity, knock knees, always coiled and loaded. The springs engaged.
Oh,
well, it worked out, but
yeah, but he muffled that up just a little bit. He wanted to kind of explode. I think he was thinking do the Curran backhand jam to the front side hook at a la Huntington from 85, but that didn't work out right there. He should have probably just smashed it. Look at this out the back. Is this Sam looking?
Do you think he was thinking that he wasn't even born then?
Yeah, I know, but maybe he saw a video clip of it.
There you go, yeah. Well, nice replay. Ryan and I were talking about how we appreciate that coiled stature that he carries. And this is it at the end.
Yeah, he wanted to go backhand snap to the front side hook, and the wave just grabbed him.
Just executed it a little high on the lip, but still.
It's a backup score. The second came in 3.87, and that put you in the lead, Blue. So let's break it down as this last wave we just watched won't factor in. It's a 3. So Blue in the lead, White in second, holding first priority, looking to get rid of a 1.7. Red right now, you need a 5.11, and Sam, you need a 4.21. So again, red in third looking for a 5.11 and green looking for a 4.21. Heat 4 coming up next in 10 minutes. It's crazy. We're in the third day of this event, and it's Wednesday. Normally, the third day of a QS is Saturday, but it's a 7-day event this year, not a 4-day event with the added Pro Junior division. So, but we love it. And we got some lines approaching. Priority with white, then red, then green.
We do love it. We love it for so many reasons because the talent pool is just exploding over the last bunch of years. There's a nice rhythm. There's a good home, so to speak, for the launching pad of these careers to happen again. There was a gap in time in that kind of whatever it was, 2015 through that. Anyway, right now, up and riding, Nicholas Coley in the red.
He's setting up something big on the inside. You can see the demeanor. He checks it down and goes big through the lip. We got white out the back. And this one looks like it's pushing really nice.
Yeah, the right-hand point wave, possibly, right? Coming through. If he can just get set up with the rails, nice vertical redirect.
Pretty cool little finishing maneuver from Heddleston. He's going to throw away the 1.7.
Well.
And Nico looking for a 5.11. So let's wait for those numbers. Red and white, they're battling for the advancing position. Time call 8:15. White gets a 4.23 and goes to the lead. Blue to second. You need a 5.57 if you want to get back to first. Red, you now need a 4.12. Your last wave dropped in 4.93. You now need a 4.12. Red and green, you need a 5.05. You hold priority. So Sam still in it, just looking for the 5.05. His last wave came in 4. Someone, oh, nope. Blue maybe. Green didn't like it. Blue, he don't like them either.
No goers for
Dimitri
or Sam. I know, it's tough, right?
Red.
If you're out there, you're thinking, well, what? Which one? Did someone turn? Red.
Yes,
So Nicholas Coley on the inside. Why not? Opportunity strikes. And this could set up for some dynamic exclamation point, and it is a big vertical, and you just see him kick the board away a little late and stuck in the lip.
He torqued the bottom turn. He tried to square it up, but it just,
I'm Aki at J-Bay.
Green.
Sam Reedy.
Ooh, late float incomplete. 7 minutes.
These waves, you don't get a second to have indecision.
No.
You know, if you're going to commit to a foamy, bouncy, mushy, you've got to have the line. You got to be ready to attack.
So priority shifts to blue. Dimitri looking to get rid of that low score. He's in second right now, but he's got the precarious 3.87 that he's definitely going to want to work on. And we got white up and riding, long carve snap, sets it up there, and he's got the timing on. And again, airdrop late, trying to hang on, and that time, though, it gets him. So 6.5. Heddleston, your heat leader, trying to get rid of the 4.23. Not sure that'll happen. It doesn't. So it's white in the lead. Blue in second. Needs a 5.57 to go into the lead. Red, you need a 4.12. And green looking for the 5.05. 6 minutes, so this heat far from over. Nico and Sam going to have to grind these scores. Yeah, Jeff?
Yeah, they are. I was going to say, it's always so tough to match the speed for speed, so that keeps happening right there. You saw William. He matched the speed of the bottom turn to the lip perfect. Couldn't have done it any better. Then the speed coming down into the flats, there's that millisecond where you have zero speed, and how do you match that speed to the speed of the braking wave moving in? And that's where they're getting hit off, and it's just, that's the tough part.
And it seems it's about 70-30 with the make to non-make ratio, so they are doing, but there is those just odd where you can't explain it. Yeah, it's just the ocean decides if you ride out or not. The timing's there, everything's good.
And then there's just that 1 minute or that second of dead space, and the wave pushes past you, or you connect the bottom and get that little inertia.
5 minutes remaining out there.
But regardless, he's still out in the lead, even with the throwaway. Yep. William Heddleston in the white in the lead. Dimitri in second with first priority. Sam Reedy has second priority, needing a 5.05, and Nicholas Coley in third needs a 4.12. So again, very achievable scores for the third and fourth place surfers with just under 5 minutes.
Yeah, Sam out the back. He's got second priority. I just saw him float over that wave. Red looking. Ooh, Red. He's not going to wait around. This thing might have a little wall. He climbs the white water. Pretty cool. Coming down the line. We Blue out the back, too, so we'll go.
Ooh, bit of a bobble there for Nicholas Coley. It looks like it was setting up nice, like maybe he was going to get that inside left like John Mel had found.
Well, Dimitri just smashes the lip out the back on this one, and now he's looking for the reform, and the wave might back off for him. And he's going to find the love on the left, backhand carve. See the patience as he sets up and eyeballs it, and better timing that time. He's not going to make the same mistake twice. Dimitri Polos right there out of Ventura. That's going to solidify the position. We're going to wait on the numbers, and we'll let the boys know what they need after, because that's going to probably help his cause.
So what a cool look. I mean, massive forehand, committed, double up, jam, and then the judges get a backside look.
Yeah,
he gives them everything.
And the score already dropped. 8.33 for Blue as we watch the finish on the inside. 8.33, one of those ones where the judges didn't need to see the replay.
Who was it earlier? And it was Reed.
Yeah.
They got the vertical attack on the outside, finish vertical attack on the inside. Yep. You don't get to see that on a lot of waves, and there's just not a lot of those waves coming in like that.
So what that did, though, Blue in the lead, white in second, red you now need a 5.81, and green now needs a 6.73. Still holding on to the first priority, green, white, you have second priority, looking to get rid of your 4.23. Red looking for the 5.81, and green looking for the 6.73. So green now with first priority looking for the 6.73. He's been a little bit out of the loop on the last couple sets, but we'll see if he can readjust here. The boys see a couple waves, so I see them now moving out. It's the full out-in program. Blue, he's just going to wait on the inside under and look at a little possible roll-in. Can't get in. We'll feast our eyes out the back. It looks like, no, green's going to hold the priority. White had a dig, though. So priority change, Jeff.
Yeah, yep, white had paddled, so red has second priority now. Green first, red second. And it happens a lot. It's going to happen a lot this event. It's just the nature of the way the waves are moving, the speed of the waves coming in towards the shore just make it a little challenging. And here we go. Our heat leader, Dimitri, somehow he came out of the whitewash, found another up and under. Will this thing, I don't know if he's going to get there. He does not get over there. A couple surfers up out the back, going right and left.
Yeah, we had green quick up and out, Sam, but we have white still going. He had a quick backhand snap for Heddleston, and now he's looking at this reform right. In the middle south corner, he's trying to keep the flow up. It looks like he's going to go to the forehand on this oncoming section, and
that was. Hope the board didn't
I think he's
touch
okay.
him. Yeah, the board came at a weird angle there.
It looked a bit
dicey.
Yeah, it's okay. I think so. Blue in the lead, white in second, looking to get rid of the 4.23. Here we go. Red with priority. You need a 5.81, and green needs the 6.73. So Nico now holding first priority, looking for the 5.81, but the ocean goes dormant with 40 seconds. I don't see nothing coming. So we'll be counting this one out. 33 seconds. Heat 4 coming up. Cam Richards, Reiki Nishida, Kai McPhillips, and Rex Hennings.
That's the next heat.
Ooh, that was the forehand hook for Dimitri, the 8-3-3.
Just manhandled it.
Yeah, big turn.
10 seconds.
Yeah, count them out, Jeff.
I will. Okay, boys. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And there we go. Moving on through Dimitri Poyos and William Hedelson into the next round. Good job, boys. And Dimitri, make your way up to the interview booth when you can after getting in. So this has happened the last couple heats. Yeah, we're going to go to break, and we'll be right back.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
So we've got 3 San Clemente surfers in the blue, the white, the green, and then we've got the finest from South Carolina, Cam Richards, in the red.
How much time does he spend there? A lot? Or
I'm not sure.
Or is he on the North Shore surfing pipe a lot?
I don't
What's
know.
his deal, dude?
He runs
Just
the board riders for South Carolina.
okay. He runs the board rider. Hey, more board riders talk. We love it. We'll talk about board riders all day. We dig it. It's all woven into it now. It's part of the fabric.
So another start to the heat where we wait.
Well, Cam Richards, we've talked about it a few times, that event at Morrow when it was bombing, and even he was saying, I'm undergunned. I wasn't ready for this. And those backdoor-ish barrels, coming from behind the peak on those lefts, running down the beach, standing in pits, getting spit out.
Yeah, that was
Morro
incredible.
Bay was providing the goods. So he was runner-up to Kei Kobayashi, right, in that final.
I don't remember.
Yeah.
Was he?
Yes, he was.
We got the stats.
He was. Sage Erickson won it on the women's side.
Oh, we don't have the stats because we're at the Pismo event. That's the Morrow event. We'll get that next
Well,
month.
that's coming up next month. But just
yeah.
So big time results and big time surf though for Cam at that event. Which, was a big deal because those points carried into the next 3 events that then he found himself on the Challenger Series.
Look at this. Green in the hook. Is this Rex? Yeah, here we go.
Rex.
Hannings. Little wobbly on the first cutty, but he'll come out clean. Check snap, looking for the big finish, and it's going to be a heavy section, and oh my. Yes, sir. Big old finish.
I was double fists raised in silence up here in the booth. That was incredible.
Here's Cam behind. He's weaving, looking for the big finish, and he will have it. So here we go. Presses to the forehand, and he goes, he lost
the back foot slip.
Yeah, he just extended out, straight-legged it. Yep. All right, we'll meet you down there in the interview booth, Dimitri. Let's watch this Rex wave. Just getting set up. That's okay. He caught that little edge. He cleaned it up here with this next. And then this finish. Wow. Big old lipper to the airdrop. Little funny dismount from the kid from San Clemente. He's one of our top surfers in the U16 in the USA Surfing Prime. And this was Cam. Yeah, you could see just extended there on the bottom dropout. So green, your opener, a 7.33, 7.33 for Rex. So he's going to feel really good about that one. He's a junior national surf team member, Rex Hennings. No priority for blue and white, fellow San Clemente surfers out there. Cam, you got a 1.83. Cam got a 1.83. Probably be a throwaway score in the long run of this heat. So we are down here. You can see the overview of the pier there. This is the Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach, hosted by the Surfing for Hope Foundation. Our title sponsor, Visit Slow Cal. These events don't work. We've got the city of Pismo Beach on the program. We've got Vespara Resort right there south of the contest. It's an upscale getaway located along Pismo Beach's famous stretch of surf and sand on the city's iconic boardwalk. And thank you to the Vespara for setting us up. I usually don't dream, but last night I had dreams of splendor at the Vespara. So it looks like we'll get ready for that beach interview shortly as Dimitri's finally made his way in. Looks like we have no waves coming, so if you guys are ready, take it away down there. Go ahead, Jeff, you're ready.
All right, I'm down here with Dimitri. What a wave at 8.33. Talk us through that ride.
Yeah, I was pretty stoked. I was kind of struggling, didn't really get a wave, and then finally got a set that kind of slowed down a bit and was able to just kind of do a couple turns. So felt good. Stoked to get a rhythm going.
So that's just your everyday couple turns, dude. You manhandled that. That was an 8.33. You powered into that forehand jam, and then so you got to give the judges both looks. Big forehand wrap into backside. What a I don't know.
Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was stoked. I don't know. I just tried to not overdo it and just kind of cruise, I guess. But yeah, it was fun. I was happy it connected through. So
this, you were in the juniors before. Now this year, not in the pro junior or the juniors event, right? You're 20.
Yeah.
And Ventura, you've been getting a lot of beach break warm ups for this.
Yeah, Ventura is made up of points and a lot of closed out beach break. So this feels right at home for me.
And talk about your board, the Timmy Patterson looking really beautiful under your feet out there.
Yeah, no, this is a IF15. Really happy with it. It's felt amazing. It's been making me some great boards, so super psyched.
And it doesn't look like you're fighting the foam. You've got some, it looks like there's width and foam in this board.
Yeah, no, totally. It's a little wider than some of my other boards, and yeah, it's just kind of steer the board and let it do the work for me.
Well, great job, Dimitri. See you in the next round. Congrats, and talk to you soon. Ryan, back to you.
Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, so another surfer with a tad more volume because this wave is so mushy, slopey. So green with the 7.33 and red with the 1.83. And this heat, these guys sitting over by the pier. Checking in, Alan Cleland, Tommy Coleman, Cannon Carr, Blair Barton. Check in, boys. So no priority for white and blue as they wait. I think we've got a little bit of a tide turn here, so you get that, 5 to 8 minute lull where the ocean on the other side of the building swell. Now we've got the dying swell and the rising tide. I mean, I'm wondering with the smaller waves today, at some point, is it all shore break? We did actually have a few heats where everyone moved in yesterday and it was only shore break surfing. But then once the tide went out to a certain point, it started breaking outside. So you definitely have to adjust and adapt out here. So with 16:15 remaining, and here we go. Ooh, these waves just with the tide, they look like they're going to break, and then it's just not happening. So 16 minutes, though, plenty time. what's that? 9 off the clock. No, these guys, though, they're in that middle zone. So it's either all the way out or on the inside. There is no middle zone. It's like that at Huntington. You can't think you're going to roll in once the wave starts backing off. You got to get in early when it just caps out the back and be to your feet. It just goes too slopey, too quick. You already have to be up. So with 15-20 remaining, we'll see if these surfers can adjust. Here come some lines. Third priority for green, fourth priority for red. And this is going to be some opportunity right here for white and blue if they can find their zone. But because the boys got pulled in, because there wasn't any waves, a bit out of the spot. But here we go with white and red. We're going with white here. Kai for the fans at home. Nice backhand snap, and then he's going to fit a second in. And I think Cam had a one-turn finish as we see blue up. Nishida, long carve on the open wall, setting up the inside, swoops it down, looking for the one finish, and yikes, he was possibly going right at the piling, so maybe not understanding where he was in that moment, but he had to eject button that thing out. That was sketchy. I'm glad he actually fell because it was touch and go to run into the piling there. So life is better than a big score in a contest, right? Here we go. What did Cam do at the end of his wave? Click, little floater at the end. And this was white. Kai just got in. That's what I was talking about. So they paddled out. They adjusted just enough to let him in. And then he did, power hook. And that just let him a little section there to get up in the lip. So the two-turn combo from McPhillips. Looks like we're going to get the second wave of red. Looks like someone paddling. It's going to be green. He's a pretty good paddler, I've noticed that. Hits that front side, redirects on the backhand, and oh no, he just got a little squirrely in it. Last of red, 4.67. Opener of white, 6.7. Opener of blue, 2.03. And now we'll get Rex's second, and then we'll break down the situation, surfers, with 13 minutes remaining. Kai McPhillips with the 6.7. Solid opener. He waited almost half the heat, but it was worth it when he got it. So priority blue, red. Blue, red, white, last of green, 2.67. Green in the lead, white in second. You need a 3.31 to go to first. Red, right now, you need a 2.04. And blue, holding priority 1, Nishida, you need a 4.68. But remember, the surfer in second has a 0 counting right now, so it's that whatever I just told third and fourth, whatever white gets, you got to just add that to the task. So a bit skewed still on the situation, meaning it's not really set yet. The boys are still looking for their second rides. More sets. So the first part of the heat, it's wreaking havoc on the surfers because it was flat, it wasn't breaking, and now it's out the back. So they're going to have to adjust as we have a bunch of people paddling but never getting in.
So this tide beginning to affect this heat compared to the next, it sounds like, Ryan?
Yeah, it was lull. There was a 7-minute lull, and then now, and the boys they came in thinking, I got to sneak in, and then now it's breaking out the back. So,
well, it's nice that they got the 25 minutes as opposed to the 20-minute heats earlier. And here we go. Red going towards the pier. Cam Richards.
Oh, is that green? That's
He's going to be tight to the pilings. Nothing there for him. No big face to finish with. Cam Richards was looking for a 2.04. He does have the 4.67 and a 1.83, so we'll see where this goes for him. It was kind of a foamy, not much to do wave. So it doesn't factor in for Cam. Doesn't get the score on that one. Priority is with White, Kai McPhillips. Second priority with Reiki Nishida needing the 4.68. And was, like Ryan was saying, kind of slow beginning to the heat. So compressed into a 17-minute heat, so to speak. When there's that lull in the beginning and no one rides a wave, at least it's a even playing field. So I was digging the interview there with the last heat winner, Dimitri. You could tell the board under his feet looking really stable. I mean, just a little more width, a little more foam. And, you know, the old saying, don't fight the foam. Ryan and I talk about it quite a lot. A lot of the younger surfers, you know, just as they're going through their growth spurts and getting stronger and more mature, more powerful on their boards, it's a little mind game for them to feel comfortable to order a board with more foam tucked away in it. And then once they make that transition, it really shows in the stability and the power execution of their surfing. I like how Dimitri downplayed it. The time, we are down to 9 minutes and 10 seconds, surfers. 9 minutes and 10. Priority is with White, then blue, then green. Cam, you're still looking for a 2.04, and Reiki, you're looking for the 4.68. Well, thanks if you're just joining us down here on the pier on a beautiful Wednesday morning. You decided to get out of the house a little later because it was so chilly this morning. I don't know what it was, but it said 40 or so, but it felt a lot colder than that. My hands were freezing. I'm bundled up. Ryan, everyone up here in our booth is bundled up. But it's going to get warm and beautiful today. We have a whole week of spectacular conditions. Basically prevailing offshore winds, 4 to 6 foot consistent swell, tides that are favorable all through the event. And today's action will be all or as much of this round of 64 that we can get through. So good call by the contest director, Brian Robbins, extending these heats to 25, or I guess that was always the plan maybe, but it is a little added comfort for the surfers. And we started a half hour later. We started at 8 this morning as opposed to 7:30, just letting the tide make a bit of its move up from the early low tide. 7.5 minutes left, guys. Here we are in heat number 4, round of 64. And if you're just joining us online, Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons doing triple duty, actually. So we're here communicating to the athletes and the beach crowd, but mostly the athletes, letting them know exactly what's happening, minute by minute, wave after wave. And then, you know, talking to you guys out there who are tuning in to check out either just the whole event because you're surf fans worldwide, or regional surf fans checking in with your friends, families, you know, members of the family are always watching their sons, nephews, cousins, whatever it might be, compete in these qualifying series all across America. And this is a big deal, a 3,000 rated event, so a lot of points on the line for these surfers trying to, you know, get into that top, I think it's 9 or 10 surfers at the end of the year to make it into the Challenger Series, which is a big deal. So there's a lot of storylines happening on the back end between the different surfers. This round, obviously, the seeded surfers who have the most points coming in from last year and this year. Some of them, Cam Richards was on the Challenger Series. He got his berth through qualifying through this same series last year. We've caught a few of those surfers. Levi Slauson will be coming up later. Jet Schilling. 5.5 minutes, guys. So time ticking away. Cam knows what he needs at 2.04, and Reiki holding that second priority for quite a while now in the blue, needing a 4.68.
So coming up on the 5-minute warning here.
No.
Looks like blue had a paddle, huh? So priority change, white, green, red now.
So after sitting for quite a while, he elected to move for motion for that wave. And if it's like really 2 serious strokes, that's when they might lose priority. If they don't get it, white up and riding.
And blue over there. So we've got 2 surfers up. We're sticking with white here for the folks at home. Kai, he needed that second wave score. Very important to get onto that wave with 4.5 minutes remaining.
Yeah, well, out in second with the one high score, or the second high score there, right?
Yep.
And now that's going to just put more pressure on Cam and Reiki. But again, even when the guys are in third and fourth, they're not trying to surf for 1s and 2s to just squeak into second. They want to hammer a wave. They know what their abilities are.
Ooh, he almost didn't even get up to his feet. You could see in the replay there, but he did well. Kind of negotiating that turbulence on the drop. A good finish for McPhillips.
Well, it's always an adventure taking off in the whitewash. It's not just one set rule.
Oh, and sometimes
it's moving all, and your rails are tipping up and down, and
How's it when it you don't get it and it rolls over you and you think
and it's on your back and you just can't, and then it passes you by. That's.
Oh, look, there it went. Last of white, 5.23. So white in the lead. Green, you're down to second. Rex, you're looking to better that 2.67. Red, you're third. You hold second priority. Cam, you need a 5.34. He's still in it. And Reiki needs a 6.51. Blue, looking for a 6.51. Your last wave, 3.5. So Cam Richards, with Rex still holding on to that low backup, he's got a little window here, 5.34 with 3.10 remaining. He's got second priority, though. Rex, the Grom from San Clemente, he's got the first priority. So it looks like they're next to each other having that fun chat.
They just need a bus that comes from San Clemente to all the events that just says the Grom bus, and there'll be like 50 of them on it.
I know, yeah. The talent pool deep in San Clemente. We talked about that with the lowers wave and the professionals on the world tour giving back a lot to the kids, mentoring. We're talking about Griffin and brother Kalohe. So 2.5. This is fun. The end of the heat. You've got the youngster holding on to priority. He is doing everything he can to hold off Cam Richards. But Cam, the veteran, he's going to try and pull a wily maneuver. Here we go. Way to the south, Jeff.
Reiki. Oh, he pushed it. You could see. And just skipped out. The fin skipped out there. And I don't know. I was looking at the cam focused in, if there was even a section past that one turn, or if it was just the one, opportunity.
Yeah, so he went Hail Mary on that thing, Nishida. Oh, he's up again? Yeah, that was blue again. He's hunting for 6.51. Create the score. 1 minute 45, guys.
Well,
it looks like there's a little something, a couple lines. 140 priority, green, red, white. White in the lead with that 5.23, buttoned up the 6.7. Rex could get in the lead with a 4.6.
Well, and Reiki, because he can be kind of away from it, you got Rex just shadowing Cam, knowing that he's right below him and with second priority.
Yeah, that's smart. He needs less. You can't sit on 2 surfers. We know that. I mean, you can try. I probably have in the past. 1 minute 5 seconds. Ooh, Reiki, who's this sliding down the beach? Oh, it's white way over there. He's just like, I'm out of the mix. with a pretty solid 6-7 and 5-2-3.
Under 1 minute now.
You know, Kai could be thinking I'm going to dodge a 2 people getting the score, but you never want to ever think that. So he's wanting to work on the 5-2-3.
So Reiki over in front of us now in the blue, you know, looking to maybe get solid both ways, forehand, backhand. So if he could get the reform left into the pier, will there be a wave?
Next heat. Why are you guys should have been waiting by the pier? We still have 30 seconds left in this heat. Please paddle back to the pier. We have a surfer over there, and you could confuse us and the priority judge. So please move back to the pier next heat. Thank you. We have 15. We're down to 12-11. There is a wave. 10 seconds.
Will this can get in time? Kai McPhillips, the heat leader, with 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Blue gets to the left. I was talking about over in the corner. I'm going to focus on that since it's a score he has to have if he wants to get into second. He needed a 6-5, a 2-turn kind of foamy, soupy thing. I don't know if that's going to do it, Ryan.
Yeah, we'll just wait. There was 3 surfers up, so we'll just let it all shake out. We'll throw to the 1-minute commercial break once this ride of Reiki is finished, and we'll be back on the other side of the messages with the information how this heat went down. Stand by, heat 5.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
Back, everybody. We're here at the SLOCAL Open at Pismo Beach. We are waiting for the last few scores of that last heat. It looks like it's going to unofficially be Kai and Rex hanging on. We're going to go ahead and count down the next heat. Heat 5, stand by. Here we go, guys. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. So, Kai McPhillips, make your way up to the interview zone. I'll meet you down there, and we've got a great heat.
Oh, man.
Talk us through who's in the heat, Jeff.
In the red, Alan Cleveland from Mexico. Tommy Coleman in the blue. Cannon Carr, who's been blazing through all his heats, in the white. And Blair Barton in the green. So, boy, we got to watch Alan Cleveland get into the semifinals down at the Pro Junior, the World Pro Juniors, and he was one of the form surfers along with Jarvis Earl, who won, Levi Slauson, who came second, and, you got to say, Kali Voss, definitely the 4 form surfers of that event. Congrats. It's great to see Alan Cleveland here again. So all these guys having great things happen in events far and wide. We've got to watch. This is the 5th heat we've been able to watch. Cannon Carr, he's been on a bit of a heater coming through the juniors and in this main event. Did Tommy Coleman? So Tommy Coleman and Alan Cleveland now, first heat for them, seeded into the round of 64 based on the points they've had coming into this event. Blair Barton advancing through from the round before. So that was interesting in that last heat, even though Rex is the youngster. I mean, the way these guys are training now in their free surfs, in their sort of with the coaches, mock heats, what do you do? They're watching film, so they are savvy, ruthless young competitors, hungry to come up. It was cool to be getting some messaging from one or two of the Australian commentary team that were tuning in, watching this event, just kind of saying, wow, the talent pool is deep over there right now. So USA on a good surge, or the North American qualifying region, I should say, because it is everywhere from Panama north up to Canada, where Australasia is their talent pool. If you're watching on the web, thanks for joining us. There's another beautiful drone angle of downtown Pismo Beach, looking east towards the wineries that are tucked in and around all those hills behind, and up towards the national park, that whole hillside there. You can go hike, bike, adventure. You can go up there and write poetry if you want, whatever feels good to you. And that's where we are, sitting in the mid-state container there at the bottom left of the pier. The new pier was built a few years back, so we're stoked to be able to have these events. We were on the north side for a few years, and now we're on the south side. And it is continually pumping. Every year we score, and we are scoring again. As you can see in the surfing level on the men's and women's side, we'll feature the women's coming up possibly tomorrow, but we did see the juniors earlier in the week. So the quarterfinals are established in the juniors events on both sides, the men's and the women's. No surfers up so far. 21 minutes left in this heat. And looks like I'll throw it on down to Ryan Simmons with our last heat winner, Kai McPhillips.
Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Kai. Tricky heat out there. You kind of had the slow start, but then you got the good score, and then you waited, and then at the very end, you needed that second wave, and you luckily got it.
Yeah, it was a risky one, but I knew just wait. There were sets coming, and then the last one I was like full whitewash takeoff. But I'm glad I went because it ended up working out in the end.
Yeah, with this reform happening, so you can kind of take off in the whitewater and hope for the best, right?
Totally. Every wave, the reform's like the best part of the wave, so you just try and get one maneuver out the back, and then big end section.
Yeah, I mean, you look solid out there. You're hitting your spots. What are you riding out there? I see Timmy Patterson, just a normal shortboard. Are you on the grovel too?
I was listening to Dimitri's interview earlier, and I think we're on the same board. I think mine's epoxy. But yeah, Timmy's making insane stuff, so it's working good.
You think it's epoxy, or is it epoxy?
It's epoxy.
Okay, cool. Well, good surfing, and you're on to the round of 32, so good job.
Awesome. Thank you, guys.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
All right, Ryan. Well, that's interesting. Epoxy in the sort of rougher conditions, maybe he's thinking that because there's the slopey faces, maybe that's just what he's comfortable with. But definitely T. Patterson making some beautiful sleds for many surfers around the world. And we see it at the top level with Italo and a bunch of others. And now these guys, Dimitri and Kai. Although I think Dimitri's was PU. It didn't have that extra sparkling white look. But there's definitely volume tucked away in secret places. Oh, paddle. There's a lot of things going on. What is happening? But red is up, going right. And green on the left. This thing, here we go. Green and red. Green going for the big finish. Blair Barton, he rides out. And what's going to happen down the way? Oh, my. Alan Cleland just man-hammering another one. Does he have another gear when he gets into the lip, Brian?
Yeah, Al's gnarly. And he showed us that down at Seaside during the World Junior. And a couple years ago in the U.S. Open Junior. So this is the replay of Al on the right. He's from mainland Mexico.
Pascuales.
Yep.
So again, no stranger to powerful big beach break. You think he does this all day long down there.
Oh, this is nothing.
This is nothing. Finish a wave on your 610 and do that same thing.
Yep.
Unless they're just doing toe-ats.
So
step-offs.
No waves for white or blue yet. This was Blair on the left.
So he had the sort of easier, greener face. This left reforming it, and he got a nice finish, which we'll get to. It's nice to have these replays thanks to the production team. He got it up a little late under where Al got the tail up on it. And straight away, a score in for Mr. Cleland from Mexico, a 6.83.
Yep, and we'll get Blair's opener. There it is, 4.83, so 2-point spread in Red's favor. But Red with the 6.83 and Green with the 4.83. Let's check in the next heat. Jabe, Tomas, Hayden, and Austin. So we got the local coming up next, Austin Newman. So no priority between Tommy Coleman and Cannon Carr right now.
Simo, giving the Grom a little heat. Is it an epoxy?
Well, he said he thinks it was an epoxy.
That was hilarious.
Keep these kids on their toes.
I know.
It's all in fun.
What I was thinking is he had yesterday in his heats that he had, 2 of, right? And the junior to, really get a read on how these waves are moving.
Yeah, the more heats you get out here, definitely the more experience under your belt during this event. We'll just watch to see if fatigue plays a factor in a long event for those that are in both divisions. Well, maybe not, but maybe.
I mean, maybe at the very end when they have to double dip and surf both, right? The juniors and this, if they get that far. But right now it's just one heat a day, and then
it's all good.
Free surf or don't free surf.
Yeah.
So they can really chill out or continue to, every surfer has their different flow.
Yeah.
Some, the more they surf, the more energy they have, and they never lose focus or energy. But we know the stats, so to speak, the wives' tales of stats, which is when you're surfing 25-minute heats, it's comparable to an hour or more free surf. Just the focus that you have to put in.
Yeah, the energy consumption.
It's a big deal.
But then there's like Reed, who isn't surfing in the free surfs anymore now that he's set a tone and he just wants to conserve the energy. But here we go with the paddle. It looks like Red couldn't get over the ledge with this pushing tide. They're right on the proper spot of the sandbar now that all of them are over there.
So, everyone finally elected to move down to our said Misto Peak. But that's where those rights are kind of bending off and the left's coming in.
Yeah, a little higher part of the sandbar over there. But you can use the pier bowl like a few surfers have at the end of the heat. John Mel started on the south end, then moved over to the pier when he sucked everyone over there. So it's kind of some tactics going on. But you can see right now, these waves, there's nothing at the pier. And on that bank, almost breaking. So that's what we're referencing. There is just a little bit more of a pile of sand over there. With 15:10 remaining, though, we are seeing the swell drop out. Definitely conditions changing here now that we're near midday with more water in the pool, more tide.
And when we talk about that sandbar, Ryan, and when there is the drone and it shows straight down kind of at the bottom of the pier where the beach and the pier meet, you can see there's this triangle action of ocean motion, which is just off the pier, and that's... The sand moves down and sweeps down the beach from Avila all the way to here and kicks out through the pier and creates that rip 200 yards south of the pier. I mean, it's similar at Oceanside, at Huntington.
Yeah.
Everywhere that has a pier, you get that far bar.
Definitely. Yeah, we have it too. 14:20. Red, you got a 6.83. 6.83, Red. And Green, you got a 4.83, Blair. 4.83.
So due to this tide creeping and guys not being able to quite get over the lip, or there's just not enough push to get them into the wave, Tommy Coleman, Cannon Carr, now reduced to a 14-minute heat since no waves ridden yet, no even priority established between them.
Yeah, back to the Grom days, 15-minute heat, but less now, 13:40.
And not 4 to the beach.
Yeah, well, that's true.
Good thing they don't even know that. They grew up with just 2
waves.
Fortunately for them.
Yeah, it went from 3 to 2 in I think about 2000. So since then, that was even hard for us that grew up in the 90s with 3 waves. I was kind of like a 3.6s guy, but then when it went to 2, you needed to get excellent range scores down the end of the comp. So it's 8s or lates. Then you need 2 8s. Then is kind of how you're playing your game. But it's a bit more relaxing. It allows for less stress for the surfers. They know they only need 2 good scores, so it settles in and the surfers can focus in on the performance a little better. And now with the priority order, it's all about, fair surfing. Like, let's let our surfing do the talking. And then you get the jostling at the end with the priority order. So I like it.
Common sense prevailed over years. And the entire structure of what the criteria entailed: speed, power, flow.
Yeah.
And then everything that comes under that. So that was all newer too, which was wonderful. And
halfway through this heat right now, and just the two waves being ridden, the one for red, the one for green. So a bit ahead of the curve with already having the score and the time winding down here, and with the tide rising, it's going to get a bit trickier.
Yeah, we know we're going to see a flurry, but you'd think that, this keeps it kind of wide open, even though, two surfers haven't had a wave and two have only had one. Things are wide open.
Yeah.
Until Alan Cleland gets his back up, and same with Blair. Then the pressure really starts to mount on Tommy and Cannon.
Yeah.
So looking down the beach, and I don't know what's going on. Maybe that's just a different angle, easterly wind. It's kind of that cross chop, but maybe that's going to help these guys maybe get into the waves. That left down the beach looking nice.
Yeah.
Way down on the edge.
Maybe a bit out of the area, though, but yeah, really good sandbar over there. See if it can kind of form up where red possibly is sitting.
So Al Cleland loves his backhand.
Just tide affecting right now. 11 minutes, 10 seconds. Here in Heat 5, coming up next, Jabe, Tomas, Hayden, and Austin.
Well, yeah, we see that, the competitive area, the competition area does go down to the south to Sandcastle Hotel, which is, quite a ways from where we are off the pier. There's a blue flag, so they can go sit way over there. And really, even if they're just on the outside of the competition area, if they're coming left back into the judges, it's perfectly fine. Going away on a right would maybe get a bit risky. So they've got a lot of room to play.
And
10.5 minutes.
That set, I felt like that three-wave set was going to do something, but it didn't. But here we go with a couple more opportunities maybe approaching, and we have no priority for white and blue, so they're going to get the first pick if this wave decides to break and let them in. And they're both over there. This wave's going to cap on the boys.
It's going to back off, though.
Oh, red
there's
looking.
Something. They can get into it. There we go. Down the way.
And white. Red and white.
So white didn't have any priority. Al Cleland was third, but they're so far separated. Alan Cleland flying down the beach. Finish for both. Woo. So Cleland, a nice speed line floater, and Cannon Carr gets himself on the board.
Similar type turn. Finishing on the lip, air dropping down for Cannon, so he'll get on the board. This is Cannon's angle. And Al was definitely running away from Cannon, so there was no close call. Pretty sick single maneuver for Carr. Youngster out of San Clemente. Member of our USA Junior National Team. Surfed on the World ISA Junior Team in the U16 in El Salvador last summer. So he's got that experience. This was Al down the line. He's like, let me get out of here. Cannon's behind me. But it was two different sections, so it was all good. And then, maybe a little bit spicier on that finish. A little bit more explosion, but still both good from white and red.
Yeah, I don't think Al can get into the lip and not have it be explosive.
True.
Just kind of due to his, stature and power base.
Well, the scores are in. 7-8-3 for red and 4-6-7 for white. White had a look.
Oh, look at these things. Just
blue.
Looking so happy. Easy rolling. Tommy Coleman, now he's got to shine. Redirects back into the foam. Being patient. Toe to heel. And just slams and gets too far, gets his butt below the rail, and the tail slides out.
Yeah, he popped the fins out above the lip there, and that's tricky at Pismo. You want to stay more old school in the surf.
A little bit under it.
Yep.
coming down with it. So that's going to be a throwaway and definitely put pressure on himself.
Yeah, there it is, 1.83. So blue right now requires a 3.01, but it's red way out in front, and it's everyone else with one score looking for a backup wave. Well, here we go. Blue on the inside, Coleman. And he gets the floater, and it actually backs off to get the rail down and looking at the oncoming finish. So a good decision to go here for Coleman. The Floridian right here coming off the broken leg. So just a couple weeks back in the water.
I thought he was eyeing up that first section to go above the lip for like a millisecond. It looked like he was maybe thinking.
Right here, air?
Yeah, up, and then no.
Well, then he saw down the line. He goes, this thing's going to back off and give me some love, so we'll get this score. It's a 4.7. He's in second, now trying to get rid of that 1.83. So now the hot seat, Blair Barton with priority looking for a 1.7, and White looking for a 1.87. Red up right here.
Oh, mercy.
Just free surfing. He pushes
Jumps
the eject button, but here goes White.
Oh, boy, Cannon Carr on one of the bigger sets. Big sweeping cutback on his backhand. Drawing nice lines. Again, the anticipation. Hines is the patience.
Ooh, fin drift.
Yeah, so he's stoked with the jump off the Grom hop.
Yeah, so Cannon, he opened 4.67.
That's going to be a nice backup. He needed a 1.87 to get into second.
So Coleman went 4.7. This was Al on the way back out. He's just free surfing. He knows he's got a couple big numbers. So just keeping that rhythm going for Cleveland. 6 minutes remaining. Really looking at this last of White, Cannon Carr.
That was a freeze frame of Cleveland down at the World Juniors at Seaside right there. The backhand corner wrap.
Let's watch this replay for the 16-year-old out of San Clemente. Backside carve, swoops it again, and right here it's all about just timing it right, very patient, and actually, whoa, fin drift. He didn't have to do that, but he did.
He did, and the wave cupped out. There was some funny lumps before, and that last section just allowed such a sweet bottom turn. Cannon, you got a 6.33 on that last wave. You jumped into second, so now Al Cleveland in first, Cannon Carr in second, Tommy Coleman in third. You need a 6.31. And Blair, you need a 6.18. Priority is with green.
Yep.
And not established after that.
5 minutes, winding down. Barton, you need the 6.18. Coleman needs the 6.31. So the East Coasters on the hot seat now. Coleman and Barton looking for 6.31, 6.18 respectively. We're under 5 minutes. Coming up next, Jabe Swarkowski, Tomas King, Hayden Rogers, Austin Newman, the local boy. So there'll be some local cheering going on for Austin in that next heat. We'll see if he can continue the run into the round of 32. This is the round of 64. And we're down to 4.5 remaining. Blue, you require a 6.31. Green, you require a 6.18. Will there be any more waves, though? They're all bunched up together.
It is sure looking fun out there.
Definitely very rippable. Less stress with the paddling.
Less stress in the paddling and those roll-ins. It's kind of the determined factor. They're not, straight closeouts. There's that balmy. They can wash in. And with this tide increasing for, I don't even know what time is it? So at least another hour and a half or hour. There's going to be green face through the middle.
Ooh, Cannon had a dig. I think so. He's going to lose the second priority, so that's going to shuffle. It's going to be green, red, blue now.
There's something happening naturally over there with that sandbar we were talking about, because that's why all four surfers are collective in that little zone. For a few heats, we saw them kind of spread out, the different surfers. Now they're right in the one area.
Yeah, the amount of water out there now, the rise of the tide has dictated that it's moved over. With 3:10 remaining. Priority still with green. Blair Barton, let's see if he can get the 618 needed. And Tommy Coleman looking for the 631, guys.
So Cannon Carr with a little priority error there, had second priority in second place.
Yeah, he's
thinking
scrapping.
He needed that another one. He's scrapping around.
Looking to better that 467.
Did he need to paddle? Anyway, we will see. What we know is Al Cleveland is out with a healthy lead. So now Cannon Carr watching the time tick away, 2.5 minutes. Tommy Coleman. Still no easy task. It's really Blair who has first priority, needing the 618. He's got the green light.
Yeah, the high priority, the lower number needed. So we're kind of keeping our eyes on green right now. But Tommy can sneak that 631 easy. Cleveland in the lead, 783, 683. Second, Cannon would need an 833 to go to the lead. So the best wave of the heat needed. Cannon, you're looking to replace a 467 for reference, and we're under the 2-minute warning, 1 minute 52 seconds, and maybe something coming.
Well, there's sneaky bumps.
Yeah, a couple lines.
Moving through.
Cannon dropped from second to fourth priority, so he might hunt around on the inside under.
Well,
but look at this. Green on a nugget-looking wave. Blair Barton, he rolls in.
Whoa, what's going on there, Tom? What's going on there with Cannon? But anyway, Blair Barton up on a green face. You just know what's going to happen. He's got all the space in the world to kind of hang out with this wave. Vertical jam, and it's not going to give him a second one. Will that be the 618?
Well, he was setting up for the big finish, and I think he thought he was going to do 2. Let's see what happened here. So he brought it through. Yeah, and it's not going to get there. Still looking for the 618, Blair, and Tommy now looking for the 631.
You saw at the end of the wave, Blair put his hands in his face because, we saw he did the turn under thinking there was the next one, and it ran off. So
try and get the most out of it that he could.
30 seconds left, surfers. Things staying the same at the moment. Tommy Coleman separated up the beach a little bit, or he was.
I think he's over there on the South Peak.
Second priority.
And Allen, he probably won't,
He won't hustle him right now, will he?
15, 12, though, counting down. Here we go, 10, 9. We're going to count this one out, and it looks like it's going to be Cleveland and Carr to the round of 32 in 4, 3, 2, 1. So we'll throw to the commercial break, and we'll see you on the other side after 1 minute of messages.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Coming in. But this wave, though. Oh, the boys, they got caught inside. It's almost a prerequisite at the contest this year. Paddle out, get caught inside. Oh, right here. Green.
That was green.
We are back live with Austin Newman on this opening left. Big down carve.
Yeah,
so that was the one turn on that wave, right?
Well, yeah, I was just pushing too fast into the pier, got up, did the long down carve for Austin, and then he was like, the pilings were right there, so there was really nothing else he could do. He had to get out of the way. Check down, watching the replay.
It went into this nice green open face, and he got a little spit in the face.
And he got a 4.67.
Well, it was really nicely surfed. I like how he stayed low and compressed in that arc, and the wave just, cooperated with him from the soupy flat to the nice cupped out section. It was a bit of a sneaky carve. So that next heat coming in, Cleveland, make your way up to the interview with Simo. I think, right?
Yeah, I do one more.
Yeah, you do one more.
We're doing 2 and 2.
2 and 2, triple duty. We're here with you all at home watching your favorite surfers on the webcast. We're here live to the surfers and anyone that's joining us on this beautiful Wednesday in Pismo on the pier. Thanks for coming down. Thanks for joining us. We'll be here for 7 days. Well, we've been here for a few, but we will be here all days. Here we go. It's Jabe Swerkowski.
Ooh, by that piling. Quick snap here, and it's decision time, yeah.
It's that
safety first.
It's the K at the end. It's a Z.
silent.
It's a silent K, but it's a Z. So, or the C is an S.
All right, we'll head down, see if we'll talk to Alan, see what he's got to say.
See what he has to say. He was kind of in his own realm, which was pretty cool. Taking his confidence from all his sessions and the pro and the junior championships and a semifinal finish, 3rd place overall. Here we are, Austin Newman in the green. He's already on the board with a 4.67. Jabe, your last wave, a 3. Tomas King in the blue from Costa Rica, and Hayden Rogers in the white. So we are just rocking and rolling from heat to heat. 25-minute heats. We are into heat number 6, round of 64. So we've had a few rounds. We had the round of 116 and the round of 94 yesterday and today. Now we're into the seeded surfers up against those that advanced through from those other rounds. 25-minute heats. Still plenty of pumping surf. We have no shortage of that. And all these guys and women, when they come up, have been surfing up and down the coast or wherever they're from, because California has been getting slammed with waves. And if they were over on the North Shore at any time over the season, they were getting waves. So wherever they were coming from, there's been waves all over. Everybody is in peak form. Let's see. Thank you to the Surfing for Hope Foundation. We love these events. We've been coming here since 2017. And Morro Bay, which is coming up at the end of next month. So I'm sure a lot of these young athletes will be at that event also. This is the 3,000 though. This is the big cherry on top for the West Coast swing. We had the Coldwater Classic, or the Santa Cruz event, which was a 1,000. The Morro Bay will be a 1,000, meaning that the first place finisher on both sides gets 1,000 points to their end-year tally. This one, though, worth 3,000. So, as we just saw, Cannon Carr, the young Grom, gets second in that heat. He's definitely doing himself a favor, getting big points in an event that matters, moving into the finish of the year for his seeding for next year, and possibly I heard something about maybe reseeding somewhere along the way this year before the finishing events. So I'll get clarification on that. But so again, back to Surfing for Hope. Thank you very much. It's been a great partnership with the WSL and all that Andy McKay and the Surfing for Hope Foundation does around cancer. But I got to get back to that right now. Hayden Rogers in the white, sweeping that first arc on his forehand, casually carrying his speed into it. And I'll just finish with a nice tight tap of the tail, but he comes unstuck. I guess I'm going to throw it down to Ryan Simmons with our last heat winner, Alan Cleveland. Take it away, Simo.
All right, thanks, Jeff. Yeah, it's hard to hear the crews going off down here. Al taking the big win. You've got the magic board from the junior, the World Junior down at Seaside. You're just continuing. You were on fire then. You're on fire again. Talk us through everything.
Yeah, no, there's plenty of swell once again, so I'm just stoked to get a couple waves going. And, yeah, I got a heat with all my friends, literally, so it was just fun to trade off some good waves. And, yeah, stoked to keep it going.
I mean, you started 683, backed up the 783. You said you had that one crazy fall. You were worried about busting your board. Talk us through the conditions out there. You said it was like big canvas. You're just having fun.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely way different than the years before. There's a lot more of a deeper hole, and there's not so much sandbar, and the waves kind of don't, like in my heat, it went flat for like 5 minutes, and I actually thought there wasn't going to be much waves, to be honest. And then a couple sets came in. My first wave, I actually had a little altercation with White. That was pretty funny, but got it done, and yeah, a couple waves, and I thought I almost lost my magic board on a dumb situation, trying to do a turn that I shouldn't have, and all good.
Yeah, you cool with like the weather, the conditions? Are you cold out there, or are you good? What are you wearing? 3-2-4-3. I don't see you. No booty, so you're good.
No, actually, it's a really nice day. I mean, there's not a single cloud in the sky, and it's beautiful. It's sunny. It's warm. I got a 2-2 on, and I feel good. Ready for more.
Right on. Well, we want to see more in the next round, so good luck.
Thank you. Appreciate it. You.
Back to you, Jeff.
Nice. Love it. Al Cleland bringing the goods in a 2-2. He's saying it's a nice day. He's fired up, and why not? You know, yeah, once you're out in the water, you're paddling around a lot. You're not sitting and, getting nervous. He's in such good form at the moment, coming off that semifinal finish at the World Juniors, and finds himself here with big, powerful surf. That was an interesting little beginning with Ken and Carr, who advanced in second. They were kind of right on top of each other. I wondered what might go down, but it was the beginning of the heat, and since there's no priority established until surfers ride the wave, Cleland kind of got the better of that, and no harm, no foul, and they both advanced. Well, and it's cool, too, riding his board that he rode through that event down at Seaside, so those are the boards that turned into money makers. So, Simo, a little bit quiet out there right now. Good interview.
Thank you.
Cleland.
Yeah, he's always fun, talkative, chatty. He'll give you the real breakdown of things. He was funny. He's like, I made that mistake on that one heavy closeout, like on the inside. And
was it the left? He was talking about? Or
I think he had like a end hit maneuver, and he kind of fell quirky, and he was worried about his board. He kind of felt like it was a gnarly wipeout. Maybe could have like buckled his magic board or something. So these surfers love these magic surfboards when they get one under their feet, because they know, like you just said, they could be the money makers and take you far.
Yeah, I don't know which wave he was referring to. I'm wondering, because he was out in the lead and didn't need something. Maybe that's what he was talking about. That he sort of wristed on a wave that he definitely didn't need to do anything on. So, right now though, back to this heat. 15 and a half minutes left. 3 of the surfers have had one wave. Everything close and tight. Thomas King from Costa Rica waiting to get onto the board.
Real quick, this free surfer on the south end, we need to have you move about another 100 yards south, please, as we're using this south peak. Thank you. 15 minutes. Party with Blue. Tomas from Costa Rica spent a lot of time in Orange County area over the years. Nice overview drone angle.
Beautiful. That's right. To our title sponsor, Visit SLOCAL. That's what you get if you come up here and visit. Beautiful hotels, beautiful wineries, beautiful eateries, beautiful beach scene. I mean, lots of fresh air. I'm telling you, there's an abundance of fresh air up here.
Well, there's an abundance of lines approaching right now.
And guess what? Fresh air is free. You don't even have to buy it.
Look at this next heat. Check in. Crosby Colapinto, Rylan Rubens, Ryan Huckabee, and Gabriel Moorville. Oh.
Yes, another stacked heat of the young lads. That's going to be great, huh? We watched Gabriel Moorville coming through. We watched Ryan Huckabee. Now they get to come up against our 2 seeded surfers. Ryland has been scoring a little home break called Blacks lately. It's been off the chain.
Yeah, big left barrels lately for him. And it looks like we have green looking, the local not going. Held. Priority blue, green, red still. 13:30 on the clock. And just those single scores. Green's got the best of it. The local boy, 4.67, feeling good. Red has the 3. White with the 2.73. Priority with blue. Tomas King. We got a little Pier Bowl set stacking. We're starting to see some different angled waves coming in with the higher tide. So we'll see what happens here. Priority blue, green, red. South corner, red on the inside under. Green out the front.
Down the way. Big lip line lands the floater.
Looks like Jabe over there. We had Austin next to the pier, but he came undone on the backhand hook, I'm pretty sure. And Jabe's just going to get the single maneuver as we see White Hato. He late floats it. And the bounce back blows him off his board for Rogers. So alone out the back again, blue. And Tomas is looking at this one, Jeff.
This one could be the clean version. A little more space to work with after the, the small one after the big sets.
Little check down. Now he's weaving. It's in the snow slopes, the whitewash from all the previous waves, so it's always a bit tougher. And he got a nice little clean turn in, so he'll get a score on the board to open up this heat. With 12 minutes remaining for the replay for the fans at home, here's Jabe. Nice bottom turn. He's got that great style hailing from the points of Ventura, Santa Barbara. And he had a 3 on his opener, so he's going to back that up. Austin's going to get a small backup to the 4.67 on that incomplete backhand snap. And then Tomas will get on the board with his opener, and then we'll let you all know. We'll have a little situation breakdown with 3 surfers on 2 rides.
So Hayden with first priority, Austin second, and Jabe third. Yeah, nice big turn by Jabe out the back. And, he didn't really push it. He just rode with the fluid speed the wave provided. He didn't have to throw the tail high. Just met the power with power. And then Tomas got a couple of cruisy turns, set it all up nice, and was just patient. There's not much you can do but connect. You just see him there looking left and right like, okay, left's my opportunity. I'm going to tag it. Walk on back out into the lineup with a nice opening score.
So priority white, green, red. And we got red up. Off the bottom. Nice rail gouge.
Ooh, I like that. He gave it a little extra knock knee push.
Yeah. Oh, yeah, he's got the knock knee. And he's weaving through the dead zone right here. We'll see what he's going to give us at the end bit. He's going to want to try and time it correctly. And lip line smash and rides out of the whitewater. Well done.
So a solid score coming through for him soon. Tomas King, now he's out of there. So
yeah, well, red's gonna have 2 good waves to drop. Stand by, red.
And it's like, he was in the right spot and not afraid to take off and risk it on that wave, or gamble, not risk, because it's so mushy, but so much opportunity on these slopes.
Well, the one before went 5.5. We're watching the third wave that we're still waiting on the number, so that puts Jabe in the lead with a 3 and a 5.5. The opener of blue, 3.93. We're waiting for this score for red. Nice fin drift finish.
He'll be solidly out there. I think that would better the 3.
So we just need a few more scores, and then we'll let you know the situation. Red, you're going to be in the lead. We don't know who is in second. Last of white, 1.13. Last of green, 1.5. And the last of red settles in right now, and then I'll break it down. It's a 5.9 red, but we have a rider. It looks like potentially white. Hato. He's got a nice wall. Good outside gouge right there. He's looking for a 3.45. He doesn't know that. But we'll let him know after this wave. He knows he's looking for a good wave. Couple weaves out the back on the rail. Nice clean one there, setting it all up. And the lipper finish. And we got Tomas behind him, Jeff.
Wow. So the left sandbar coming into play, and everyone just looks so comfortable. We had this yesterday, too, where it just opens up and lets them cruise through. Nice. I like how he threw that up, rock and roll float, and finishes tight. Will he ride out? Oh, he tried. He got bucked off. Almost.
Yeah, he had to airdrop too much there.
That setup turn where he scooped it onto the foam and gained speed, those just feel really good and crisp as a surfer. It just sets you up so well.
Yeah, we're waiting for this last of white here, red in the lead. We're going to watch this. That was a cool rail down from Hayden Rogers. Cuts it back.
His top half stands really tall.
Yep.
His bottom half is coiled and his top half tall.
Yeah. Good finish, too. So the good cutty at the start, button-up work through the middle, and the good finish for Hayden Rogers. He needed a 3.45. We'll let the score drop, and if things change, we'll let you know. But we do know red in the lead with a 5.9 and a 5.5. Haydo, your last score dropping in right now, bud. It looks good. You're going to turn the heat. We need one more number to drop into the computer. 5.57, white to second. Green in priority 1, you need a 3.64, and blue, you need a 4.38. But blue just dropped a 4, and so now you're in third, and you need a 4.31. And green in fourth in first priority. Austin, you're looking for just a 3.64 with 7:15 on the clock. Red in the lead, white in second, looking to get rid of the 2.73 now. Blue, you need a 4.31, and green looking for a 3.64. 7 minutes. It's a good heat here. Very competitive matchup.
Yeah, it really is at the moment, going back and forth. Jabe, it's a three-man heat at the moment for sure. But I love that Hayden. He got that 5.57.
I'll break it down, guys. Someone might have been waving. Red, you're in the lead with a 5.9 and a 5.5. White, you're second with a 5.57, and you're trying to get rid of the 2.73. Blue, you're third. You need a 4.31. And green, you're looking for a 3.64. 6.5 remaining. So not much needed from third and fourth as white sits on that low backup right now. 6.15. Coming up next, Crosby Colapinto, Rylan Rubens, Ryan Huckabee, and Gabriel Moorville. That is, on paper, just looks like an incredible heat. Let's hope it plays out that way and we get a lot of waves.
Well, these the Ventura board riders, right? We got Dimitri who moved through now. We got Jabe out in the lead.
He might be Santa Barbara.
Oh, is he Santa Barbara Club? Okay. I know you were referring to some of the beach breaks and points, but maybe it's Santa Barbara. We'll have to get a clarification on that.
5.5 remaining. Red in the lead, white in second. He's got that low backup he wants to work on. He's in third priority. Tomas has fourth priority. He's looking for the 4.31. And Austin in first priority. We're nearing the 5-minute warning, looking for just the 3.64. Flip side of that coin is they're also looking for better second waves because of the low backup of white. It's not a guarantee he betters it, but that would be the task. But we did see Surfer the other day not ride a second wave.
We had a few not ride a wave at all.
Yeah. And we're under the 5-minute, 4:50 remaining. They've shuffled down to the south sandbar with the higher tide. Okay, so Jabe is Ventura.
Okay, all right.
Everybody texting me.
There we go.
We got to get it right.
We got to get it right. We got to know which club they're with. It's important now.
Oh, and the Ventura board riders are claiming him as their own, as they should.
Yeah, and we love it. That's it. Get the lion roaring, the pride.
Oh yeah.
So I was thinking about it after the interview with John Mell. He didn't go to Australia to represent Club Santa Cruz, obviously. I was thinking about that also. Like the Australian leg is about to go, so all those clubs had their main guys at home. We had surfers getting ready for this and other things, so we couldn't. The Huntington and Santa Cruz maybe couldn't send their A team down to the Usher Cup at Snapper Rocks. But what a cool board riders, event to be in. You get to compete at Snapper Rocks.
Yeah, I think
fantasy for some of the surfers, right?
Oh.
When would they ever get that opportunity?
I mean, I think Santa Cruz sent, who'd they send? Randy the Kid Bonds. They sent Ben Coffey. I think Eden Edwards was the girl.
Anyway, just so cool.
Austin. I think Austin went. So, yeah.
And then I'm thinking, wait, does Santa Barbara have a club?
Yeah.
They do. So when is the event at Rincon? We've had at Seaside share the love, man.
I know.
I mean, what's up? And Lowers, they've given the love. San Clemente.
For the Wheat Cup.
That's right.
So 310. Blue looking for the 431. Green looking for the 364. So the local with priority. You would think he's going to find a wave in 3 minutes, but it all comes down to the ocean.
Seriously, 3 minutes left. Jabe out there comfy now going, wow, those two waves definitely came my way.
Well,
and
we're
then
down
Hayden with that left, but thinking, I have a 2.73 in my scoreline. That is not what I wanted, but right now, tis what it is.
2.5 remaining.
Man, stressful.
Very.
You know what? In the end, it doesn't matter. Obviously, you think you're more comfortable when you need a 1.8 or a 2.5 or a mid-range 4, but
it's all hard.
It's all hard. Yeah, you're surfing for 7s anyway.
2 minutes 10. 2 minutes 10.
So someone's breaking away to the inside. Who is that? Paddling closer.
Well, it was
in.
green, and your priority was suspended, but it looks like he's moving back out right now.
Okay, we're under 2 minutes. Priority is?
It's still under suspension, green.
So,
okay, so he wants that priority back, so he's moving back out. We'll see when he comes out of suspension. 1 minute 35.
Yep, he's good.
Okay, you have priority again, green.
Well, that's interesting. Minute and a half.
Yeah, well, look at this. Is this a little local love moving through with 120? It seems like something is changing. We'll see what happens here. Blue looking for the 431. He's in low priority. He's going to have to sneak a wave under the crew, but green, the lineup is his, and he only needs a 364.
Our local in the green. Will it come his way? Ooh, that one's looking like it's floating underneath them with under a minute.
Well, they're all going down to that wave where it will maybe break if it's enough size, 45 seconds. It's not breaking by the pier on the outside right now, so 42 seconds. It's a dice roll as they all paddle south. These sets just decoy. They looked like they potentially were going to break, and they didn't, so there's 31 seconds. $20 seconds.
Well, we'll count it out at the end, Ryan. We'll go to the minute commercial break. We'll recap this heat. We'll introduce the new heat, and we'll get the post-heat interview. We're down under 10 seconds, guys. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
So looking like same Jabe and Hato to the round of 32. We'll throw to the commercial break. We'll be back in a minute.
In the land of SLO, you can go from kicking it poolside to snuggling up seaside. Start planning your journey across the land of SLO now.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
Welcome back, everybody. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons here, calling the action all day long of the SLO Open here in beautiful Pismo Beach. The QS 3000 in the water right now, one of the heats of the day. Crosby Colapinto in the red, Rylan Rubens in the blue, Ryan Huckabee in the white, and Gabriel Morville in the green. We got to watch Gabriel just flowing on that board. Yesterday we were really into what was happening. His mojo.
Yeah,
his mojo was rising.
Wilmington, North Carolina, boy.
Yeah. Well, we got
that's where Benny B's from.
Benny Boucher, man. What is it? Those guys just flowing up there. Jay Swerkowski moving on through that last heat. Kind of a scrappy heat. A pair of fives got him through.
Get the job done. Look at this. Who's up? Green up. Gabe. You can just tell. Back arm. A little bit like Brucey in a way. It's like a Brucey Rasta. And who did you say he kind of looked like? Yesterday you had
Fabio Govea.
Govea. Yeah,
come on,
good
man.
call. I could never beat Fabio Govea, man. 23-15. Let's check up the next heat. Check in the next heat. Michael Dunphy, Jackson Dorian's going to be the wild card. Luke Weiler and David O'Keefe. Oh, boy. That sounds fun. These next two heats are going to be great.
So maybe, I wonder with that board with Gabriel if he's got a really pinched in swallow or something. You know, we
forgot to look yesterday.
The wide point a little forward.
Yeah.
And when he just flicked it onto that roof of that wave, it kind of...
That teardrop shape, that kind of...
Good on the front foot, gets so loose on the back foot.
Certain people like it. Certain people don't like it with that narrow tail. Like most tails are like 13 3/4 to 14 1/4, and that thing could be like 13 1/2 maybe. The 1 inch up, 12 inches up from the tail. That's a measurement of shaper. You got the mid width, the nose, and the tail width.
And if it's got the little wing 8 inches up, it even makes the tail narrow. We'll see. We love the board intel. We love talking about boards, equipment, because nobody surfs without them. Got to have your good equipment. Got to support the shapers. Hard goods, hard goods, hard goods.
21:50, 3 off the clock. Just that 1.5 from Moorville. So we'll ask Jabe to come up to the interview area. Jeff will meet you down there as those guys are probably making their way up the stairs now.
Yeah, they took a while to get in. Well, we're sitting here. I'm on the edge of my seat, Ryan, knowing that this heat could be fireworks.
Yeah.
But again, the ocean determines that. We don't want to overstate it. We can only do so much. The surfers can only do so much. What we do know is it's a 4 to 6 foot consistent swell, incredible, perfect conditions, not a puff of onshore, slight offshore, and very consistent in the overall picture. Yeah, you see some guys struggling, missing waves, whatever, but when they get them, there's those roll-ins, lots of opportunity. It's all about the anticipation, the good setup to the inside, or if they get the two-banger, one outside and inside.
Wow, this looks like some good opportunity. Green going to have a look. It's a bit of a closeout. Blue looking too, and white, but blue gets in. White's going to have to get out of there and defer to Rylan Rubens as he's trying to get onto the open wall. He's stuck in the white water, but this wave might allow him to get there just in time. Nice backhand jam, and then behind him looking.
All right, so yeah, he had to fight that foam, but he gets and fights it for the one turn. I think he's on his sharp eyes now. I think a while ago he got on the sharp eyes. He was on Rusty for a bit.
Okay.
Chili's for a while. I think I saw something, and that would be good. La Jolla Kid, riding great boards by Marcio Zubi. Yeah, I mean, right there, you got that just a little stuck. Good thing he manned it out. How good. The California sparkle.
Yeah.
Every wave just covered in diamonds of light. Mm-hmm. That's unique to this sort of area up and down our coast.
Well, we're waiting for that opener of blue. We just had the up and down from white 0.5 and the 1.5 for green, Gabe. And there it is, Rylan. 5.5 opener for blue. That's a good start. And it wasn't, ever a guarantee he was going to get to that end bit. So good grind there from Ryland to get there, get the turn. It's a 5.5. That's going to feel good.
Yeah, he was just behind it enough that he had to, bounce, and the whitewash was biting his rail. You saw him buck and broncoing it, come on, let me through. So he got there. Nice opener, 5.5. I'm going to run down to that interview. Simo?
Yeah, it's about that time. 19 minutes, 5.5 for blue, priority with red, second priority to white, third priority to green. All right, Jay, we're going to head down now, so stand by. We'll be down there in a second. Surfer from Ventura, don't get it twisted. He's not from Santa Barbara. Ventura board riders claimed him as their own immediately. They text me. 5 texts came in. So 18:15, time ticking away here. Okay, Jeff, you're good to go.
All right, Jeff with Jay Bashorskowski. What a nice heat to get through. Tight, just 2 5s or mid 5s. How did that feel?
Stressful, kind of with everyone in the heats. Anyone can drop a score and anything could change. So kind of felt like, I don't know, it was anyone's game out there.
And you guys are now sitting, everyone's over there on that kind of far bar, sandbar, and you got the opportunity to do those roll-ins. Was that a strategy before the heat?
Yeah, I surfed it this morning before the contest at lower tide, and it was pretty much just a straight closeout. And kind of with the tide coming up, I've been watching people over there getting kind of a right into the deep spot. So that was definitely a strategy to try to find those roll-ins, but I don't know. It happened, it worked, so I'm stoked.
Yeah, well, congratulations moving through, and talk about it. Ventura board riders. We keep hyping it up. We love the board riders thing deep in that club. They were texting us during the heat.
Rad, yeah, no, they're awesome and fun events, so yeah, stoked everyone at home's watching.
All right, cool, Jabe. Moving on through to the next round. Thanks. See you in the next round. Back to you, Ryan.
Yeah, thanks, guys. Good interview there with Jabe. Said stressful. I think he had the 5.8 and the 5.5, so he had some upper 5s on that Channel Islands board. He's kind of got the Tommy Carroll spray going. Rylan Rubens, you're back up to the 5.5, 3.83, so Rylan quickly just spun around on the inside, got the backup, and he's already got 2 scores on the board. 5.5, 3.83. Feeling pretty good about things as this thing goes flat. No waves right now. 16:30. Check in. Dunphy, Dorian, Weiler, O'Keefe. Hoo-wee. All regular foots. We got the veteran and Michael Dunphy. You got the wild card, Jackson Dorian, one of the up-and-comers out of Hawaii. Luke Weiler from St. Clemente. And David O'Keefe from Newport Beach. Everybody been in rhythm. Dunphy, he's been just a tear on the QS in the North American region. Won a bunch of events recently. So, just under 16 minutes. Check in the next heat, Heat 8. Scheduled to get through the round of 64, 16 heats, but we'll make sure that if the glare gets funky at the end of the day, we may have to go on hold, but that's as to be determined yet. So with just over 15 minutes, priority is set. Crosby, you hold priority 1 in the red. Ryan, you hold priority 2. Gabriel, you hold priority 3. And Ryland, he's maybe just still hunting on the shore. Are you going to try and better that 3.83?
Well, so Ryland really the only one in the heat at the moment.
Yeah. Smart, paddling back out after that 5.5. Jeff flipped around on a little left into the pier, 3.83.
And is that him sitting on the inside right now? Yeah. I mean, why not? Look at these reform lefts.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what he just got.
And again, that's going to force the judges to reassess. Okay, here's this inside left. What do we score? Mid-range. He wants to back up the 3.83.
He's going again.
So the board looking like he's got his paddle strength up. And you see these little chip shots. I mean, he can go to town, and Ryland can get way above the lip if the wave gives an opportunity.
Yeah, he's got the air game.
I mean, even just if it's not an air, just throwing the tail wide, spinning.
Yep. Here comes a couple lines. 14-10, priority red, white, green. Blue sitting on the inside under. He's going to chip around, try and better that 3-8-3.
Well, he's going to get an opportunity on the inside with possibly a reform.
Tricky conditions with the rising tide.
Well, and like you said, smart strategy because he got the first wave and then the second, and now he's, right here, third wave for Ryland Rubens going against the grain on his backhand. Going to set it up for one, maybe two, so definitely one. Big on the inside.
Yeah, it was a nice finishing turn. We'll see if it betters his last left. He had a few turns for the 3-8-3. That was like a carve down to the finish. So it's a 4-6-7. So let's break it down on that replay. Yeah, checks it down, goes deep off the bottom, and wow, pretty spicy. So that's why it's a 4-6-7 and extending the lead for Rubens. 13 minutes. So we're just about the halfway point of the heat, 12 minutes 40.
So I know he's doing some coaching down in San Diego, I've seen, for a while.
Oh, he's giving back now?
Yeah, he has been, I think, for a little more than a year, maybe.
Cool.
Or a little more than that even. But, yeah, it's great. I see some posts by Ryland doing surf schools or private lessons and stuff like that, and why not?
Well, there we go, halfway through the heat, 12 and a half remaining surfers. Ryland Rubens now looking to better on his 4-6-7. And, well, the other surfers staying staunch out the back, maybe thinking try and get one and then move inside. Seems that might be the call until a certain point, and then you want to maybe pull the plug and then move in.
So everybody over here on this north sandbar again, Ryland Rubens scratching in. Will he get this inside left? So he's just having a little surf, a little heat on his own at the moment.
I know.
It's like a summer day. Reforms. Here we go. What's he going to do? He throws it.
Air kick flip.
Air kick flip.
Can't ride out, though. So, yeah, it just looks like these mid-sized waves. It's feeling the dead high tide. I think we're almost there in the day. So it's fairly full pool right now. 11 and a half remaining.
Well, Crosby must be tripping out a little bit. He's held priority for 20 minutes. 15, excuse me, almost. Or not priority. He hasn't had a wave. And he's used to it. I've seen it before. You've seen it before.
Well, we saw, I don't remember who it was, but they surfed a 6-minute heat on day one, so it's definitely been done. It's not easy, but you can get the job done. But we're still 11 minutes. So now their surfers are kind of down to the, one wave per 5 minutes, though, if you break it into like a mathematical equation with 10 and a half remaining.
Well, Ryland, you have a 5-5 and a 4-6-7, so when you're picking your waves, you're trying to better the 4-6-7.
Yeah, and really nothing else on the board, just the 1-5 and the half point, so...
and if a big set comes through with the water and you get one of these inside lefts that's double the size of these right now,
yeah,
anything can happen.
Couple lines approaching. 10 minutes remaining. And these waves just slide under the sandbar on the outside.
Man, so you got to think Gabriel Morville's maybe going that first wave. He had everything set up for the backside blowtail. Got a little aggro. I guess you can't look back though, right? It's all in the now. Thanks to our camera staff, our camera team, cameras 1, 2, 3, 4, whatever they are, and our drone flying crew doing a great job. Yeah, well, I guess it's thank you to Run Amok Photography and Ben for he's flying the drones, getting great stuff. He said to me earlier, he's like, hey, dude, later, if you want me to fly the drone way up to the national park, I will. I was like, really? Yeah, that would be cool.
Give you some angles.
Yeah.
Sick. So 8.5. I mean, at what point do they scrap in and then look for the 2 waves on the inside? They might still be hoping for one set and then maybe the inside, but at some point you can't wait too long. We might not be there yet. 8:15 winding down.
So what is it? You're thinking strategy, one wave, one
no,
mid-range, and then an inside wave, an outside and an inside, if you're going to let time tick away and be on the outbat, before moving in?
That's what I think they're thinking, but
Yeah.
at some point you have to give yourself enough time to get the 2 on the inside. It's not 3 minutes. It's probably a little more than that, but we'll see what they decide with 8 minutes remaining.
Well, yeah.
So priority is red, white, green, blue. He moved in a little bit, so his 4th priority is suspended, but
Which doesn't mean much if you're 4th and suspended, but it looks like someone else has come and joined him on the inside. Look at this little rip bowl now. High tide doing something. So,
Well,
yeah.
7:15 on the clock, ticking down. Dunphy, Dorian, Weiler, O'Keefe coming up next. So 7 minutes.
Thank you to Liquid Death for supplying us their beautiful mountain water, keeping us hydrated. Tapped in straight from the Alps.
6:35. Well, there you go. They're all moving in now. So
obviously there's the bigger waves out the back, but we've seen events where what we're watching on the inside that nobody's riding is the waves that they're surfing. So we know they know how to ride smaller waves, and anything that breaks on the outside is going to reform in with this tide not even full yet. So
as they move in, if they all move in, we'll keep the priority, and that is the go. So the priority is the same since everybody moved in. Guys, red, white, green, blue. This is going to get exciting with 6 minutes. So now they're looking at trying to get 2 rides outside of Ryland Rubens, and this shore break peak is kind of turning on. So
look at this little right-hander.
Oh, it's going off.
reform. I mean, those guys can generate so much speed. They can manufacture, and that's really what it's going to come down to, because right now the judge is in a situation that they have to completely restructure their scale if everyone's going to be riding these small waves on the inside, right? Or do they keep it the same as if they're taking off on the outside if everyone's on the inside now? What? Anyway, I don't know.
I know.
Interesting question.
I think that since the scale has been set for a few waves from before Ryland's opener, that could be the scale that they have to keep in this heat. But if the next heat all starts on the shore break, then
it can switch, right? So
Yeah.
those guys are extra up against it, knowing that they kind of have a ceiling, a cap. Ryland.
Green having a look.
Oh, that was Green. Sorry, Moorville. Oh, man. Well, he keeps the Flojo going. This thing's going to give him a few little opportunities. Will it be steep enough? He tacks one off there. Nice driving top turn, bottom turn combo, and slides it again.
Yeah.
Ooh, he was in such a good rhythm. That first setup combo.
He's going to get a second score to the 1-5, though. And with 4.5 remaining, it's a 2-9-7. So the situation set. Blue in the lead, green in second. White, you need a 3-9-7, and red, you need a 4-4-7.
But that's the critical difference. Like, you gotta hold on right there. He did all the work. This little combo, zoom, deep bottom turn, pokes the nose. Leaving the door open is what I mean.
Yeah, a little bit. Probably would have got another point on the board there, and that 2-9-7 could have been maybe nearing a 4, but it is what it is now. With 350, priority red, second priority white, Crosby needs a 4-4-7, and Huckabee needs a 3-9-7. And 3:40 on the clock. Couple lines approaching. It's still tricky on the inside. You think you're in the zone, and it's got the Rit Bull feeling, but it's still hard to catch. So priority red, white, blue.
Hard to catch, hard to read. Crosby doesn't go for that because it's swung wide. He was just in the no zone.
Yeah, we just saw like little lowers peak, and now this looks a lot different. We got... All right, we got to remove the drone. Here's red up. Nice smash forehand. White on the backhand. 2 carves. And looking to get the finish in the lip. Huckabee. So they get on the board, and then green had a dig. So whoever's flying the drone that isn't a part of the event, please, can you move your drone out of the area? Thank you.
So Crosby gets the forehand smash, looking for a 4-4-7. At least he's going to get something on the board and maybe need another small wave after that, depending. Ryan Huckabee got the left to back up his 0.5.
Yeah, this is interesting because
Crosby, 4.5, goes into second. Now waiting for Huckabee's last score.
There it is, 3.43. So blue first, red second, green your second priority. You need a 1.54. Here's Crosby on the backhand, going to get that second score. Oh, just one check snap. Gabe, you need a 1.54. Ryan, you need a 1.08. Priority blue, green. This was Crosby with the 4.5, backed it up with the 1.2. So now green, you need a 2.74, and white, you need a 2.28.
140 left. So do you think that Crosby screamed underwater when he cut out? Gave himself a little like, hell yeah, heck yeah. Anyway, a minute and a half left. Rylan Rubens in the lead with first priority in the blue. Crosby in second now with a 4.5 and a 1.2. Fourth priority, but he's down by himself to the south. Gabriel in second priority needs the 2.74, and Huckabee needs the 2.28.
1 minute, 5 seconds. Who's looking?
Tight margins. Rubens in the commanding spot in the lead with priority. If a left comes, it's his. And Crosby down the way. Looks like that one's going to break on his back, so he doesn't go. Rubens into this left, our La Jolla local.
40 seconds. Ryland cutting back here a couple of times.
So Sticky, what will he do? Is he going to push it or just ride it? He does kind of a combo. Nice surfing from Ryland Rubens.
Morville.
Against the grain on the right, into the section, slides the tail, blows, it falls off. 20 seconds.
Will Crosby get in? He's rolling in right here. The Cros on the backhand. He goes through the lip, releases the fins, and let's see if Huckabee can get a wave with... We're going to count it out. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Huckabee. Whoa, he goes the huge throw tail and rides out. So stand by on the horn.
What is happening? Buzzer beater, maybe. Who knows? Crosby did well. Ryland pushing his maybe with the 4.67 in his last wave.
We're going to go to the commercial, and we'll be back after the break as Huckabee finishing on the inside with the lipper. He likes it. Pretty critical blowtail reverse.
Welcome to the land of big-time natural beauty and intermittent cell service. Here, cowboys drink Cabernet, farmers surf the breaks, and everyone breaks for roosters. It's a wide open and welcoming place. But that's not to say we don't have any hidden secrets. Welcome to the land of truly living, with a million things to do. Or not. SLO, where life's too beautiful to rush.
We start each day with one goal. With our state-of-the-art network, we provide reliable, high-speed internet to the Central Coast with no contracts and no limits. Visit peakwifi.com for plans and coverage of our rapidly expanding network.
All right, welcome back, everybody. We've got a photo finish happening here live at the SLO Open. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons at this QS 3000. We just had an ending that was pretty amazing. Rylan Rubens, Crosby Colapinto, Ryan Huckabee, and Gabriel Morville. Everyone got waves at the end, and the scores have not locked in to see who might go through.
Well, they're locking in last of red 553, last of white 467. So unofficially blue and red hanging on right there. So Colapinto and Rubens with the win. Stand by next heat.
Look at this little peak in front of us.
Yeah.
Wow. So we're going to call in the next heat now that we got those scores locked in. Exciting stuff.
So stand by heat 8. We just had to type in the last numbers for that heat. We're ready to go. We're going to be counting in shortly. Right now we're counting in. Here we go, guys. 10, 9, 8. And we're going to count in heat 8 in 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1.
Wow, another anticipated exciting heat. I mean, talk about the bookends. Michael Dunphy, who's just been so close and ripping, winning events year after year after year. And then you got Jackson Dorian, the wild card, coming in, really just getting his competitive chops honed. This is, you know, the leaping off point, although we've known about him and heard about him and seen it for a long time. It's a different thing with the jersey on, traveling around. Saw him and his mom early morning, 6:30 a.m. coming out of the elevator, ready to go do a little warm-up video session or something. Michael Dunphy in the red, Jackson in the blue, Luke Weiler in the white, and David O'Keefe.
Red.
Michael Dunphy straight into it on his backhand. Always so sharp and so tight, but ooh, uncharacteristic. Buries the outside rail as he went to go maybe throw it up on the foam again. So he saw something in those little lefts, maybe a quick start.
Well, I mean, yeah, that everybody waited for 20 minutes in the last heat other than Rylan Rubens, and everybody had to paddle in at 6 minutes to try and get 2 scores, so they left themselves just enough time. So that opener of red, 2.5. Ryland, come on up for the post-heat interview. We'll see you in the interview booth. So the opener of red, 2.5, Mike. 2.5, Dunphy. Checking in, Jet Schilling, Jordy Collins, Bash Mendez, and Wheeler Hasberg. So 2 minutes off the clock here in Heat 8. We'll get some words with Rylan Rubens. He stayed on the inside, busted a couple scores off, and it ended up being the right decision in that last heat as it went flat with the rising tide at the dead high tide right now, I think. Oh, okay, Jeff, take it away.
All right, Ryan, here with Rylan Rubens coming through that round of 64 to the round of 32. Talk about the bizarre nature of that heat.
Yeah, that was like one of the probably weirdest heats I've ever surfed because it was just like I didn't know if I should sit on the outside or the inside, and it was like kind of this like awkward in between zone, and like I don't know, I didn't like it, so I was just sitting like on the like trying to take turns in both areas, and it literally went flat kind of the whole heat after that. Like there was no sets. So.
Well, and you're sitting there going, wow, Crosby hasn't had a wave the entire heat. This is bizarre. And you got that first opener. You were way deep, that foamy that was like biting the rail, and you got through to a nice finish, by the way, and then to sit on the inside like, anyway, beautiful heat. You're through to the next one. Talk about waves at home that you've been just scoring.
Yeah, it's been good. I'm definitely pretty tired from that. It was like 2 weeks where it was just big every day and just somewhere was going off. So it was really fun to be home for that swell. And I surfed some new spots at home that I haven't been out to before on the big boards. So that was pretty exciting.
Some of the little secret spots. And what are you riding? What boards are you on right now?
I've been riding Sharp Eyes for several years now. So that's kind of, board's been going great and been just sticking with those guys, and they've been awesome for sure.
Well, we're stoked to see you back. You've been part of these events since they started in 2017, so congratulations moving on through. We'll see you in the next round, Ryan.
Right on. Thank you, Jeff. Appreciate it.
All right, back to you, Ryan.
Thanks, guys. 20 minutes remaining. Luke Weiler had an opener, but blew the tail and kind of spun out, and then Dunphy got a backup, couple 3 hits on the left. There's that replay where he blew the tail. Weiler, he's got that exciting, explosive style where he can kind of throw the tail. He's got the big airs, but he just over-rotated. Here's Dunphy on the backhand. That last wave read 3.67. So 3.67, 2.5, red in a commanding position, even though it's low scores. Heads up, we got blue way to the south. 200 yards south of everybody. A little bit of some lines approaching, but with this higher tide, it's tricky. It looks like White might be looking. White gets in. He's going to run down the line. And red up. Long carve for Dunny on the backhand. We're sticking with Weiler on the forehand. He's going to go big at the end. And there it was. Absolutely gigantic air reverse attempt, but can't ride out. So Dunphy into the pier. Weiler down the line, going for just tail high. And that's what he's got, that ability to loft it, kind of like Chris Ward.
Well, man, as I was walking back, I had to just freeze frame that wave of Dunphy's before he did the finish move, the 2 turns leading into it.
Looks like he's going to get his best number.
He was in a heater, on a heater. Hard to do an air reverse at the pier pilings, right? Not a lot of space, a lot going on in your head.
So Dunphy's going to get his best number. He's going to throw away the 2.5. Michael, 4.4. Long carve there, watching the replay for the fans at home. Off the bottom, smashes it vertical. And then that was that. So the 2-turn combo for the 4.4.
That was interesting with Rylan. He's like, dude, I felt silly. Like, I didn't know what I was doing. It just felt so unnatural to go on the inside on this mushy left. Like, what the heck?
Green out the back. David. So he was way out the back at the start of the heat, literally 100 yards past the end of the pier. Not sure what was going on. Maybe he got sucked out in the rip, but carves it back, looking for the big finish for the Newport Beach surfer, timing it right, getting a little bit late through the lip, so gets on the board though.
So where's Jackson now?
Way over there.
Oh, so he's on the outside sitting on that sandbar peak. Okay.
Red by the pier, up and out. So we wait on David O'Keefe's opener. He's from Newport Beach.
Well, dude, so O'Keefe was sitting out the back, kind of where we were saying other times to sit, but it's been so inconsistent. He
literally
was out
to the second. He was out there where that second wave is now.
Way out there.
But
each heat's different, right?
Yeah.
I mean, obviously the one with Crosby and Ryland went flat, but that one, he got one. We'll see where it goes.
It's a 3. David, your opener, a 3.
So, I mean, in the scheme of things, you have Dunphy, who started on the inside, has the 3.67 and a 4.4. He's in the lead. O'Keefe elected to go way out, got a 3. Maybe if the finish allowed a little more.
But it's on the board as a 3. Yep, that's what you're saying. So, looks like a little bit of a look for
So hard to know what's the best strategy with the way the tide is at the moment. Boom, throws the tail.
So there you go. Pretty sick little blowtail on the backhand. He'll throw a second score on the board for David O'Keefe, the youngster out of Newport Beach. Senior in high school. It's a 3-2-3 for the last. So red in the lead, green in second. Who's looking? White. Here we go. Luke Weiler. Oh. Lofty Air Rio. Can't ride out.
It's always so impressive that so many of these young pros can take off, have zero speed at all, and throw the tail that high and land them.
Yeah, no, he has that uncanny ability, though.
He went from 0 to 100, just poof.
He has that ability, the extra loft. It's just something that some people have. It's the pop.
But I mean, and he wasn't going into it with any momentum at all. He just stood up and threw it. But it must just be their technique, the angle of attack, how he's reading the lip coming at him and pushing it towards the beach.
That's what I said.
Just maximizing off of that.
Wardo has that too, where you see clips of him at like shoulder high T Street and he does 7-foot airs. It's crazy. Here we go. David O'Keefe running down the line. He's got a nice section in front of him. Tries to time it better and does this time with the nice fin drift up in the lip for the single maneuver. 14:20 on the clock, surfers. Checking in, Jet Schilling, Jordy Collins, Bash Mendez, and Wheeler Hasberg.
So we see some motion out the back. Will something pop up over on that south sandbar now where Jackson is holding tight?
Maybe. Look at this. These look bigger.
These look bigger. And is it going to be the left that comes at us or a right away if it does break? Anyway, pick of the lineup.
Last of green, 4-4-3. David, you're now still in second, looking to better. You're 3-2-3. White, you need a 5-6-6. Blue, in priority, you need a 7-6-6. 13:30.
It's interesting. It's interesting. Things popping up out the back.
Well, Blue might get an opportunity finally. He's been really sticking to the guns on the outside. Look at this, Jeff.
So it looks like he's just going to have to go. Does it go under him?
Yeah. Here we go, red. Oh, Dunphy.
Okay, so there's another one out the back where Jackson is. So there's foamy sections. I can't see where he's at. Is he inside of it all? So he was inside of that next one. Tough to read.
12 minutes 45.
Well, we saw Crosby hang out there for quite a while, and then when he, redefined his strategy and came onto the inside, it all worked out in the end.
So red, you're in the lead with a 4.4 and a 3.67. Green, you're in second with a 4.43 and a 3.23. White, you're third. You have second priority. Luke, you need a 5.66. And in priority, blue, Jackson, you're looking for a 7.66.
Well, thank you for our lunch. Cool Cats Cafe, local spot here in downtown Pismo. Family-style dining and offering American cuisine and warm hospitality in the 50s retro environment. You went there the other night, right, Simo? Yeah. Cool Cats. Good for breakfast, lunch, and dinner. Thanks for supplying the dinner or the lunch for us, guys. Here we are, 11 minutes and 45 seconds. Priority is with Blue, but Jackson's been off down to the south. It looks like he might be making his way back into the fray, into the scrum. Michael Dunphy in the lead with a 3.67 and a 4.4. David O'Keefe in second with a 3.23 and a 4.43. Things still kind of not established with these scores. Luke Weiler, a 2 and a 1.5, and Jackson waiting to get going. We know what he needs, but he just needs to get started. If he wants to try and do it all in one score, he needs a 7.66. So he's effectively in an 11-minute heat.
11 minutes, surfers, 11 minutes out there. And now they've all moved in, or almost. So Dunphy in the lead, looking to get rid of the 3.67. O'Keefe in second, looking to get rid of that 3.23. Weiler looking for a 5.66, and Dorian looking for the 7.66. Who's this? O'Keefe on the backhand. Nice snap there.
Ooh, a runner.
Patience hammers it again. David into the oncomer. Fin drift snap. And one more whitewash climb for O'Keefe. And he's looking to throw away a low 3, so he's probably going to do that. We'll wait for the number for Green. He needed a 3.64 to take the lead. So Dunphy's lead could be in jeopardy here. We're going to wait on this number with 10 minutes remaining. Newport Beach board rider picked a little gem and went to work right here. He's a local at the 5-4 zone and HB Pier.
You'd think that could push him into the lead.
Oh, I think so.
Big time. So now Jackson Dorian right back in it. Now he's like, all right, it's time to get in this next to everyone. He does have first priority, so we know the talent level. We know the pizzazz, the power in his surfing.
Well, that last of Green, 5.5 takes the lead. Red to second, needs a 5.53 to get back in the lead. White, you now need a 6.07, and Blue needs an 8.07. Who's this? White. Weiler cuts it back. This wave just moving through. He gets a nice finish. And then little redirect floater with Red behind him. Dunphy. He's got that grower left. 2 hooks already. You can see him timing it, blowing the fins out. It's not over.
Wow.
Little bubble to the bubble on the inside, Jeff. Look at this.
Just taking it to town. That setup second turn where he puts so much pressure on his front foot coming down and out of it.
Kind of like First Street lefts right now.
Slingshotted him into the next.
So David goes 5.5. We're waiting on last of White, last of Red. The boys are battling. Dunphy right here on the replay. Carve, couple carves. Smashes it there. And got the little rebate on the inside. Little 1-2. So he's looking to throw away the low 3.67 with 8 minutes. Stand by for the White and the Red, guys, and then we'll break it down. Dunphy's score looks like it's dropping in first.
So this is really going to put the pressure.
Yeah, it's a 6.1 Red. You go back to the lead. Green to second. You got priority 1. Looking to get rid of the 4.43. Weiler now needs a 7.93, but we owe him his last wave. I think we're going to watch the replay right here for the fans at home. Cuts it down. Luke out of San Clemente. Check snap. Hits that oncomer. And I like how he got the late float. He went for it and rode out. So it's a decent number. Stand by, Luke. He only had a 2 on the board before. So 7.20 priority green, blue. And Weiler's wave, 4.83. So red first, green second. Looking to ditch the 4.43. White, you now need a 5.11. White, you need a 5.11. And blue, a 9.93.
Wow, 7 minutes pressure on. He's been raised under pressure. This is pretty intense. Young wild card in the event. Not a wave surfed with 7 minutes to go.
Red floating in.
Jeez, look at these reform lefts.
Yeah. Nice cutty.
White behind him. Oh, my. Dunphy.
Mean.
That was the two-turn combo of the heat.
And O'Keefe behind.
Where is Jackson?
He smashes it.
Look at this left.
Oh, David carving. So Dunphy and then O'Keefe on the magic lefts. And O'Keefe might even get the low road double up. Look at this. David slaps carve. And one more. So we owe red and green those last waves with 6:10.
That was uncanny. Okay, 2 of those waves, and that was it, right? Insane.
6 minutes.
And O'Keefe just went berserk. Those waves lined up beyond magic.
Little dream left. Looks like blue looking at one, kind of in the same zone. Oh.
Yeah, so I saw that Dunphy was way wide and on the inside.
Here's David on the replay. Had the cuppy left. Thought he was at 56 lefts, his home break.
How did he get that wave? He was
in priority. Jackson went to second priority.
Oh, he paddled.
Yeah, green had priority and blue was in second priority. That's why you're confused.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no worries.
I didn't realize he'd paddled and missed it, and the priority switched right then. Good thing I didn't say anything. All righty.
So we're still waiting on the numbers. Here we go. Green and red's last waves dropping in, guys.
Well, you know what? Exciting surfer, Jackson Dorian. Something big has got to happen no matter what he takes off on.
And Dunphy, his first turn. David, 6.33. You jump into the lead. Red to second. Red now needs a 5.74. White, you need a 5.68. And blue, a 10.5. We're under 5 minutes. Waiting on Dunphy's last. It's a great one. The wave of the heat. Here it is. Red, one of the standouts on the QS in the North American region. Won a bunch of events in the last couple years. 7.83. Red first. Green second. White, you now need a 7. And blue, holding priority 1. You need 11.83. So it's 2 6s, Jackson. We'll break down the math for you. 2 6s get you through. Red first. Green second. White third needs a 7. Blue looking for 2 scores. Time call 4:10. So the rhythm flowing into O'Keefe and Dunphy right now.
That was really fun to watch. I mean, and O'Keefe's wave was really fun. Just the way that Dunphy's had that extra bend to it. It was green and smooth the whole way. It was just cupping out, and he didn't even have to think. He just went into overdrive neutral, sweet.
Good surfing. Michael Dunphy, David O'Keefe in a solid second right now. Luke Weiler, he's got to pull the rabbit out of the hat, needs a 7. And blue looking for a pair of 6s, call it. We got some lines, though. And, well, David, he's going to go shadow Luke Weiler.
Is this one? Is this something coming? Will we get the opportunity to just see?
We got red up. We got white up.
Inside.
Dunphy working the lefts. Weiler working the right. Oh, and Luke, he's going to the air. Here's Blue's opener. He gets the front side single turn, so he's now on the board and potentially out of the combo with 3 minutes. He needs a 2 to get out of the combo. Here's Green looking on the backhand. So David looking to replace a 5.5. Not sure if that'll get there. We'll let the judges decide with 2:40. So red in the lead with the 6.1 and the 7.83. We owe blue his opener. And then we'll let you know, blue, yes, there it is, 3.4. Dorian now needs an 8.43. You need an 8.43, and white still looking for the 7 with 2 minutes.
2 minutes. Well, Dunphy's plan from start to now has sure worked out. Every wave, the inside left. And he's just built and built and built.
So Weiler is going to try and hustle back out.
Priority with blue. So Jackson Dorian eyeing up this wave. He motions, doesn't go.
Green on the corner does, cuts it back. David trying to throw away the 5-5 and solidify. He's going to carve it down and snaps it there. And he's just finding the dream
Jackson
wall.
behind him as he finishes O'Keefe. He's got the open face to work with, and it's all about the setup. Clean wrapping turns. This thing's looking nice. You can see him chewing the little check stall, waiting.
Yeah, and it's another cutty, so 3 cutbacks for Dorian and a layback snap. It just never got the double up he was looking for. 1 minute. So we owe Green and Blue their last rides with 50 seconds. Looks like Red having a look. Dunphy.
He just can't get enough.
Well, look at
Look
that.
at this. It's
Good
like
turn.
He's on a conveyor belt. One-track mind for these lefts, and they just keep coming right to him. He's in such a rhythm. 25 seconds, guys.
$15. Last of Green, 5.6, extends the position. White now needs the 7-1, and we're counting down. I'll take it. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. White up. Oh, but the wave doesn't cooperate, so it looks like Mike Dunphy and David O'Keefe to the round of 32. We're going to throw to the...
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
SLO Roots starts with natural and sustainable farming right here in SLO County. We offer a carefully curated selection of cannabis, both medical and recreational, from small batch craft concentrates and sleep gummies to locally produced fresh flower and extracts. Come join us on our journey to support family farms, support community, and support culture from the roots up. SLO Roots, locally owned and operated by patients for patients.
All right, everybody, welcome back. Welcome back to this heat number 9, round of 64, up and riding right now. It looks like Mendez starting off quick in this heat, 25-minute heats.
All right, well, in the water, Heat 9, we'll call up Heat 10. Cade Matson, Tyler Gunter, Kyan Yang, and Tosh Talbot. Ooh, they just keep getting funner and funner, all these heats. This round of 64 is where we got the top seeds. So in this one, it's Jet Schilling, Jordy Collins. Haven't seen Jordy for a few years. He did that retreat for 2 years. He's back. He was on our USA Junior National team. He surfed in the ISA World Junior in the Azores in 2016. This is Bash Mendez. He's 20 now, so it's a lot of these younger kids that we saw come through the USA Surfing Prime and the NSSA, now surfing on the QS full-time. Okay, Bash, your opener dropping in, and Jordy's opener. No priority for red and green. Mike, we'll see you in the interview area. Come on down from the winner from the last heat. There you go, 2.5 for blue.
So he was on a bit of a retreat.
And then
cruising.
417 for white.
Ooh, look at these sets. Well, we love it. Jordy opens with a 2.5. Sebastian, we saw right as we came back to the live coverage on the webcast, a 4.17. 25-minute heat, top 2 waves. In the red, Jet Schilling, and in the green, Wheeler Hasberg. Oh my gosh, so here we go, Wheeler. This one's a little vertical. And who was that at the end? That was red. So Jet and Wheeler took the same wave. Both come unstuck. Nothing doing for both. Boy, that was really fun, that last heat. Well, fun for us watching Dunphy just on a singular conveyor belt. What couldn't he find? Just left after left after left. David O'Keefe locked into a few also, and then right when, unfortunately for young Jackson, he had priority the whole entire heat, and somehow he missed a wave. It first priority transferred to second priority right when those two smoking lefts came, and Dunphy got the first one, and O'Keefe got the second one, and that was it. But such is the life of a young competitor coming up, getting his chops ready. Here we go. This is green, Wheeler. Everyone playing on this inside, setting up beautiful. Fluid off the top, nice turns all the way through. This inside section is just giving them the money. And blue on the outside. Jordy Collins finishing, and now everybody's up. White and red. We can't keep up, so that one a little bit too big to handle the sandbar on the inside. So both Sebastian and Jet will get back out, and we'll see who gets priority. Get the scores in for Jordy Collins and Jet, and I am going to throw it down to Brian Simmons with heat winner Michael Dunphy.
Thanks, Jeff. Yeah, we had those waves going, so we got Mike Dunphy down here. Mike, surfing good out there, decided to stay on the inside, kind of found some dream lefts, worked in your favor.
Yeah, I knew the tide was coming up, and it was pretty hit or miss out the back. I saw Crosby didn't get a wave till 5 minutes left, so I was thinking I'd rather ride waves on the inside, and if I'm going to lose, then I'd lose riding waves instead of losing not riding waves.
Yeah, good call. So I know you switched equipment recently. What do you got going on out there?
Yeah, I've been riding Matt Biola's Lost Surfboards for a bit now, sub-driver. This is actually a board from last year, but it's steady Eddie, feels pretty solid, so just sticking with it.
One of the boards you won those QSs from last year, or a different model?
I won one event on this one, yeah.
All right, well, continuing on to the round of 32, I know your goal is to win the event. How is it staying up in Pismo?
Yeah, it's Central Coast is beautiful. Been up here a couple of times, and yeah, it's rad just hanging out. You know, we've had beautiful weather and some little waves, so just kind of enjoy my time and hopefully make some more heats.
You think Mom's watching?
Oh, she's watching 2 a.m., 2 p.m., she's canceling tennis, whatever she's got to do to watch. So, yeah, shout out to them.
Hi, Mom. All right, good job. We'll see you in the next round. Thank you. All right, back to you, Jeff.
Well, thank you, Ryan, and congratulations, Michael. What an incredible performance. And, Mom, if you're there watching at home, because what time would it be on the East Coast right now? I don't know, 4:30 or something like that. It's a perfect time to be watching your son just go to town on those waves. Right now, though, some housekeeping. Wheeler, you are in the lead. You have a 3.93. Your last wave was a 5.67. Sebastian, you're in second. Opening wave a 4.17. Your backup wave a 3.17. Jordy, you have the 2.5. We're waiting on your next score. Jet, you've got a 1 and a 2.13. So let's wait for Jordy's last wave. Priority is white, red, blue at the moment, and there's 19 minutes left.
Looks like we have a paddle. Red up. Schilling. Gouging carve. Sticking with it. Oh, feeling like he's at T Street or something right now. Whoa. Really good combination of flowing maneuvers right there from Jet. At the bottom of the bubble, looking for a 5-2-1 right now. In the lead, green, second, white, looking to better the 3-1-7. Blue, your second priority right now. You need a 3-0-1, and red was looking for the 5-2-1. We'll stand by, wait for that score.
So Jordy's last wave came in at a 4.33.
Okay, here's that replay for the fans at home watching Jet. His family might be watching. Hey to his parents and his brother.
Lefts into the pier.
Yeah,
I like how Michael Dunphy's like, of course my mom's watching.
Oh, yeah. She loves it. We had to give a shout out to Lisa Dunphy because she's such a
surf mom.
Oh, yeah. Here we go. Green and white.
White.
Bashy.
Mm-mm.
Ooh.
It's funny how it's changed, right? Like, where are we? We just turned, it's a whole new break.
Turned into this little left reform bubble that Dunphy just went to town on, and Bash got a pretty good one right there. A couple nice carves. Jet, your last wave, 617. You're in second. You need a 3-4-3 to go to the lead. Wheeler in the lead, looking to better the 393. We'll give a shout out to Wheel's dad, Patrick. He's probably tuned in watching. Thanks for the good comments, Pat. I appreciate it. So 17 minutes. Bashy with the layback jam. Stays by the power source. Hacks it right there. And so we'll see how that wave scores for Sebastian Mendez, trying to throw away a 317.
So you got to think that, Jet was on the Challenger Series. He's back in. Super important to get in from round to round to round. He got the taste last year, and the last thing you'd want is to, not get the points this year. So a little extra, you wouldn't say pressure, but just a little extra focus maybe. Look at this right away from the pier. This thing could turn into something. No, it got too flat. He knew it. So Jordy, he would have just been fighting
it. But he's going to look for a better one. Here's Green, Wheeler, Wave Key student. Oh, gosh.
That's right. Bradley Gerlach, if you're watching, it's been fun. The land-based Wave Key training, all focused on surfing, working for your key students. We know it's working for Taro. We know it's working for Wheeler so far in this event.
Yeah, down to about 15:45 remaining. Checking in, Cade Matson, Tyler Gunter, Kyan Yang, and Tosh Talbot. It's going to be a good heat there. Cade coming off the back injury. We saw him down at the WSL World Junior at Seaside. Had a couple good heats. I think he lost to the eventual runner-up, Levi Slauson, in that American battle.
He did that one. Yeah, he did. He did.
There we go. This shore break's turning on right now. Priority with red and then white. And it looks like red. He'll go.
Now blue.
Sticking with red. Jet. I think we got blue up and riding also, Jordy. But for the fans at home, we'll talk about the wave we're watching on the screen. And Jet just once again flowing through that. Looks like Jordy finishing as I look up and over there. So maybe we'll get that second camera angle for the blue wave on the replay for the fans at home, since we stuck with Jet on the left.
Well, a different type of wave. I mean, he did get a finish nicely. You watched Jet. I was kind of keeping my eye on Jordy, and that right is bending out and away. So,
two good turns to start. Then he kind of had to
you have to
settle in.
Yeah, be patient with the slow of it, but.
And a nice finish. Ooh, and look at this. So things working out well for Wheeler at the moment. Out in the lead again. He keeps finding himself in the lead, moving from heat to heat to heat. Yeah, things are going to change, though, with these last couple scores. We got Green up and riding right here, though. He's going to try and answer. Mean snap in the corner, deep off the bottom. Does a second one vertical. This is a great wave already. And a third one before the pilings. No mistakes surfing there, and there was so much potential to bury nose in foam all over the place. And he maximized. That was a great surfed wave for Wheeler. Maybe one of the best waves of the heat. We'll let the judges decide that. We've got blues last dropping in, reds previous to drop, and then Bash had the backhand snap. It looks like we have Jet up again. Frontside gouge, and he's out of that one. He knows that's not going to replace anything. So the water had just sucked off perfect for Wheeler's wave, even though it was a little soupy. Really challenging to not make a mistake in those conditions, and that when it's bending in towards the pier, there's a tight little section to hit it vertical. So the last of blue dropped 5.07. You went to second. Red now hoping for a 3.23, but we owe him that one before. Bash's last wave, 3.73, doesn't factor in, but here's the replay of Wheels' wave. Wheeler He had the 2 and fit in a third, so expect a nice number from green and the 3 previous from red. Still on the score.
And here comes the bomb set.
Haven't seen that in a while.
No. Our inside sandbar closed out. So a lot could change here. Will Wheeler extend or hold? Jet had a bunch of waves in a row. I guess we should wait until this wash through happens before we maybe even say anything.
Last of green, 733. Last of green, 733. So Jet, we're waiting for your 5th ride. The judges kind of work on like one wave at a time. That's not, and there it is, 5.5. So green in the lead, red in second. Red up right here. Hold on, Jet.
Jet surfing fit.
Ooh.
Look at that, man. Speed source.
Wow. Just in rhythm.
Surfing the guts out of that
announcer
foamy
hacks.
thing. Yeah. Well, the 2 turns.
Was good. So blue, you're in second priority. You need a 6.6. And white, your first priority. You need a 7.5 with 11:30. Looks like, I don't know if the tide's going out a little bit. Or it seems the consistency's ramping up right now a little bit. 12:45 in the day. White having a look. Oh, and Bash is going to be a little behind that one. So just over 11 minutes in this one. Checking in, heat 10. Ooh, hollow one. Green. Oh.
There was a lot happening on that wave for him there. So he gets out of it. Wheeler still out in the lead, though.
Time call 10:30. In the lead, green. In second, red. Blue in priority 1. Jordy, you need a 6.97. And white, you need a 7.87. Ooh, and look at this thing. Where? The boys are still sitting on that reform wedge. But white, look at this. Oh, and he sees it's going to close out. You needed to be in on that early, but they weren't out there. So 10 minutes. Priority with blue, and you need a 6.97. White, you need a 7.87. In the lead, green, trying to get rid of the 5.67. And red, trying to get rid of a 5.87 low. 9.5 remaining, guys. So just over 9 minutes in this one, heat number 9. Blue having a look. Jordy running into this section. And that wave not cooperating, so he just smoothly kicks out with 9 minutes. Oh, what is this? Oh, someone got pounded on the north side and his bodyboard's washing up. Hopefully the person's okay. We'll keep our eye out.
Yeah, we got lifeguards. There's a free swimming bodyboarder. They got the fins, though. Bodyboarders are strong, man. You bodyboard, you kick all day.
So priority red, green, white.
Wow, so look at this, man. It's incredible. Wheeler having a blazer of a heat, holding the lead. Jet just keeps, chipping away, but can't get there.
Yeah, every time he gets close, Wheels moves it past a little bit further.
Papa Gurr, chuffed back in Oz.
Blue, big old hammer for Jordy. So that's going to score right there. A single big maneuver. Looking to better a 5.07, and he needs a 7. We'll round up that 6.97 a tad. Looking for a 7 or better to turn the heat, but Stand by. That was pretty solid.
Big. So, again, yeah, needs the 7, one big turn, 7.33, the high mark so far. On a 3-turn combo, it's not about 1 turn or 5 turns, but see where this goes.
Yep, standby blue. We'll drop the number right when we see it in the monitor. They're trying to queue up a replay. Click. Nice timing. Air drops down. Pretty solid. Score's looking decent. Going to be better than a 5.07. And it'll cut down on that 7 that he needs. It's a 5.67, and blue now needs a 6.37. So that sounds a lot better. 6.37 blue, and white still looking for the 7.87 with 7 minutes.
It's warming up. Finally warming up. Took all day. Priority, red, green, then white.
Sorry. Here we go. A couple waves. We've actually had a lot of sets.
Oh my
They're
gosh,
breaking
it's
outside,
just-
and
dude,
tide might be lowering a little bit.
It's going off out there. Lots of opportunity.
It kind of
So-
is.
So something's changed. Yeah, we went from that
Super high. Just everybody on the inside. No waves breaking out the back.
And then
the
we saw
Crosby heat and then the Dunphy heat.
We saw yesterday when the tide did turn, then everyone went way back outside again and
Well-
got those roll-ins.
Well, this right here off the pier might turn on in the next 2-hour window with this receding tide.
6 minutes and a little more left. Jet with priority. Wheeler second priority.
So 6 minutes, 550, under 6 minutes, ticking away. Green in the lead, trying to get rid of the 5.67. Red, you have priority 1. Jet, you're trying to better a 5.87. Blue, you need a 6.37. Jordy and Sebastian, you need a 7.87. And we're 5.5.
Well, holding fast with the incredible conditions here in SoCal, or Central Cal, excuse me. Pismo delivering. We get a little break in the wave action, and you just see the sparkle on the ocean, the Great Pacific here. Each year, Ryan, we just come and score. There hasn't been a year since this event started. I mean, there's been, the odd moment in each day that it got a little funky, but that happens everywhere. I mean, and we don't have the luxury to suspend for days and all that stuff. So it happens at the A-plus spots, at the A-plus events, so to speak, but we just score.
I like to think of it, and I like to say that when a conglomerate of people, Andy and the crew around him, everybody a part of these SLO events, when they're doing good things, I feel like that there's that manifestation of the good that follows along when you're doing the good. So I think we've got that going. There's a good vibe tribe with everybody a part of the SLO, all the sponsors. Thank you.
Yeah, it's a roots event. There's no surf industry sponsors at all. It's just locals, local community event, but it's on the main scale. It's a 3,000, other than the WSL partnership and what they bring along. Andy's team works with the local community.
All right, well, red on the inside, blue on the outside. Look at this, red, backhand jam. And Jet, he comes undone. It's not going to factor, but look at this. Here it is. He might have to defer, though. No, they're going to let him finish. Big hook. Oh, blows the fins and the power fist. What did he need? 6.37. Hold the phone. Rolled in out the back. 3 minutes 30. So not sure if Jet's last wave will factor in. He came undone. But Jordy Collins looking for the 6.37. Rolled in out the back, rolled the dice, and actually got the wave outside.
Got the monster jam. Big turn. A lot on the line. So there's 3 minutes left. Jet not safe. If Jordy can get the
Let's watch.
score.
Let's watch. Here we go.
Well, redirect off the oncoming right.
Little floater, sets it up, and pretty solid, big finish. He loved it. We're waiting on the number, Jeff.
And again, it underwhelms at that angle. From here, live, face looked a lot bigger.
Listen to this. Scores dropping in for Jordy Collins. 7.4 takes the lead. Green to second. You now need a 5.75 to get back into the lead. Red, you need a 6.84. Jet and White looking for the 8.83. So Jordy Collins with the last two waves, 5.67, 7.4. Call it a comeback trail. He's in the lead now.
Ooh, so Jet now in the third, in fourth priority. 2 minutes left. Needs nearly a 7, a 6.84. All the surfers close together. Priority is with Wheeler, so he's in a good position in second place with first priority in under 2 minutes. Second priority was Sebastian. Yeah, so Jordy Collins, the wild card other than Jackson Dorian in this event, so maximizing his entry card into the event. Will he hold on?
Red having a look. Here we go. Jet looking for the 6.84. Backhand jam. And he knows that's not it. So time call 120. So Jordy Collins making the most of the local wild card. I told you he stepped away for a couple years, did the 2-year out there in the world, and then back now. He was one of our most decorated juniors with 1 minute remaining, and with surfing like that, you can see exactly why. He surfed on an ISA World Junior team in the Azores in 16. And with 45 seconds, the storybook comeback of Jordy Collins looking pretty good with Wheeler Hasberg holding on to that solid second. Let's see if
Is
Jet...
that Wheeler down the beach?
Not sure.
Sitting next to Jet over there?
Looks like
Yeah, it is. Okay, the glares are, smart, prudent, crafty.
Yeah, showing the respect that Wheeler has for the caliber of surfing that Jet Schilling can possess with 22 seconds. It looks like the ocean going flat, though.
Well, and a huge, to go into the round of 32 for Wheeler.
And Jordy.
Yeah.
I think it might be his first QS back. So this is huge for points. Oh, everybody going right here.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Well, red is up. Blue is up. White is up.
So Jet has to go huge on the inside.
Nah,
if anything, he's kind of got the shoulders down. He's cruising. We're going to go to a commercial break while they tally these last scores, but looking like Jordy and Wheeler into the next round.
Good.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Three, 2, 1. And we are on.
Wow. Welcome back. Jeff Baldwin and Ryan Simmons here. SLOCAL Open, Pismo Beach. It is firing. We just saw a Cinderella story. We saw the wild card Jordy Collins get the big 7-point ride in the later part of that heat and jump up into first. So Jordy Collins taking the win. Wheeler Hasberg both moving on through. Jet Schilling going down. He was on a rhythm in that heat too, leading up through 3/4 or more, 80% of the heat. But that's how it goes sometimes. One wave can turn it all, and that's what we just witnessed. In the water right now, Cade Madsen in the red, Tyler Gunter in the blue, and this is Tyler up first hit right there, and nothing doing for him. Keon Yang in the white, and Tosh Talbot in the green. Here we go, Cade Matson. Woo! As usual, this boy throws a lot of spray, carries a lot of speed and power between moves. So there you go, Cade Matson, who we just saw down in the World Junior Championships at Seaside. One of the, let's see, was it 3 Americans on the guys' side? We had Levi, Jet, and himself. So again, just getting back into competitive action after a bit of an injury, I think, some time off. So great to see him here at this QS 3000, and that was maybe his warm-up event. Tyler, your first wave a 1. Cade, your last wave a 3.67. Quick scores in. And look at the lineup now. It looks like a completely transformed again. Almost looks like it's back to the Michael Dunphy heat. Everyone off the second dime into the pier here at Pismo. So we know the tide was high, I don't know, 12:30 or something. Pretty full tide, 6 foot or so. All right, it looks like I'll throw it down to Ryan Simmons and the post-heat interview with Jordy Collins.
Thanks a lot, Jeff. Yeah, down here with Jordy. Wow, you were up against it, but you pulled it out. And let's first talk about you were away for 2 years. You were a decorated junior. I talked about how you came to Azores on our ISA World Junior team, but then you stepped away for 2 years and you're back. So tell everyone at home what was going on.
Yeah, a couple years or a few years ago, I guess, I felt the desire to go and serve a mission for my church, the Church of Jesus Christ of Latter-day Saints. And so I was just a Mormon missionary out there teaching people about Jesus Christ and serving the community. And I was actually living in Missouri and Kansas for the last 2 years. So no surfing for 2 years. I was in the Midwest, experiencing that Midwest culture I love. But I got back like 4 months ago. This is my first QS back. I got the wild card, luckily, thanks to the event coordinator. And man, I'm just so stoked to be back. It's awesome to be back here competing.
So how long did it take you in that last 4 months to feel like you were ready to compete?
Honestly, I never really, I still don't feel ready to compete. I'm still like super nervous and rusty and trying to get a lot of things back. But you know, when you get that wild card spot, you're just like, okay, let's go. I found out like at the beginning of this month, I had like no boards. I just had like twin fins and like super fun boards. And I was like, okay, called up Chris Boris, got a couple boards dialed in, and then just got up here, and it's been going well so far. So we'll see how long we can take it.
Yeah, you're up here with your family. You want to say anything to anyone at home that's not up here with you?
Absolutely. Whoever's watching, any of the boys, love you guys, miss you, family, Josh, Justin, Jill, Grandma, Grandpa, if you're watching. Love you guys. President, Sister Ames, if you're watching, I don't even know. But, love everyone, miss you, and, see you soon.
Right on, man. Good surfing, and we'll see you in the next round. Keep it going.
Thank you so much.
Back to you, Jeff.
All right, Ryan. Nice interview. Lots of enthusiasm there. Jordy Collins just feeling the bliss, like the gratitude of getting the wild card call up, the scramble to get boards and go through that space of, am I ready? I don't know if I'm ready, but I get the chance. So here we go. And go he did, to the tune of a 7-something right there to take down Jet Schilling. Anyway, we are back into this heat. Good interview. 20 minutes left, guys. A few scores dropped in. Keon Yang, you got a 4.5. Tosh Talbot, a 3.43. So, Keon, you're out in the lead. Cade in second. Tosh, you're in third. You need a 0.25. And Tyler, you need a 2.58. Priority is red, then blue, then white. So Keon got the big right, kind of the one big turn, rode out of the exploding foam. That's what got him the 4.5, the high score. Cade Matson got the left that he banged off 3-turn combination. And I think I was watching the interview when Tosh surfed. So Tosh got a 3.43 though. So the field spread out. Do we see someone over on this left, on the inside, on the south side? We do, Tosh Talbot. So this one looking like it's going to line up pretty cool for him. Staying low to the board, moving through. It's kind of a slopey one, but there it stands up on the inside for 2 turns. And, oh, a little overcommitted on that second one. It's a fine dance between the slopey section, the steep section, how to maintain the power through it. Priority is with red, so Cade is in a quick third. Tyler, though, is up and riding on this reform ride. He's going to tack the lip there. Nice redirect. Again, looking for the inside vertical section, which he does well. So a nice finish there for Tyler Gunter. In all 3, now we get to see Cade's action coming into this inside right. Big, open, sweeping carve. Not a lot of power, but he's going to finish well. Oh, my goodness. Mercy. Big, powerful explosion by Cade Matson. So both Tyler and Cade getting the opportunity to throw it into the oncoming section there. Things will shuffle after these scores drop in. Keon with first priority. Yeah, you see on the replay that nice little check down. Here's the close-up version. Tyler Gunter. You just see the beauty of California, the sparkle on the ocean during a Santa Ana. Here you go. So that was nice. And then Cade Matson back in form. Riding those mayhems, trusting him always, setting up this, and just for the hammer smash. That was well-timed, came out with speed. So waiting for those scores still, guys. Priority is with white, then green, then red. Tosh, your last wave, a 3.07, puts you into the lead. Then Tyler, you got a 4.67, puts you into second. Now it all reshuffled. Cade, your last wave, an 8.17. Cade Matson to the lead. Tosh Talbot in second. Tyler, you're in third, looking for a 1.83. And White, you're in fourth, but you need a 2.0, so lots of room. Cade with a 3.67 and an 8.17. Tosh with a 3.43 and a 3.07. So Tyler wants to get rid of the 1. Keon needs a second wave. And things are lighting up. Look at the conditions and what we were talking about before, Ryan. It looks like with the tide drawing, then it's going to give the guys the opportunity at a few heats from now to go out the back and do those like sweep in, loop ins.
Almost maybe now. Like,
look, well,
this
who
set
knows?
looks different than what it was 5 minutes ago. So this could be the heat.
Well, great interview with Jordy. Wow, he just seemed so happy, you know?
Yeah.
Overly happy, not overly happy, but exuding joy. I like it. He got to go call up Borst. Like, I need boards. I got the wild card. I don't even have a board.
We just had all the fun boards, like the 20s and the single fins just cruising.
Yeah.
So red in the lead, green in second, trying to better a 3.07. Blue, you need a 1.83 right now. And white, Cayenne, you need a 2. Yeah, Tyler with the 4.67, and then Cayenne with the 4.5 best. So priority white, green, red.
Cade power slams the right, 8.17.
Multiple turns or one big one?
All set up to one big forehand, tail into the oncoming section, compressed, semi-layback, speed, power gouge, whatever you wanted to call it.
Yeah.
It had it all.
So down to 15 minutes.
Well, to everyone watching at home, thanks. We're having a good time. Hope you are too. The waves are firing. We're into Heat 10, round to 64, and what a show it's been all day long. You kind of don't know what to expect heat to heat. We know we've got the surf, and then it's just as it moves around from one area of the lineup to another, so we're getting the many faces of Pismo, lots of different looks. But what's been consistent is the big finishes. Consistent big finishes are what gets you the points. If you get the big start and the big finish, we've seen those go excellent. For a little bit there, we had that reform left that kind of started in Rylan Rubin's heat that he felt so awkward being there. The next thing you know, Dunphy's heat, it just goes Richter.
Red having a look, going to go on the forehand right here, running into this oncoming section. Cade.
So, will he make it? First one.
No, we had the one air left into the pier that we already called the first air.
That's right. Sorry.
Yeah. Check in. Cole Houshman, Parker Cohn, Killian Garland, Darshan Antiquera. Two big goofy foots in Cole and Darshan up against the regulars, and Parker Cohn in the blue, Killian Garland in the white. Killian had the slow start yesterday in his first heat, and you know the Central Coast local does not want to lose in the first round clown, as they say, and he grinded out an advancement. So he's back in it here in the 64 round. Heat 10 in the water, check in heat 11. We've got a paddle. Looks like Tyler Gunter. Nice little two-turn combo, and the bounce back on the second got him. And we've seen that. It's like 70-30. A lot of the time they ride out, but then you get the quirky fall. Here we go with a paddle. White, Jeff.
Keon with his second wave. He needs this one. Will it get all the way across? He opens with a 4.5. He needs a 2.35 just to get himself in. This thing's going to give him a little opportunity. He did well to get all the way across it in the no zone.
Now he's got the conveyor left.
Yeah, so, you know, he's not quite done, but he's going to get another one, just riding it for what it is. Well surfed all the way through and just getting these little vertical tacks to end it.
So the Seaside Reef local.
He was at inside right there, inside Seaside finishing at parking lots.
That was Pally's right there.
That was Pally's.
Priority green, red, blue, waiting on for the last of white.
So that was the gift. It just kind of kept giving, but good read from where he took off. It didn't look like it was going to bend in on the end like that.
Here's Tyler's last, 2.17. This is Cayenne on that last wave, the gift that kept giving. Small inside wave, but he got the work done.
He got across that flat yuckiness and then found the momentum on the inside.
Yeah, that thing was nothing until now, and then he just went to work that turn into that one, and then it actually bubbled up here down the line for this turn on the inside, right?
For two
there.
more.
Oh, two.
Yeah, you got that one.
And that one.
Yeah,
wow, that last one was the best.
Yeah, so he finished strong. We can say that for sure. So where will this go? He needed a 2.35 just to get into second. He wants a lot more than that.
Yeah, it looks similar to his opener. So Cayenne, that last wave, 4.67. You're in second. Blue, you now require a 4.5. And green needs a 5.74.
So he goes into second. What a trip. So his opening wave was just a head-high, soupy, one turn, not even just take off. Hit the oncoming section. The left, small inside. He has to work and work and work. Finishes off with the combination of backhand slaps and gets a 4.67.
So we'll break it down. Red in the lead with the 8.17, 3.67. Cade. White, you're second. You're looking to get rid of the 4.5. Cayenne. Blue, you're third. You need a 4.5. And green, Tosh with priority 1. You're looking for a 5.74 with just over 10 minutes. A little bit of couple lines. It's weird. It's going as the tide drops out. There's those sets where like, oh, it's changing, and then it does this, huh? It looks kind of like that small inside stuff. Here's white. Can't get into it though. Just another beautiful day though. Just can't ask for as blessed conditions as we have.
Yeah, it's even calmer than yesterday. Yesterday had a little bit different direction offshore. Whatever's happening right now.
Remember that midday breeze?
Mm-hmm.
I called it that. Oh, it was like a northeast. It kicked in about noon, you know?
Well, we are scoring, so thank you, everybody, for coming down, supporting this beautiful event. Thanks for joining us online. Ryan Simmons and Jeff Baldwin having a good time.
Oh, yeah.
Day 3 of 7 days.
Trying to keep it fun.
We do. Thanks to all the vendors. Thanks for the Cool Cats for supplying the lunch. Thanks from Grover Grill Station this morning, the breakfast burrito. I'll get to it tonight. That's my usual MO.
Yeah, you put your food away. We barely have time to eat.
I know, dude. I can have I had 2 bites of a cookie. That's okay. Don't feel sorry for me. I'm having fun.
9 minutes.
Everything the same. Tosh with Green with first priority. Cade with second priority. Yep. Tyler third.
They're all just kind of
they're waiting. They're poised.
Shifting around. Where do I want to be?
Cobras ready to strike.
And, look at this. You see this, and you're like, okay, is this something? Priority green, red, blue.
So off to the sides. We got a split peak. Red out.
And white by the pier.
Yeah, one quick turn, so nothing doing for either of them.
$8.15. So red, it drops in just 0 point something. Not going to factor in for Cade, but he is working on that 3.67.
Yep.
That precarious low backup for the advancing surfer. And Cayenne, your last wave, looks like mid-2. Not going to factor in on that 4.5. So red first, white second, looking to get rid of a 4.5. Blue your third. You need a 4.51 for the surfer out of Newport. And Tosh Talbot, you're looking for the 5.74 in priority 1 green. Should be checked in. Hauschman, Cone, Garland, and Antequera. Seven minutes. Priority with Green. He's been holding on to that first priority for quite a while, but he's just waiting for that 5.74 that he needs. And Gunter looking for less, the 4.51. Now blue in second priority, Tyler. Riding those dock shapes. He's been riding for dock since he was 5.
What a good dude to ride for. So good. The Lausches. Doc and Amber.
Yep. They might be tuned in. Hey, guys, they're probably tuned in.
If they are, we love you. Good people. They're part of the good human party out there, for sure.
So down to 6.5, that little break here, waiting for those next exchanges, and this thing's far from over. Tyler Gunter just needs the 4.51. Talbot looking for a little better, a 5.74. Couple waves approaching. And the shore break peak getting a bit trickier with the tide dropping, though, Jeff, with blue. He's going to roll in late here on this one, and too late.
Wow, so that was a bit of a... He was definitely holding off Cade, maybe, was he?
No, he had second priority.
He had second, so he just fell off in the whitewash. Okay.
He had the go on that corner, and it just didn't pan out for him. That's what I was just referencing, that the shore break is changing. It's not that one peak on the inside during the Ryland, Dunphy heats. It's changed again, and we already referenced that. Every other heat, it's a brand new lineup, and you need to be adaptable to that.
Well, yeah, when it goes from, just over 6 foot. We almost had 7 foot tides on Monday, so probably low 6 foot high tide. Going to be going down to just almost a negative or just above.
Yeah.
It was. So
I think it's lower than a 0.0.
Okay, it is. So a lot of things changing quickly once it decides to turn a little bit.
Oh, yeah. Once that river starts rushing out, you know what that does on these extreme tides. It changes everything. So with 5 minutes remaining, 5 minutes, let's see if Tyler Gunter in fourth priority can hunt down a 4.51, and Talbot in the first priority, he gets the pick of the litter, 5.74 for Tosh. Unbelievable, these just butter glass days. There hasn't been a breath of wind on the onshore in 4 days up here, and let's hope it continues that way. It's always funny, too. There's like a little bit of weather slated for Sunday afternoon, and it's like every year we score up until the end of the event, and it's like, oh, there might be rain Sunday afternoon.
And it's sunny and crisp, and then we leave, and we hear it came later in the afternoon. And, that's because the goodwill factor is working for Andy McKay and the Surfing for Hope Foundation group that put this together in partnership with the WSL and the whole community and everyone behind it. So...
Oh, Tosh is going to go ahead and go. Sorry, Jeff. Green up and riding. Nice down-the-line float. Gets the two-stage cutty. And then looking to button up on the inside for Talbot. It looks like he is going to run and build board speed. Look for the big. Oh, he goes layback. And it's not over as he gets another cutty carve. And you know the Costa Ricans are always loud.
We can hear him. I can hear him, and the booth is shut.
Nice
and
long
I got headphones
wave.
on.
That means they're loud. Here we go. Look at this.
Who do we got?
Tyler.
Okay.
It's a bit slopey, and then into the inside with the two nice backhands, and a little uncharacteristic fall for Gunter.
So white with priority.
Cayenne, may go.
And here he goes. Ooh. Scooping down the line, looking for the big finish. He gets it. So a check down and a finish, and quick under the whitewash there. You saw the assertiveness in that cutout.
Yeah,
he didn't want to lose any ground. He saw his competitor, and it looks like he did the job right there.
Yeah, to get that second priority. So that was a tactical move. He's trying to better the 4-5. He's going to try and get the second priority.
I like it. So there's the nuance of it all. There's not just the surfing, right? He's keeping the awareness not only to get the score, better his position, finish the wave, but he knows right where his competitor is and how fast he needs to stop the turn. So this is this was Talbot on his.
Yeah, the folks at home watching the replay. If you're wondering, and if you're out here, we're doing the live broadcast to the beach, and we're also doing the broadcast to the web. So Tosh Talbot needed an upper 5. He got a 5.27 green. You now only need a 3.9, but he's got a little bit of a paddle out with 2 minutes. And now we wait for Cayenne's last wave as Tyler's already dropped in 2.87. Not enough. Tyler, you need as of now, 4.5. We'll let you know if it changes. Tosh, you now only need a 3.9. And he's paddling out on the south, trying to get back into the zone.
Ooh, so Tosh is making the breakaway with under 2 minutes. Cayenne came right back, so Cade, the heat leader, has priority.
Yeah, we're waiting for Kai's last wave real quick.
Yep.
Just one more. They're checking it out here, the judges. He's looking to replace the 4-5 low for Yang. 1 minute 25 surfers. Scores dropping in for Cayenne. He will replace the 4-5. It will make it a bit tougher. 1 minute remaining. Trying to throw away a 4.5. It looks like the job is done for Yang out of North San Diego County. 5.37. Green, you now require a 4.78, and blue a 5.38. Green a 4.78, and blue a 5.38. And look at this.
They're all scratching something. So Cade has priority. He wants to get a finish, replace the 3.67. Cayenne with second priority, wants to get rid of his 4.67. Will anything happen? Who will get a wave? Anybody? This thing's closing out the bay.
Well, we got Tosh over here on the south end. We'll keep our eyes peeled on the Costa Rican surfer who needs the 4.78, and Tyler looking for the 5.38. Tyler
10
digging.
seconds,
And
nobody going. This thing's over. 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
All right, well, green up, but it's a closeout, so I'm not sure it's going to factor in. We're going to throw to the commercial break. We'll be back in 1 minute.
Welcome to the land of sunken gardens and elevated afternoons. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
that just really had the first turn for Cole Hauschman. Hey, welcome back, everybody. Tuning in live at home. This is the Slow Cal Open at Pismo Beach. We got blue up and riding right here in the front. That's Parker Cone. So in the water in the red, Cole Hauschman. In the blue, Parker Cone. In the white, Killian Garland. And in the green, Darshan Antikyra. Looks like Darsh up right there. Front side hack.
So not wanting to waste time, wanting to get something on the board, anything. Just one turn, you know, looking at his 2s or 3s.
So, Cade, come on up to the interview area as you make your way in. Jeff will meet you down there in a minute or so. $23.35. We'll get that exchange of red and green. And we'll check in Heat 12. Nolan Raposa, David DeCarmo, Philip Chagas, and Braden Kopech. Darsh, 2.67 on your opener green, 267.
A bunch of the Goofy Foot Fest coming up. Nolan, David, Philippe.
And then Braden's the regular foot.
And then Braden's the regular footed. And then this one, Cole.
And Darsh are the Goofies.
Darsh are the Goofies, yep. Building House, the Goofies. Right foot forward versus left foot forward.
So 2:15 off the clock in 11. Check in 12. Boys deciding to sit on the inside still. Green and white. No.
It's such a trippy throwback to the anything, you know, opposite of the norm.
What?
Like, if you write left-handed, you get your hand slapped with a ruler at, you know, school when you were young. If you're right foot forward, you're goofy foot.
Yeah.
Instead of, you know, they don't call regular foot spazzes, spaz foots.
Ooh, blue.
Okay, blue. Parker Cohen.
Flowing.
And did Green get a wave too? No. Parker Cohen still flowing. Into the foam, into the soup, blows the tail, and can he control it? He looked like he did, and he does, and he does. He's committed. Yes. He paddles out. He's good.
Yeah, got through it and call it complete.
Mm-hmm.
And now we have red and white. So a little split peak. We're sticking with white. Kilgar as Cole Hauschman going into the pier. Jeff's got his eye on red as we're at home watching Kilgar on this dreamy right with the 2-turn combo for the local boy from just south of here.
Whew, so much work. The judges just getting different looks of all kinds of exceptional surfing. Cole Hauschman just doing what he does on lefts all day long.
He opened with a 3.83 Cole. Parker, a 3.4. All right, Cade. Cruise down to the interview area. Jeff's going to head down to get that post-heat interview. We'll get the insight from the big boy out of St. Clemente, Cade Matson. That frontside hammer was mean. So second of blue, Parker, 5.17. Second of red, Hauschman. Here's the 5.17, Parker Cone. He's out of the Newport Beach area. Yeah, smooth, flowing carve. Last of red, 6.17. Opener of white, 5.83. And the opener of green, to remind, 2.67. White. Quick backhand float. Ooh, Kilgar swoops it on the open wall, hoping this thing kind of doubles up. And look at this little oncomer. Click, nice timing. Finn drifts it. Let's hear it for Killian Garland, one of our local contingent. He's had some great results in this event. So we'll get that second score out to Killian. And looks like Jeff might be ready with that interview.
Yeah, I am, Ryan. Here we go. I'm with Cade Matson. He's holding up the Shaka. So, Cade, wild session out there. Tell me about the 8.13, though, first of all.
Yeah, it didn't seem like much of a wave, and then kind of just was like setting it up, and then saw that it was kind of going to that inside zone. So, yeah, I was stoked that it gave me a good inside section.
And so you had an injury with your knee. Was it your back knee, your driving knee, or your front? And coming into that section, how does that feel?
It was actually my back. So I was out like 8 months with a back injury, had surgery, a bunch of rehab. But yeah, I'm super stoked to be back competing, and yeah, stoked.
All right. Well, we saw you at the World Juniors, which was an amazing event, fun there. So big wave event to big wave event, so to speak, in Cali.
Yeah, I mean, there's been the longest run of swell I've ever seen in California, so it's been fun, to come back and have waves, and yeah, it's sick. Hopefully we keep the swell going here and, yeah, make a few more heats.
I just wanted this interview to go on forever, so you have to hold the Shaka. So, and also one more question, your young brothers in this event, is that fun? You guys might match up at some point.
Yeah, I think he lost, so we won't be doing that. But hopefully, that's right. Yeah, hopefully he could keep going in the juniors. So yeah, it's fun. We're traveling together with Crosby, Jet, Sam Coffey, and Dane. So yeah, it's sick.
All right, thanks. There we go. Good job, Cade Matson, moving through. Ryan, back to you.
All right, thanks, Jeff. And Hausman, just mean finish. And then behind we got Green up. The Costa Rican contingent continues. Oh, Darshan with some flowing carves right there. And he might get a little reform bubble right here. Add a little extra to this wave. And one more layback jam right before the pilings. He kicks out. That second for White, 5. Kilgar, 5.0 on that second. It's got you in the lead, but we're waiting for the last of Red. Priority with Blue. And let me let these last drop for Red and for Green, and then we'll shake it out, the scenario. White looking. Oh, brah, pig dog barrel. Not going to come out of that one, though, for Kilgar. Checking in, Nolan Raposa, David DeCarmo, Philippe Chagas, and Braden Kopech. This was Cole Hausman's last. 6.67 Red. Little setup gouge, and then, yeah, extended the tail right there. Good timing for the 6.67. Darshan behind him goes 6.2 on this wave. We're watching for the folks at home. So it's Red in the lead, White in second, trying to better the 5. Green, you're third. You need a 4.63, Green. And Blue, you need a 5.67. You hold first priority, Blue. And we got waves approaching with the priority. Blue, Red, White. Red in the lead, White in second. Green needs a 4.63 and Blue a 5.67. Red. Hausman. Oh, and he goes layback, fin drift, up and over. He kind of liked it. Little no claim, priority change. It's now White, Blue, guys. White, Blue. So Hausman trying to throw away that 6.17. Pretty sick one-time layback slide, disaster slide on the lip. Looks like it's going to come in just under 5.5 Red for reference. And Green, as you make your way back out, Darshan, your last wave, 6.2. You're in third, and now you require a 4.63. In second, White holding first priority. Kilgar, you're looking to get rid of a 5. And Parker Cone, again, needs the 5.67. Time check, 15:20. So with 15 minutes remaining, Red in the lead, White in second, trying to get rid of the 5. Green, you're third. You need the 4.63. And Blue looking for the 5.67. Little lull in the action here. Thank you to our host sponsor, Surfing for Hope Foundation, and our title sponsor, Visit Slow Cal. The city of Pismo Beach, thank you. Vespara Resort on Pismo Beach right there, just south of the contest site. Thank you for housing the staff this week. And, of course, all of the supporting sponsors, Slow Cal Roots Dispensary, 805 Beer, Mid-State Containers, Cal Poly Journalism, Giffen Equipment Rentals, American Riviera Bank, Alpha Fire Unlimited, Meathead Movers, and Peak Wi-Fi. And with some waves approaching, we'll thank the food suppliers here in a second. We're going to watch this exchange, if there is one, with 13:45 remaining. Looks like we have a paddle, blew up, kind of stays coiled up. Lipper to the nice long cutty and trying to grind to the finish. Speed float and the late float, but loses the balance. Cone there. Trying to throw away a 3-4. Needs a 5-6-7. Anything better than a 5-1-7. Cut down on the requirement. Looks like that wave's going to come in a bit under 4.07. So Cone still looking for the 5.67. Antequera looking for the 4.63.
Well, Simo, thanks for the little break there. Good interview with Cade. Funny that he had to hold the shock up the whole time.
Oh, they had a little thing with their friends probably.
Yeah, I didn't ask him. Didn't want to put him on the spot. He lost a bet. But he's looking in great spirits, all smiles, ripping. And good to see him back from the back injury.
Green having a look on the south corner. I'm going to roll in for Darsh. Here we go. Looking for that mid-range 4.63, and that's not going to do it.
So Cole just going to town on his forehand, right?
Yeah, he's stamping those finishing moves and elevating the score by putting that big frame to power.
Another one of the big boys, Cade. I'm looking up at Cade. Big, tall, man, the big boys coming through.
Yeah, they don't surf their height, though. They're able to keep their whole program low, the core low, knees bent, not standing too up out of their posture.
I never understood that whole conversation about small surfers had an advantage, as I was always 6 foot, lanky, whatever.
Maybe in smaller surf.
It just depended, right? Who can surf small but be tall?
But then you look at someone like, Mike Ho, who's smaller stature but charges about as hard as anybody. So that just shows you it doesn't matter.
Nope.
Tom Carroll, he's a shorter guy, but two-time world champion.
The
we could go on and on.
The Nugget.
Yeah. So with 11 minutes winding down, it's Hauschman, then Garland. Cone, you need the 5.67, and Antequera looking for the 4.63. Everyone in this heat is ripping. Red and white just getting the nod on the waves a little bit right now. That could change. 10.5 remaining. Priority is up.
Who are some of the old original big tall surfers, man? Wes Lane.
The
tallest.
6'4".
Yeah.
Renan Rocha from Brazil. I think he was 6'1" or 6'2".
Alan Sarlo.
Al Sarlo.
Big old man.
He was just wide. He's not too tall. I think he's like 5'10".
Oh, he just took up a lot of space. But yeah, now we've got a bunch right now, and moving on through.
Mike Romelsi, he was probably pretty tall, right?
Oh, how about, geez.
Barton,
Luke Egan.
Yeah. Nearing around that 6'0", 6'1".
Owen Wright.
Just under 10 minutes.
I mean, then you got, Connor O'Leary, and there's a bunch. But anyway, right now, up and riding, these things reforming California sheet glass.
Ooh, Parker.
They feel like they're surfing summertime heats. What was it this morning? The Brazilian in a short sleeve full. They could be trunking it right now. Wow, stringing together. Parker.
That was a well-surfed wave. It was a bit down the line. He only looking for the 5, 6, 7. He's got good flow going in this heat. So we'll see if that gets over the 5, 6, 7 he needs. And White looking right here in the front. Killian not going to stick with that wave.
All right, and just an announcement to the surfers in the next heat. There's going to be a 5-minute break between this heat and your heat as we kind of reestablish. We're going to get the priority judges all reset out on the pier as the sun is sweeping over a little bit.
So that last of blue dropped in for... No, not yet. Here's the replay. Aggressive blowtail, speed float there. Nice down-the-line snap. And a lot of maneuvers on this long ride down the beach. Stand by, Parker Cone looking for the 5, 6, 7 to turn the heat on Kilgar. Waiting on the number. Judges had a look at that replay right there.
Still lots of time.
Needs a 5, 6, 7. He's got some good flow going, keeping that board speed up. Oh, it's a maybe, yeah, maybe no. A couple scores are over the number, a couple under. It's going to shake out. You throw the high, the low, you average it together. It's that close. Stand by, blue, 7:20 on the clock. One more score to drop. So... just waiting on this last judge to drop the score. It's a 5-7-3, and he gets it by .05. Blue, you're second. White, you now need a 5-0-7.
A game of tenths of a point.
And green, you need a 4.7. So first red, second blue. White, you need a 5-0-7. And green needs a 4.7. 6.5 remaining. A little bit of a spread on that one with a couple over and a couple under, but it shook out at a 5-7-3, just the number he needed. Kilgar now in third priority, looking for a 5-0-7. And look at this, Killian up and riding.
Ooh, this one offering a lot of opportunity. Big opening turn, carrying a ton of board speed. You don't always see it. And again, he turned the score, and he's amped. Down carve into the sunny sun.
He's going to fit 2 more in. And the local boy, Garland.
Surfing with intention there.
Green with priority. Blue's going to have to get out of the way. Darshan with the one snap, blows the fins out. Gouges there. This one a bit slopey, so we're going to owe white and green those last rides.
Wow, and Parker getting aggressive there in the non-priority. Took off on Darshan. Darshani was going to cover the ground, so Parker got out in time. Killian, man, let's talk about... I know we'll get the replay online, but he took off. He was fire burning.
Yeah,
he had it in the belly.
Here it is. Let's watch. He needs a 5.07, and he picked a pretty good right, and he just bided his time through all 4 of these solid maneuvers, and then was able to go for the twofer at the end right here. Got that and knew I'm getting on the toe edge. The score looks very good. Garland, we've got blue up, though. Parker Cone, he might have to answer. Down the line speed wrap, staying on that front toe. Blows the reverse. redirects for the backhand hack.
These two are in a mini heat.
Last of White does drop 7-0-7. White actually goes to the lead. Red on the hot seat in second. You have priority 1. A 6-2-4 puts you back in the lead. Parker Cohn, you now need a 7-1-1. And Antequera in the green, you need a 6-6-5.
Wow, you were saying Killian Garland before the heat, the local boy or nearby. He lives just down the coast, right? What town is it?
I think Orcutt.
Orcutt, yeah. So, this is one of his home breaks, and he heard that score from Parker and was like, my turn.
Yeah, and Killian is one of those surfers that is very tough to beat. He is a four-man QS warrior.
No mistakes.
He's been through it all. He's made a multiple semis of these slow cow events, I think, over the years. He's looking to get that big win here. 4 minutes, guys, in the lead. White, second. Red. You have priority, Red.
Well, with a two-wave total, 12.9, sitting in first, a really healthy place to be. Now he knows he can just pick a wave or guard if he gets in the priority, first or second priority to sort of fend off his competitors below him. All he could do was replace the 5.83 to extend the lead.
And Parker, again, you're looking for the 7.11, 7.11. And Darshan, you're looking for the 6.65. Green, you have second priority now. For reference, your last wave went 3.43. It was a bit slopey, just doing some cutties, so he needs the cuppier one with more lip. But we're down to 3 minutes, so and it's just
it's as oily. This is the best conditions of the event so far at this time of day. It is just saturated in heat, oil glass. It is hot out there. I had to pull my sweats up walking back. The morning chill finally wore off. So Cole in the red with first priority. Darshan in second. So you see those two close to each other. Parker or Cole not going to really back off. Here you go, a little inside percolator.
White and red.
So our two heat leaders. Wow, look at this. A nice, Killian's getting kind of a sleepier wave, but Cole working his way through this right, bending in for him. Not going to have the big finish turn, but it was still a really well-surfed wave. Don't know if that's going to take over the 6 behind him, out the back. No, Parker Cohen, that wave not working out for him. 2 minutes left. Now it's Darshan needing the 6.65 or so.
Yep, that's it. 6.65. With down to 140, but with the changing conditions, 135. It's actually changed from the start of this heat till now. 90 seconds, surfers. 1 minute 30. Priority green, then blue. Does those last waves for white factor in? And red. This is Killian for the fans at home. He went towards the pier. He had that little soft snap. There's a little better backhand carve. And a vert climb there. Trying to better a 5.83. Pretty good turn there. And whoa.
Yeah, it's funny, those bonus sections right on the end when it gets smaller and smaller. And this was Cole Hauschman going right. The wave always just kind of moving against him, but I mean, he can stay so centered and low on his board and really go rail to rail quickly, extracting the most out of these what would look like gutless tops of the wave.
That was 3 big turns for that size of a wave.
Big time.
Down up to the tee right there, 30 seconds.
So technically excellent surfing there from Cole Hauschman.
Well, green with priority. He's going to go ahead and take this wave as we're down to 23 seconds. This might be the last gas effort for Darshan. Layback gouge. This one's starting to double up a little better.
Behind him. But, so we're going to get the finisher with 10 seconds. That next one doesn't do anything. I'll count it out, Ryan. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And looks like this is going to sit as it is, but we have a score for Killian. to drop in. Cole had gone into the lead after his last wave. He got a 7.870, Ryan. So Cole Hauschman took it on that right. Now what does the left of Killian's turn into? He needs a 7.48 to go into the lead, but he doesn't care. He wants first or second regardless.
Welcome to the land of wide open spaces, full of hidden secrets. Welcome to SLOCAL, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Since 2012, Surfing for Hope has been helping families navigate through cancer using the healing benefits of surfing and the ocean. Each year, we host a number of surfing-related community events to shine a spotlight on the fight against cancer. Visit surfingforhope.org to sign up for one of our free beginner surf camps. And if you'd like to help out, you can donate on the site too.
All right, well, we are back live from the commercial break, and we're going to have a little highlight package, kind of go through the day, what we got up to now.
Yeah, we're on a 5-minute hold for the fans watching at home. The broadcast, we're moving the priority judge out on the pier. We have the glare. It moves across into the lineup, and so to make sure that we have everything. Here's the little highlight reel.
Yeah, this is Owen Moss with a 6.5 from early in the morning, the first heat of the day probably, the cold weather.
Yeah.
Yeah, nice big finish. You saw the offshore spray into Mackay Bray. He got a 7 on this wave. So we went from the Arctic morning to the summertime heats of right now, and we will be back with that. Sean Burns. He got a 7, or well, that was a 4.83. Kai Kushner coming up. Boom, that was it. The hammer on the outside. And I think this reformed in. So, you know, you see this is what the judges had to really change through the day. Ryan and I keep saying how conditions have changed so much. Well, here's a good look at why. Vertical, expressive finish in the into the wave there. And then John Mell, past champion last year. Again, a 7.17, so similar scores. Next heat, or this is the one where John just flowed so well, loving that CI that he's on. This was the beginning of that left sandbar, the first indicators of it almost being there. I think this was Dimitri with the 8.33, the bookends, the big hammer on the outside, and then, well, then it switched over here. This is Kai McPhillips, just ripping things from day to day. Alan Cleland. We've got just no end of waves that we can talk about. Alan Cleland coming off the semifinal finish at the Pro Junior, the championship, where Jarvis Earl was crowned the world champion. This is Jabe Swarkowski.
Yeah, he surfed great today.
Oh yeah, no. So he surfed. This is a 5.5. And this is funny. This is around when the heats really changed to the high tide. So the next is, this is Rylan Rubin, his first wave that actually set him up for success, because this was that funny heat. And after the heat and his win, his interview, you know, after this there was no waves at all. Crosby Calapinto had priority the entire heat and didn't get a wave till like 4 minutes. We got Jordy Collins. This is a little bit of a long highlight package. It's nice as we have this 5-minute break. I have to get down to the interview here, Ryan.
Okay, I'll take over. I'll take over on this replay as we're on official hold. All right, standby surfers in the water. It sounds like we're getting ready to count down the start of the heat. 12. We'll start the heat, and then we'll throw it down to you, Jeff. So just stand by. We will start the heat. We are getting ready to start the heat. Stand by. Nolan, David, Philippe, and Braden, thanks for tuning in for everybody at home. Hope you're enjoying your Wednesday at work or on the couch. So standby surfers, we're going to be counting down shortly. Our priority judge is set up on the pier. Did we get the go-ahead? Okay, standby surfers, here we go. We're going to count them in. Nolan, David, Philippe, and Bredo. 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. So while we start the heat, if we are ready, we can throw down to Jeff.
Yeah, Ryan, I'm ready.
Go.
All right, I'm here with Cole Houshman, the winner of that last heat. So interesting, the conditions are changing continually. Talk about that first.
Yeah, it's there's a big tide difference right now, and the waves are changing from outside to inside, and there'll be a set out the back, and then no sets for 10 minutes. So every heat's different, and yeah, I thought I had a game plan, but then not really. And that heat changed so much. There's a lot of rights coming in, but yeah, just kind of adapting to the conditions and just trying to have fun. Just the judges are scoring one big turn, so that was kind of like my main focus, and then anything more than that, it's just a bonus.
Well, it was a bonus, and did you feel the energy shift when Killian got that right and like jumped back into second, and then you got that bonus right that was small, but you went to town on it, technically sound. Did that feel good?
Yeah, he got that right, and the thing was a nug, and the heat before there wasn't really a ton of rights, so I wasn't looking too much, but then once he got that wave, he went into first. I was like, all right, I got to get going again. I was kind of sitting for a while, and yeah, I just lucked into that 7, but the thing was super small when I took off and then just went all the way in, so stoked it panned out.
Well, we had a really good time watching you because you just nailed every ounce of water out of that wave. Great job, Cole Houshman, moving on through into the next round. We'll see you tomorrow or the next day or whenever it is. See you soon.
Thank you.
Yeah. All right, Ryan, back to you.
Thanks, Jeff. Good job, Cole there, and good job, Killian, local boy, keeping it going. Opener of Philippe in the white, 4.83. No rides for red, blue, and green. $23 minutes remaining. Who are we checking in? Taro, Brian Perez, Watanabe, Taro, sorry. We'll say their full names. Taro Watanabe, Brian Perez, Hagen Johnson, and Tony Nunez checking in. Tony's probably definitely going to wear the short arm now if he wore it earlier. 30 degrees colder this morning. There's the overview of the parking lot on the south side of the Pismo Beach Pier. Just a lovely community. Welcome to all of the fans out on the pier. We hope you're enjoying this Wednesday here at the SLO Cal Open at Pismo Beach.
All right, just the one wave, so a nice interview there with Cole Houshman, you know, like feeling a little scrambled in the heat, going, well, my strategy had to change. I was here, there, and everywhere, and then that wave Killian got, all of a sudden there was the rights. And after the interview, he said, yeah, I surf that wave all day, every day. That is a T Street right all day. Okay, so he wins the Big Lad Award. Definitely. I've seen Cole in 100 heats, but I don't stand next to him every day, and I'm like, what are you riding? What's he? I didn't ask him what he's eating, but big old boy. Strong, fit as a fiddle, and loose. Here we go, Nolan Raposa. Oh man, soft spot. Nolan getting into the final at the U.S. Open of surfing 2 years ago. Massive. No, there we go. Straight back to what he has on lock. And he's like, give me more. Frothing. Nolan Raposa. Definitely a fan favorite down there that year at the U.S. Open. After a big run of events. And I remember when he kicked off his Challenger Series campaign in Australia at Snapper, went on a bit of a heater first event on the Challenger Series. Good memories of that. Instantly, the Aussies absorbed him, took him under their wing, and said, we dig your style, brah. Philippe Chagas opens with the 4-8-3 in the white. Nolan Raposa, score to come now in the red. David DiCarmo. And he's been a part of all these events, just like Nolan, man. All these guys kind of been surfing these Pismo and Moro events along with the, the Jacks event in Huntington and then the ECSC. Oh, someone way out the back. So, rolling in from the outside. Who is it? That was blue. That's David DiCarmo, I thought. Our Brazilian goofy foot. He's done well in many of these events. So he elects to go for the changing tide, sit way out the back, and weave on through a series of combinations. Lots of room to play with. All right, David DiCarmo gets another one. Woo! Wow. He is one of those sneaky, fast, powerful surfers, always so low and coiled up. David DiCarmo just annihilated that second section. So 2 scores going to drop for him really quickly in the matter of 1 minute. David DiCarmo turns this thing on its head. A 5-1-0 for the connection wave from way out the back. And he gets the inside wave on his backhand. He gets a 6-3-3. Nolan, you got a 4.6. And now we settle in. Braden Kopech with priority in the green, looking to get started. And I think that was Braden quick up and down. So he got started, but not what he wanted. David DiCarmo always focused. This guy, I remember him being at Pismo or at Moro, and he had a whole other strategy. It was big, wild, woolly. This, I think, was 2 years ago, and he was taking off on these foamy caps way out the back. Everyone was sitting more inside, and he was just loving sitting out the back, doing the roll-ins. So no stranger to that strategy. And he is out in the lead here in heat number 12, round of 64. Red, Nolan, your last wave of 4.6. You have second priority. There's 17 minutes left. First priority is with white, second with red, third with green.
Here we go, blue up and riding. Backhand hanger, DiCarmo.
Yeah, David DiCarmo. So he started way out the back, Ryan. Got an opener, wove it through, outside turned, big finish turn, got the 5-1, and then right as he finished, was paddling not even halfway out, got the 6-3-3. And now, again, his third wave. So a really fast start for David DiCarmo. And it's not about the speed of the start, so to speak, but when you're building strong waves in challenging lineups and conditions, it does feel good and gives you that moment to just kind of rest and breathe and relax into the heat. So pressure's on everyone else at the moment. Simo, you remember DeCarmo at Morro Bay a couple years ago, sitting out the back, just taking off on those foamy roll-ins?
I think he made the semi.
Over and
right?
over. Like,
yeah.
his whole strategy was, what are you guys doing? I'll just sit 40 yards out from you. There's big whitecaps. And
So, real quick, that last wave dropped in, David, 507. We'll get that out of the way. It didn't better the 5.1.
Just because the wave didn't even break, it was like you probably paddled, had it grow before the paddle, but it was just like a swell, you know.
So with 15-15, priority sits white, red, green, guys.
So, yeah. So, we were talking about that. Yeah, David doing the big roll-ins out the back.
Yeah.
Like, acting like it was just the most fun summer day and wild and woolly Morro Bay. And then, obviously, Nolan Raposa, the U.S. Open runner-up finish with the family, the flags, the whole act. And then, jumping into Snapper for the first Challenger Series event.
Yeah.
Super fun.
Did really well there. That one exciting moment when he was like running up the beach waiting for the score. It went viral.
Oh, yeah. The Aussies just took him right under their wing. Loved that.
So 14:35, Nolan opened with the 4-6. He's sitting in third, looking for just a small score, really, as everyone with one wave except DeCarmo. So David out in the lead with the 6.33, 5.1, and everyone else has just one wave, waiting for the second rides to formulate a situation here. Let's check in Taro Watanabe, Brian Perez, Hagen Johnson, and Tony Nunez.
Ooh, a nice international field in that one.
14 minutes, surfers.
Well, we don't get to play favorites, but a few of our favorite surfers coming up in that heat right there, Ryan.
Yeah, you like Taro.
I like
That's all
Taro.
right,
I remember you jumping on. You were like, I'm into Brian Perez, the Pink Panther.
Oh, yeah, he's one of my favorites.
Yeah, we're allowed to have favorites, but we just call the heats as they are.
Oh, totally. Yeah, we just call it like we see it, just so.
Well, priority right now is white, red, then green, and blue. It looks like on the inside. We'll see what's going down. Oh, green is on the inside.
So green's priority is suspended because he moved in, but it's not going to matter because here we go with Braden Kopech. Oh, and he just misread that tap float. It's been a while since he rode a wave, and that's always hard. So priority white, red, blue, and the boys are out the back with the lower tide. White, this one, it's going to break on his back, but he's going to go ahead and go. And red down the line. So it looks like we're sticking with Nolan for the folks at home as he brings it down into this inside. And Philippe still on his wave next to the hero. Big backside hook. Noli Bear. Oh, and he front foot slipped. And then behind him, we've got DeCarmo. It's got to be David over here in the blue. And he's moving through this dead zone.
He throws a lot of spray on those. So he chucks it up, kind of stalls it in the lip, and he rides out. Hello. I love how he he tacked the lip and made his board stop, almost like he wanted to stall before he released down to the flats.
Yeah, that was cool. Fun claim, too.
As opposed to riding through with speed into the bounce.
Chagas on the split peak with Nolan. And the rail gouge to the lipper for Philippe. So that was cool.
So a whole lot happening here at once. We got some replays that'll come up. We had live action overlapping. And, Raposa comes unglued at the end.
But did have some work before.
Yeah, that big tail drift on the first section.
Oh, he got to turn out the back.
Yeah.
Yeah,
he it slid the tail on the top,
okay.
So almost bookends it.
Yeah.
And then it was just setting up into the...
He had this one.
Bang. The diamonds of light. Yep.
Oh, and then, dude, it was like It was nothing that he did wrong, right?
No.
Yeah.
It
It
just-
almost like when he was on the lip, he went faster. Normally you go slower, and did you see that? It was crazy.
That setup turn before, he gained a lot.
It's hard to be flying Mach 4 and land out when you airdrop out of the sky, but he's going to get a good number. There's our room right there.
There we are, the Vespara Hotel and Resort. Thank you very much. It is
So stoked.
incredible.
Ooh, Chagas by the pier. He's going to stick to the guns and stay by the pier, but he's not. Oh, Izzy paddling his life away.
Oh, and who's over here on this
Nolan.
end? Nolan again. Red down to the south. Just blazing through that one. He comes unstuck again. So something's going on over there. So we got a bunch of scores. We're going to have 2 waves for Nolan. The last will be a throwaway. Then it's really about his wave prior, which had a few nice turns before exploding in the end. David DeCarmo had a finisher.
Yeah, the single maneuver on the inside.
So could better the 5-1.
And this is going to be close because Chaga's got that left into the pier with the wrap and the hit. So it's going to shake out where blue, white, and red are all going to be pretty tightly knitted here as the previous of Raposa goes 5-4-7. The last of Chaga's yet to drop in. Stand by. So as it stands, before the last of white and blue in the lead, red in second, trying to better a 4.6, Nolan. White, you need a 5-2-5. Your score dropping in from the previous left. Just going to get it. Stand by. White's going to flip it right here. It's a 5.6, and he goes to second. Blue first, white second. Red, you're third. You need a 4.97. So a 5 or better for Raposa. And Kopech, he's in the 2-for-1. Right now it's a 9.5 green or 2 rides with 9 minutes.
And DeCarmo's possibly going to extend his lead. We don't know your last score, David. You're in first place at the moment. We still have the last wave score to come in, but you're in first with second priority and 8.5 minutes left.
So Standby Blue will give you that last wave score right when it drops your 4th wave. You're looking to replace your low of a 5.1. 8 minutes 30.
Yep. So they do have the priority monitor up here, but it is priority white, blue, green, red.
Still waiting for that score, Blue. Sorry, Jeff. We'll just let him know we're waiting for the number. We'll give it to him. You know, the surfers get a bit antsy, want to know their last wave, and it's totally fair that they feel that way. Oh, so he had the setup snap to the big finish, so it was a little bit of a combo.
It's a combo wave, so the judge is looking at it deeply, trying to make the right decision, and will it push his lead further or not? That's the question.
And he's got the classic claims every time. We love it.
Mm-hmm.
That was something different, like a wave.
Dude, if Raposa would have made that speed line jam, he would have been 2 fists to the sky for sure.
Okay, David, here's your score. Looks good.
Mm-hmm.
Might even take, might extend the lead. Yeah, 6.57. So Blue extends the lead with a 6.57. White, you're second. To go first, you need a 7.3. Red, you need that 4.97. And green, a 9.5. 7.15. We got some stackers. It is just butter, oil, glass. Pismo producing the swell, and the boys see something. Priority, white, blue, green, red. Looks like blue.
So David DeCarmo staying busy in that second priority. So
white going, taking the higher priority here, Jeff.
But DeCarmo has the opportunity to just hang out with this whitewash and see what happens, and then maybe find something on the right. But Nolan.
Ooh.
On the outside. Wait, who's there on the inside? That's white. That's Felipe Chagas.
Finishing his ride.
Beauty. So the two Brazos kind of split that one.
Nolan had the big hit out the back, but he came undone on the bounce back when the lip produced back up.
So that wave looking really strong for Felipe, looking to get rid of the low score for him of the 4.83.
Had that wrap that carve there.
Yeah, really nice setup turn. Carried the momentum.
Ooh. So the Brazilian residing in Maui, coming off the injury, feeling pretty good. He got a gnarly wipeout at Pipe, so he referenced that yesterday. He was out for about a year. Whoa.
Dude, a lot. So we got
a lot.
Cade out for 8 months or so, him out for a year.
Yeah, you got to pay to play in surfing. Hopefully, if you get a bad injury, you can heal from it. With 5.5 remaining, waiting for the last of white and blue, guys. Last of blue won't factor in. Looks like it's a mid-3. But last of white, ooh, look at this. It's factoring in. Chagas is going to improve on the 4.83, make it a bit tougher for red and green. It's a 6.53. Red, you now need the 6.66. And green, a 12.13 with 5 minutes. 5 minutes remaining.
I will have to ask him in our post-heat, depending if we ever have the opportunity with one of the injured winners. I should have with Cade, you don't just come back on your high-performance shortboards ripping. You've been out for that long. You've done your visualization. You've done all your rehabative training, but it's a slow, movement back into surfing. Do you start on single fins and fishes and slowly warm up into back to your A game in shortboards?
Yeah, I see that a lot. They're either on the bodyboard, like kicking, and then on the longboard, and then on like the 7.6 single fin.
Yeah,
you incrementally creep down.
Yeah, which is actually good, I think, for all their surfing, because maybe they would have never ridden those boards. Blue, you are in first. You have a 6.33 and a 6.57. Philippe, you're in second. You have a 5.6, and your last wave, the last left, was a 6.53. Nolan, in third, needs a 6.66 to get into second. Priority is green, red, blue, white. Yeah, so they have to build back to their shortboard, acumen, all the torque and twisting that they're used to. But I was going to say it's probably good that they go and ride those boards. A lot of them maybe never have.
Yeah.
So it's the first time they deconstruct their surfing and probably learn from that process.
Yeah, I actually have a single fin that I use for my students that if they need to learn the proper ankle roll and get away from that flat, flicky surfing, throw them out there for a couple waves. You can't ride a single fin without surfing perfect rail control, so they fumble and then they get a good one. They come in, we get them back on their, shortboard, pro model, like you say, and then it's game on. The rail surfing is there. It feels a little easier, makes it feel a little bit skatier. But, yeah, you definitely want to adapt, and you know that yourself. You've ridden a lot of different equipment over your career. You're not afraid to try something new, twin fins, single fins, and I think all of the athletes should be that way because it broadens your horizons, and it definitely makes your shortboard act better. And
it teaches you rail control and where the rail's important and where to be on the face of the wave. There's a lot going on to it, not just turn. So, but here we are, 2.5 minutes. DeCarmo and Philippe out in the leads, first and second. Wow, so exciting heat coming up, too, after this one. Taro Watanabe, Brian Perez, Hagen Johnson, and Tony Nunez. So we'll see what happens.
Tony going to wear like a short john?
Well, yeah, exactly. No, he's going board shorts this
Boardies
heat,
with a long arm jacket.
Yeah,
maybe.
Why not, man?
He'll probably wear the same thing. Short arm full.
I was the opposite. I was long arm spring suit. My legs never get cold.
I was long arm springy guy too until my knees got weird. I had some injuries, and then I had to be short arm full to cover my knees with some
and
what's it called? Rubber.
Long sleeve jackets. That's my go-to. Love them. 1.5 minutes left here in heat number 12, round of 64. David DeCarmo just blazed into a commanding spot early in this heat and has held it. Philippe Chagas split that peak with him. Not that they intentionally did, but he got the left, gets the 6.53 to take second place, and now Nolan Raposa with 1:18. Second priority, looking for something. He needs a 6.7 basically.
Yeah. Yeah, and Braden now with 1 minute needing 2 6+ rides. It's probably the end of the road for the youngster from Florida, but a great result, Brado.
Yeah,
a round of 64 and a 3,000 will give you good points.
It's 200 points.
Yep.
Or actually,
180.
180, excuse me. Third is 200.
But in a 1,000, that could be like a round of 32. So yeah. Good points. We're down to 40 seconds. Let's see if Nolan in second priority can find a wave.
Over by the pier, I see kicking and scratching. What is happening? Surfers everywhere.
Well, green paddled, but
nobody goes. 30 seconds, guys.
Priority red, second priority blue, third priority white. Red looking for the 6-7.
Nolan loves these situations if he gets the opportunity. Loves to be under the pressure cooker.
Yeah, but we're down to 15 seconds, and the cooker isn't cooking.
The cooker not cooking.
10 seconds.
Oh, boy. Well, okay, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. We just love to give him the opportunity, right? Like, we dig it. I see the kick. All right, that's the passion firing up there. Going to a quick break, and we will be back on the other side.
Welcome to the land of complex wines and simple pleasures. Welcome to SLO, where life is too beautiful to rush.
Hey, welcome back, everybody. SLO Open at Pismo Beach. We are underway with Heat 13, 25-minute heat. Last heat, move in, guys. Thank you. We're red in the water, Taro Watanabe. Blue, Brian Perez. White, Hagen Johnson. And green, Tony Nunez.
So we got the big spread. Hawaii, USA. El Salvador, USA. Well, all right. What a good heat that last one was. David DeCarmo and Felipe Chagas coming through.
Yeah, so the Brazilians residing in the North American region now, getting through that one. They are good competitors. And I was just thinking to myself, David DeCarmo has got this affinity with Central Coast.
He loves it.
Yeah, it just keeps flowing for him. Maybe talk to him about it when you do the interview. Like,
is it me up again or you?
I think I just did two, yeah. Or did I just do one? I don't remember.
I don't remember. Oh, you just did the last one. We'll figure it out.
Rock, paper,
scissors.
Because
I had Cade and Cole, and you. Yeah, it's you.
Okay. Well, then it's me. We'll wait till they come in, and we'll get that posted interview.
There we go. It's you on the next two. This one and the next. We'll see what happens after the last heat, though.
If we get to the next. But check in. Levi Slauson, Luke Gordon, Owen Moss, Cole McCaffrey. Ooh, look at that one.
Two Seaside locals.
Cole and Levi.
Yeah,
and then Luke Gordon, since I was calling Cam the best surfer from South Carolina, do we call Luke the second best? No, just kidding. I'm kidding. Luke Gordon in the blue. Check in. We love him. His dad, mom could be tuning in. Owen Moss, grab the white.
All right. I see both Philippe and David DeCarmo making their way in, blue and white, giving a little handshake to each other. David, come up to the interview area after you get settled or right away, whatever works for you.
No, come up now. Talk to the coaches after.
Yeah, exactly.
This is the last heat, but don't say anything, so we don't have to call us guys to check in.
All right, in the water here, if you're live and direct on the pier, we got Taro Watanabe in the red from the Malibu area, Brian Perez from down in in El Salvador at Punta Roca, and then
down near there,
Yeah, right? Punta Roca, isn't that it?
I think so.
Yeah,
you're right.
Or somewhere near there. San Salvador. And Hagen Johnson, you were saying from
San Clemente.
San Clemente, and
mom's been tuning in, Michelle.
Yep.
It was funny. She was working yesterday during the heat, and she didn't catch the very end, and there was all that like shuffling, and she was texting me, "Did he end up in making it?" Yes. She's like, "I had to go work a client."
Soccer moms, surf moms, and dads. We love it. Coming around the corner, the Pink Panther. Is that what I'm looking at? Boom.
Oh my!
Wow, he hasn't practiced those a ton.
No, he's got.
Normally he's falling on rocks though.
Dude, normally he pulls that like nothing. I'm going to go down to get the interview.
Okay, Brian Perez showing what he's got. The mustard in the tank. Comes unstuck there, but we loved it anyway. High flying act. So that'll be a toss away for him. No one able to get into that last wave there. Again, no priority right in the beginning of heats. So it's kind of open season until the 4 surfers establish after a wave. It looks like Brian Perez down the beach away from everyone, just trying to get something in his scoreline, and he does. Oh no, that was Taro. That was red, excuse me. Taro Watanabe separated from the pack. Had an amazing result up in Santa Cruz recently at the 1000 event up there, the QS 1000. Second place runner-up to Kalohe Andino. I think he was just one lip line ride away from a victory. So Taro Watanabe, another one of the amazing young surfers coming out of America. Man, we just got a deep field now. I mean, there's like 50 deep. So everything from 16 to 20 years old, 21. Strong group of young professionals making their way into the different divisions through the QS, into the Challenger Series, and hopefully we'll get one back on tour soon. Taro, your last wave of 4.0 opener for Taro Watanabe. Taro, one of our good friends, Brad Gerlach's students for a long time, studying the art of wave key. Brad's self-created, movement-based, land-based surf training, which obviously pays dividends. Not only does he have Taro in this event working with him, he has William Heddleston too. Sorry, I was having a little brain. I think, are we ready for this interview, Ryan?
Yes, Jeff, we are down here with last heat's winner. Thank you, David DeCarmo, through another one. That was your first heat, actually, and you've got the new board. Things are going. We were just talking off mic. Made a couple heats in the northern coast, Morro Bay, Pismo. You feel good out here?
Oh, yeah. Thank you. Thank you, everyone, for coming up and support us. And, yeah, like you said, I always come here to this area, and I always have some nice results. So, yeah, I'm stoked to make it with my friend Felipe.
Yeah.
And yeah, I knew the heat was about to be tough. We have Nolan, such a great surfer, and also the other boy too. He's ripping, kind of young though, but yeah, I'm stoked with my board, and my wife here support me, David as well. So yeah, I'm just like stoked to make this first one, and yeah, last night I paddled out and got some little bombs and almost got hurt, but then I recovered pretty well, and now I feel good. So I hope we get some more hits.
So let's talk about this board. Xanadu made it for you quick for the event. It looks like it's really good.
Oh yeah, I would like to give a shout out to Xanadu. He kind of made this board on the dark because it's the first board ever he made for me. and working pretty well. We still have a lot to do, still a lot to fix in details and dimensions, but I'm stoked with it, and looks like it's working pretty well. So I hope back home with some cash so I can order some more.
Yeah, exactly. I know boards cost a lot these days. So one last question. You were telling me you're from Sao Paulo back at home, but you've been living in Newport. That's why you're on the North American. Any waves at home that resemble Pismo that make you feel comfortable?
Yeah, we have a wave similar at home, like that city called Mongaguá. It's a south of Sao Paulo, and it's kind of similar. Also, we have the pier as well, and yeah, it's just like similar. It's just the water change. It's kind of colder here, but the wave is kind of similar. So I was really comfortable and confident that I will find someone, and yeah, that worked pretty well. And I'm stoked to get this one out of my way.
Right on. Well, David, we always like watching you surf up here. Keep that run going. You got the good board. You got the good family behind you. So good luck.
Thank you very much. Thank you for all.
All right, back to you, Jeff.
Okay, Ryan, thank you, and great interview. David DeCarmo on those Xanadu's, or his first one ever, and enough confidence to go for it in the heat, and it looked like it worked great. But in this heat, we've had a few waves ridden, waiting on some scores. Taro, you got a 5.17 on your second wave. You're in first priority. So now we're waiting for Tony Nunez's score and Brian Perez's score. So, Taro, you're in first place. Your last wave was a 5.17. And Tony and Brian waiting on your last waves. The Pink Panther opened with a 1.5. There we go. Tony, your last wave, a 3.10. Now, what does Perez get? Taro had a third wave, which is not going to factor into his score line. 15 minutes left. Perez only needs it went up. Brian needs a 4.43, so we'll see where this wave goes when it drops in. Waves out the back. Nice interview with David DeCarmo, Ryan.
Yeah.
He's on the Xannies now, and hopefully he makes some money so he can order more. No free boards anymore, man. It's expensive out there. We love Xanadu. We love his craftsmanship. One of the best in the last bunch of decades.
Yeah, he used to ride his boards.
Oh boy, forever. He's changed a lot of people's surfing.
He made the best 6'10" I ever rode. That he made it for a Matt Coleman. We were staying together on the North Shore, and the thing rode like a 6'2". But here's White Hagen, vertical hack in the corner, flicks that Rumner out from under his feet.
All right, so some replays going on. They need to lock in the scores for Taro. It's going to be a throwaway anyway. It's a 2-ish. Okay.
Priority interference, white on blue for caving in the section. Priority interference, white on blue. So unfortunately for Hagen Johnson, he will only get one wave. As a priority interference will take a whole wave away from you. So as long as the second place surfer doesn't get above 10 points, he's still in this heat with 13:25 remaining.
All right, so still waiting on that score for Perez. They were determining the interference. So Perez, Brian, your last wave, a 4.23. You have first priority. You need a 1.70 to get into second place. So priority is blue, green, red. Taro's in the lead. Tony in second. Brian Perez in third. Needs a small score of a 1.7.
And Hagen, you need a 5.93. So Hagen hit with the priority interference, white on blue. Blue, your first priority. You need a 1.7, but Brian knows he's looking for a good second wave to back up his opener 4.23. Tony, you have a 3.1 and a 2.83. So Tony, he wants to know, he's sitting in second, what his scores are. He might need to replace both of those, just speculating, but with 12:15 remaining, Red, you're in the lead with a 5.17 and a 4.0. You are in the lead with a 5.17 and a 4. Taro, you have third priority.
So again, they've all moved in a bit on the lineup. So in this inside area, the reform zone, as the tide's drawing out for a few hours now. Interesting that they're here, that we know that there's those ones that cap out the back, but they're the ones that are feeling the ocean and how it's moving, because there's a lot of, how we sense the ocean, where to be, and what we feel.
Yeah. Trust the instincts.
That's all we have. You can think your way right out of a heat. You can instinct yourself right into it.
So 11.5. Here we go. Waves approaching. No one out the back, huh? They're
So
all on the
they're-
inside under. It's
That's
not
what I
really
was-
breaking, though? Or
But, I mean, enough to roll in.
who's this? Looks like White had a dig, but he's fourth priority.
So where they are, yeah.
Blue.
Okay, Perez. Well, one big lip line, and who's down the way?
Ooh,
Was that
Taro?
Taro on the end.
He threw the tail reverse,
I
fell.
saw that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, Red throws the tail and just airdrops into the abyss down below.
But Perez got the completed maneuver, looking for the 170. Priority shifts back to green. Tony looking to better a 283. He might be on the hot seat looking for a score.
You can see how the tide's drawing now because all those little waves in the front are breaking really hard.
And the shore break is closing out.
Yeah, where Perez finished and where Taro finished. So on the outside,
White.
We've got Hagen Johnson. So he's just looking to, he just wants to get a 10. That's what he needs. If there's one score, throws the tail, spins,
Whoa.
and he can't quite ride out, but he did everything to try.
That would have been a mental blowtail reverse right there. Would have had the judges thinking about a good number, but he just slid out.
So
green.
Yep, green is up. He's going to need a score, but he goes on his backhand there. He does jam it. A lot to recap here. Perez gets the score, goes into second with a 4.5. So, Brian, you went into second after your last wave. Tony Nunez took off on that last wave, needing a 5.63.
Two backhand snaps. We'll wait for the number. So that's how it shakes out, Jeff. Red in the lead, blue in second, trying to better the 4.23. Green, we're waiting on your wave. It's dropping in right now. He needs it's a 4.83, and now he needs a 3.9. Green in third, you need a 3.9. White, you're looking for the 8.73.
And let's see. Taro in the lead. Low score of a 4, high score of a 5.17. So Taro wants to extend it, get rid of the 4. He has first priority. Perez has a 4.23 and a 4.5. He wants to extend second place, so get rid of the low score. Tony right on their heels, chasing with the 3.9 needed to get into second. Priority is favoring first and second place. Red with first priority, blue with second.
Still plenty of time, 8.5. Hagen's still in it, can get the job done with the 8.73, but Nunez, I thought he was looking at, he was looking at the left, but he decided he was a bit deep on it, and he had to just kind of get out of there. Priority red, then blue, and these guys still hovering near this right bar on the inside. Shorey red, committed. That could have been dangerous.
Wow.
He landed with his board between his legs. It looks like he's okay. He's moving cleanly.
So that's interesting. Before he took off, I was going to wonder if Taro's going to go outside and hang out Perez.
Look at this section.
Beautiful open face for him to just nail it easily, no stress. Looking to get rid of the 4.23. He might, what does he need? He needs a 4.58 to go into the lead. So
7.5 remaining. Priority shifts to white, then green.
Taro had priority and elected to go on that, virtual closeout, just trying to go ballistic in a short space.
So the last of blue drops in 4.67, betters the backup. Green, you now need a 4.34, and white, you need a 9.17.
So I love it. Just keeps building, applying pressure. So now again, out in the lineup, Hagen with first priority, Taro with second priority.
Time call 7 minutes. Blue gonna try and sneak this one. Bry.
He's just not going to stop going on these
Whoa.
closeout rides, but he throws the tail, rides around, and then we see the pink board bounce in the foam.
Yeah, he nose picked it around, but the too much weight without the push of the whitewater couldn't get in front of it.
Well, things have really changed from the last heat to this heat, big time in the 25 minutes of that, and now the 15 minutes of this so far.
Yeah, that thing went eggy out there. 6.5. Boys are going to try and have to grind it out here. Nunez looking for the 4.34. White looking for the 9.17 with 6.15. Still plenty of time. Oh, that was the infraction from earlier right there. We just saw the replay of it. Oh, this is it right here, I think. Oh, yeah, he crumbled the section. It would have been a little bit different right there for Brian, so a little bit of a mental error from Hagen, but he's still in it, and with his firepower, he could throw one of the craziest airs or something to get a 9.17. He's probably not counting himself out. 5.40. He needs a set maybe or something like that. Throw monkey wrench into this heat and get some crazy score. Who's going here? Green. Uh-oh. Checks into this one. He wraps it. It's a slopey one, but it's a nice cutty.
Ooh, lining up. He needs the 4.34. It's flattening out, but he's getting a nice sweep, and he's going to redirect to the inside right-hand bank. Right there.
So 5 minutes.
Interesting. Curious, very curious.
Nunez looking for the 4.34. Priority white, red, blue. Couple cutties. The last hits. Watch it. Cuts it back here. Nice second cutty. And scores are in. 3.73. Not enough. Still need the 4.34.
So that, yeah, it was tough. I was going to say that he didn't get the explosive turn. I mean, he finished with a nice finish, but it wasn't,
You're right. It wasn't enough at the start. The last two turns were good, but for where it was in the scale, 3.73, you still need the 4.34.
Taro, you're in first place still. You have second priority. There's 4 minutes and 15 seconds left. Perez is in second. Tony in third. Tony's still looking for the 4.34, but he's on the inside now. Hagen with priority. Needs a 9.17.
Sets approaching.
Will these things turn into something, a reform? We know that they're a big wash through outside.
Yeah, Hagen's just a bit inside the set. Let's see if he decides to maybe roll in on the whitewash.
It looks like it's building. There's enough water in front. Who knows? That one just sort of set up on itself and collapsed.
3 minutes 30. And he decides not to roll in on that second one. Ooh, offshore winds kind of side off, kicking in. It's just oil glass down here. We got 3 minutes 15 here in heat 13. So Tony's made it back to the lineup, gets the fourth priority, looking for the 4.34.
3 minutes now, just under. Taro in a good situation. Perez holding on. Now Tony's back out there, but in the low priority. Difficult conditions for Hagen for sure. We know that, he's got the talent to find that wave and do something dynamic, go above the lip, do a backflip, Superman, whatever you want to do. But these, we've seen very little of that, if any, type of surfing through the event up to date.
Well, it would be, if he got the score, it would be the best wave we've seen of the whole event. I think the highest score we've seen 8.33, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, I don't think we've gone into the 9s yet.
2 minutes, Jeff. 2 minutes here on day 3. What an incredible day we've had. For the remaining spectators out on the pier, thanks for joining the show, and for all of you watching at home, we're going to be back here tomorrow with a 7:30 start with the probably good conditions again.
So this is it, last heat of the day?
1 minute 40 on the clock. So down to 90 seconds. Taro in the lead. Brian in second. Tony looking for the 4.34. And Hagen needs the 9.17. And looks like Hagen came back in. He didn't want to play the outside game. And it looks like red and blue keeping close tabs on green.
Oh, yeah, you want to, yep, why not? You know, if the waves aren't going to favor you, let priority favor you.
Yeah, well, they can't let Tony Nunez get away right here. He is too gnarly. He only needs a 4.34, and he is looking to try and go, but Taro's going to hold him off this one. He has to deal actually with 2 surfers. That's never fun. Taro, speed run. Wave key student.
Finally gets a wave and shows what the kid has. Thank you.
Hagen. He's going to go huge.
Oh, my goodness gracious. So close right then. My heartbeat.
His board cavitated out. So with 30 seconds, priority blue, green. Green looking for the 4.34.
All right, so Taro got his best wave of the heat there.
Yeah, it looks like Brian's going to outlast the time. That was intelligent right there. He's holding off Tony. He knows he's giving them respect. We're down to 12 seconds. It looks like we're just going to count it out. 9, 8, 7. This was Taro's last for the fans at home. 3, 2, 1. How's the speed run?
So great. There we go.
Oh, sick finish. So Taro, it looks like he'll just extend the lead. He's into the next round. That was Hagen right behind him. So that wraps up day 3 of competition. Due to the glare, we're going to run 14, 15, and 16 tomorrow morning at a 7:30 start.
So that's starting off with Levi Slauson, Luke Gordon, Owen Moss, and Cole McCaffrey.
So it looks like...
Did you say 7:30 start?
I think so.
Ruby?
7:30? Yep, 7:30 start. Finish out 14, 15, 16, and then we'll see what the bosses decide we'll do with the schedule. We do have the women's QS that will probably be kicking off tomorrow. Okay, Jeff, so it sounds like we're going to sign off here, day 3. Thanks for tuning in, everybody at home. Tune in tomorrow morning for day 4 as we move further into this QS 3000 with the Pro Junior. I'm Ryan Simmons. Thanks a lot, Jeff Baldwin. Great work today, brother. Fun working with you as always, and we'll see you tomorrow. Good job, guys that made it, Taro and Brian. Have a good night, everybody.